of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch Twas by Design.
Why, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another Twas by Design stream. I'm your host, Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh, man. That's a good brew. How you doing, guys? Welcome back. Monster Hunter Rise. New event quest. Discount 80 Velkhana. We actually ended up doing some last night because it was like, why not? And it was alright. Very stingy though. You okay? You sound a bit worn out. Yeah, tired. Busy week, isn't it? Busy week. This game's taken out of me, man. The game's been running really badly this week as well. It's just been stressing me out, but it's okay. It is what it is. Today's a new day. Hopefully it'll run better today. But just finished cooking. Cooking my HelloFresh. Exclamation mark HelloFresh in chat. Sign up today. 80% off your first 2 orders. We are still sponsored, so thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring the streams. Legends. So make sure you sign up, guys. Help support the channel. I think 5 of you have signed up so far. To the 5 of you that have signed up, thank you. Champions. Definitely give it a go if you haven't, because, like I said, 80% off. That is not an offer that comes around too often. Oh, yes. How you doing, no DFC? How you doing, Koshira? How you doing, Ivan? Hope you guys are having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. This week's event quest didn't have a new armor? No. So this is the issue. This week's event quest gives you melding materials, but it gives you basically nothing. I put it on Twitter yesterday. I was like, why is this so stingy? So rather than, you know, it's the end of the game. It's the end of the game. It's an end game quest. But rather than give us a Velkhana that gives us, I don't know, like stacks of 5 melding materials. Do you remember, you know, Greatest Jagras, My Name is Lavasioth, Wrath of Thunder Descends, the Teostra, Kushala, Lunastra, and the Celiana cache? Those quests gave you good amount of decorations, you know, because that was what you were farming in endgame. It helped expedite the grind for people that were coming into the game late. But the new event quest, whilst it gives useful materials, it gives like none. I got 4 melding items. 4 melding items when I did it yesterday. That's not even enough to meld 1 thing of gems. Why? Not gems, charms. Why is it not giving 5 stacks of 5 at a time? So at least then you'd get 1 meld. Because if it did that, you could do that with Zinogre and it would be really, really good. But it's not exactly a faster quest than, say, Shigaru Magala. I mean, I guess technically it is. And I tell you what, it is a new tradition because we always fight Velkhana at the start of the stream. So, but this one's in the arena, which just means it's a bit better for tradition. But I just feel like they could have boosted the rewards for it a little bit. Because the Zinogre was so good. This was so generous. Like, really, really good. Gives you enough to do, you know, 10 quick melds a time. That's great. So why doesn't this give us enough to, like, fill up, I don't know, at least half the box? It doesn't have to be 10. But, you know, 5 stacks of 5. I think that would have been fair. Yeah, I don't understand why this is stingy. Because, again, it is an 80 Velkhana that doesn't give anything else. It does technically give true armor spheres. So I guess if you're farming for armor upgrades, this is your best option. But I feel like it could have given more melding materials as well. Because you get 1 true armor sphere. That's like a max upgrade, right? But yeah, no, we were playing heavy bowgun yesterday. I don't know what I'm going to play today. I mean, the easy transition would be move straight over to light bowgun. I am tempted, but I didn't really make that many heavy bowgun builds because we were spending so much time trying to fix the game and stop it from stuttering. I didn't really get to do that many hunts. We did some multiplayer yesterday. It was good fun. And then we didn't. Yeah. Then we ended up soloing. We got a bit, and then Seb disappeared, and then after that it was, yeah. We did that crazy solo run on Primordial Malzeno with the Valstrax heavy bowgun. I swear to God, that is rough to solo. Very rough. Because it's fine up until the end of the hunt where you have no openings. I think in retrospect having Quick Sheath probably would have been quite good, but I don't know exactly how I'd fit that into the build. But Quick Sheath would be nice because I could put my weapon away and move around, quickly get it out, get a shot off, and then Quick Sheath again. But without Quick Sheath, it is quite tough. I guess some people were saying, oh, use Evade Extender, but honestly, like, because the evade rolls quite slow on heavy bowgun, you can evade one thing, and as you're coming out the evade roll, he'll have hit you, so yeah. And obviously if you do the counter to shoulder barge, you lose, it's like half your health with max armor. Obviously if you hit, you die in one shot. So it's a hard matchup. I think Berserk heavy bowgun's probably a very good idea for that, but I can't do Berserk heavy bowgun yet. Need a better Berserk charm before I can do that, so yeah, because heavy bowgun's very expensive. But how you doing, Spen? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. How's things? Blood Awakening Greatsword? Well, today... no, I do want to do some Greatsword, but I want to do it when I get, like, another Greatsword player in. Because Greatswords compound Greatswords. It's more fun when you've got everyone playing Raw Greatsword. So I'm kind of waiting on that. And also, I need a really good charm to make the Greatsword build I want to make. So we're sort of waiting on that too. I did get a decent Frostcraft charm, so maybe I could make it work, but we'll see. We'll see. It's Greatsword and Longsword I think I'm going to have a lot of fun with, but I'm saving them. Because they're going to require similar things on the build. Obviously, Longsword doesn't require focus, though. Dragonlight Bowgun suffers on Primordial because of the low supply. Yeah, you'd use Rapid Fire Pierce, too, I think. On that fight. It's got to be. Either that or it's Pierce 3 Light Bowgun. But again, I tried. So I made a raw Light Bowgun yesterday. Oh, I did make Crab Heavy Bowgun. I forgot about that. But I made this thing. Dude, it's so crap. Like, the damage output is, for a bowgun, like, raw is not the way to go. I'm sure it's good on something, but not on Primordial Malzeno. I think I had a run and it was like 9 minutes deep. And you just don't do enough damage. And the issue for this bowgun is when you hit the end of the quest, the issue of your openings are very limited. So having something like this, really benefits. Because you have limited openings, you exploit them by just doing massive amounts of damage in those openings. That's kind of what you want for Primordial. Whereas this thing, when you get to the end, dude, it sucks. It's really bad. It's like you'll do like... you know, a few thousand damage, maybe. Scorn Heavy Bowgun tends to be better for Pierce. Dude, I don't know about that because here's the thing. You want to be able to regain the health faster so that you can activate the Blood Rite and the Blood Awakening. So I'm not entirely sure. I actually think given how little health gain you get with heavy bowguns, I actually think the Primordial Malzeno for this build is probably going to be best. And here's the other thing you have to consider. This thing has those slots. So what am I at? 442 raw when all is said and done. And I get 8 shots in the chamber. So what does the Scorned Magnum Aulo get? Let's have a look. Not to mention that thing fires dragon ammo. So you also get dragon ammo with it too. Versus the Scorned, which is... what is it? I get 7 in the chamber. So it's only 1 less. That's not too bad, I guess. Doesn't get Wyvern ammo or Dragon ammo. Oh, no, it does get Dragon Pierce. That's kind of cool. But what does the Raw go to with this thing? Like, what does this end up going up to? 360 base. I don't know. What's the final Raw value for this? It's going to have to get an extra 80 to compete with the other thing. Chaotic Gore's decent as well, I think, here. Doesn't this thing have, like, good... Yeah, it's got less pierce in the chamber, but you get, obviously, 50 crit, which is really good if you're running Bloodlust. Base 15, and then it goes up to 50. Primordial Heavy Bowgun is too much investment. Scorned has More raw, 7 slots in the mag. Yeah, but you also get 3 level 4 slots with the Scorned, which is huge. I don't know. Having 3 extra level 4 slots for whatever you need is really good. I guess it depends on how good your charm is. Scorned on Chaotic and Chaotic have the same raw. That's true, yeah, they both got 360. But this thing has better slots, better affinity, and you sacrifice 2 in the chamber. But sacrificing 2 in the chamber to have base 50 crit, I'm absolutely okay with that. Like, that's a, yeah. The difference is, yeah, you don't have, you have 5 instead of 7. This one does have a faster reload base though, which is good. What does Primordial Malzeno start with? What is it? 350? So it drops 10 raw, but you get 3 large slots. It's got and honestly, the recoil was fine with this thing. I didn't have an issue with the recoil. The only thing you have with this is you have a fast reload, not fastest reload. But again, 3 level 4 slots for 10 raw. Chaotic Gore does get 10 raw plus the crit though, 50%. But this thing has 8 in the chamber, or 7 in the chamber as well. So honestly, they're all kind of in the same ballpark. On this one, you sacrifice the crit and the raw to gain 4 level 4 slots. And a larger magazine. The Magnum Aloe has terrible slots. But it has extra raw and a big magazine. And it has no affinity. With like good reload speed. And then the Chaotic Gore gets great affinity, great raw, but it doesn't have a big chamber and it doesn't have the best slots. So it's honestly saying one wins over the other, it's literally going to depend on what you need for your build. Because they're that close. 10 raw is what is it? 10 raw is 0.3% damage. So, given that we're hitting 56s, the 10 extra raw base plus 0.3%, it might make you hit like 57s on Primordial. So you might get +1 per tick. It's really not that big of a deal. I count deviation as well. That deviation was not an issue with this thing. And at the distances that you're playing at, it really doesn't matter. This is mild deviation anyway, but honestly, for any of them, the deviation doesn't matter. It really isn't a big deal. If you're used to playing with it, it's not big. But they all kind of suck because raw pierce kind of sucks. It's not that great. Chaotic wins on crouching fire. Scorned wins when shooting normally. I again, dude, 2 extra level 4 slots. That's 4 resentment that I can't get. So that's straight up plus the extra raw that, and then some that we'd miss out on with the Scorned Magnum Aloe. I don't know. I don't see it. I mean, I guess, yeah, you don't have to put in for the reload and stuff. But I've got the decoration, the charm that I use for Dereliction has reload on it anyway. So it's like, for me, it's, yeah. Unless I had a charm which had Resentment 2 on it instead, I'd still have to use that one regardless. Deviation's good to have, but you can make up for it with good position. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Deviation, once you just play around it and it's fine. It's not, deviation's never an issue for me. You get a feel for it, for where your bullets are going anyway. Evening Twas. Did you miss the game event quest, or is that yet to come? I already did it yesterday. I'll be doing some right at the start of today's stream. Because it's Velkhana, so tradition. But it's okay. It's an alright event quest. It's like, it's got substantially more health, which is nice. So you do get an enjoyable Velkhana fight. You don't, unfortunately, get to listen to the Velkhana theme because it's in the arena. And for some reason, Capcom don't let you have the monster themes in the arena, which is a bit of a shame. And the rewards suck. Like, unless you need true armor spheres, it's not very good. So it's good for some people, but it gives melding materials, just not enough of them. It gives you them in stacks of 2. And I got 4. I got like 4. It's not even enough to do a single meld. But maybe if you all did it in multiplayer with like heavy bow guns. They let you have the Shaggy theme. I know, right? Which is why I don't understand why we don't get the Velkhana theme and the Primordial Malzeno theme or a Malzeno theme. Why did they make that choice to not just have the monsters music for the... I don't know. It makes such a big difference getting to hear the different themes, because otherwise I just always hear that same arena theme. Which, don't get me wrong, it's a nice theme, but I think you lose a little bit on these special quests, you know, like Primordial Malzeno. I feel like you should have the monsters theme. Do you remember in World and Iceborne how, like, the Arch-Tempered monsters, when you got them, they had their own unique remix of the theme? Do you remember that 80 Nergi theme? How good that was? And then they just dropped it in Iceborne. We didn't even get it again. That was so hype. That would have been so good. For Primordial Malzeno, get like a slightly remixed Malzeno theme, because the Malzeno theme is so good. But we don't get it on Primordial Malzeno, which is like, dude, missed opportunity. Kiriniko already has data on all of the upcoming event quests. You won't spoil it, but you can confirm the events are the only way to farm true armor spheres. Okay. So hopefully some of them will give like some good stuff. The main thing I want is something that gives us great wet fish and glowing grass and points. Points would be nice. Like, you know, big points. Maybe one that just gives all 3 of those rolled into one quest. Big points. Yeah. Be cool. Big points, glowing grass, great wet fish. It's a shame since the components do such a good job. I know, yeah. I know. The Malzeno theme, I feel like it's my favorite theme that I never hear. And I was thinking, oh, when Primordial Malzeno comes back, we'll get to hear it. But, like, we don't, because they didn't put it on the fight. It's because it was the end of their games. Their themes were literally called The World's End and Iceborne's End. I know. But they were awesome. Why not? Like, Primordial is the end of the game. They could have given it that treatment. Would have been awesome. You want to see a Malzeno and a Nergigante fight in Monster Hunter 6. I think Malzeno kind of has to make a comeback in the next game, because it's just such a cool fight with a cool set bonus. I like the idea that we don't have health as an augment and it's an actual set skill, something you've got to trade off for. Yeah. There should be a music override mod. There isn't, though. There isn't, sadly. That would be awesome if there was. But apparently, like, setting the music on the things is a real pain in the nuts, so... That's the same reason why we couldn't get the Nergigante, Arch-Tempered Nergigante unique theme in Iceborne to work with any of the Arch-Tempered Nergigante fights that we had later on down the line. Just couldn't, they couldn't do it because apparently his theme was somehow hard-coded into the map for that specific Nergigante quest that they did. For the AT one. Really weird. Don't ask me how that works. But I think it's maybe to stop people from ripping the MP3s that Capcom... I don't know. So Capcom can sell their soundtracks. I don't know what the reasoning behind it is, but either way, it's just really weird. Anywho, yeah, we've got Tradition today to start with. I don't know what weapon I'm going to play today, though. I was tempted to play Light Bowgun, but then I'm thinking, like, I'm kind of a little bit just like... Oh, I don't know. What have I got left? I've got a Hunting Horn. I've got Great Sword, Long Sword. What else haven't I made a build for? Insect Glaive, Gun Lance, Light Bowgun. Yeah. I do kind of want to go back and redo some of the dual blades and stuff as well. I've gotten some better charms since, so yeah. Isn't the new Insect Glaive really good with the new level of Kinsect? What, the Kinsect skill, now that I tested it, the Kinsect skill sucks. because you lose either 5% or the element boost on all of your physical attacks. And it only really gives you like, what was it? My hits went from like 70 or 80 to 140, 150 on the Kinsect. Which is like, considering your Kinsect's only coming out on certain moves. No, you mean the level 15 bug, now the deco. Wait, there's a new bug? Where? What? What you on about? New bug? Oh, wait, you mean the new Kinsect? Oh, you mean this. Oh, yeah, I mean, this is probably going to be a really good glaive, I think. Let me just see. The Valstrax was the best dragon one. Honestly, the Valstrax was just one of the best IGs in the game. 340.50. Oh, versus 320.41. But you do get better sharpness with this. Yeah, I mean, this could be good. But I don't know. -9 element. -20 raw. So 20 raw is like... Wait, I just realized, why did I say 10 raw was like 0.3% earlier? Out of 300. Oh, yeah, no, because it's out of 300. But it's not. It's freaking 3%. 20 raw is pretty big for IG, especially. Actually, well, the element's huge as well. 9 elements, massive. Because the element's going to affect your Tetraseal. It's going to affect your Kinsect damage. But you do gain the sharpness, so you've got to add, like, what is it, 6%? I think it's 6% in this game. So you're losing, like, 8% raw, gaining 6% through sharpness. You get the LE multiplier with the better slots. I don't know. I think Valstrax, again, it's hard to say. Depends on what charm you've got. It's all going to depend on the charm, if you can get the good slots on the charm to make up for the loss of slots on this. There's potential for this to be good, though. The level 15 Kinsect is nice. I don't know how much extra damage you're going to get from that versus a level 13 Kinsect. But, I always see the Kinsect as more of a bonus damage thing rather than the be-all and end-all. Also, if no one's joining, then... Is anyone coming to do this event quest? Because otherwise I'm going to just leave the lobby so I can get both my dogs. Because this one's quite tight on ammo. Like 120 ammo, you need to get some good spare shot procs, otherwise it's not enough. You only joined yesterday because it was holiday? You had a holiday? Good stuff. What type of holiday was it yesterday? Was it bank? No, wait, it was been Wednesday. Yeah, that was the first time, like, all year that someone had been here at the start of the stream, I think, Don. Or at least since. It's been months. I guess I'll just wait. I don't really care anyway. There's nothing that can be bothered. All I want to do is get my Berserk 2 Talisman so I can make some better builds. And I'm not going to get that really by doing this quest anyway. I'm just doing it for tradition. You're pretty much done with Rise. You just enjoy your commentary while you work. It's fair enough. In that case, I can just stroke me dick a bit, can't I? And like, whatever. Yeah, no, I'm definitely done with this game, but like, I look forward to the event quest, but when they're as stingy as this, the rewards are so stingy, it just puts me off a bit. Yes, that genuinely annoys me. Because, dude, the game's finished. Why do you have to put in event quests that aren't super generous anymore? Why does everything have to be so, like, treat you like the game's going to be getting updated for another year? It's not. Just give us some good rewards. Don't like, hold back. The only people that are left playing it at this point, yeah, you've got new players, but they're not going to be doing the end game event quests, let's be real. The only people that are sticking around for the event quests are crazy people like myself that will put up with this game despite the fact that it's been so unrewarding most of the time. You know, everything's a struggle to get something good. I was saying the other day, by the time you end up getting something that you want in this now at endgame, you know, with the charm system, the augment system, when you finally get what you want, you're just like, I don't care anymore. That took me so long. I don't care. You might go 100, 200 hours without seeing something that's even close to what you wanted. Which is fine in a persistent MMO that keeps getting updates and you can keep working towards it. But now that the game's they've dropped it, my motivation is just like to keep that grind going. Especially when they're being like, this should be the period where they put out Greatest Jagras, My Name is Lavasioff, those kind of quests, you know? Quests where you go in and you get absolutely showered with rewards. Super generous, they're fun, they're quirky. Like, this 80 Velkhana quest, it's a fun idea, I think it's quite cool. But give us loads of melding stuff. Give us loads of stuff. Doesn't, like, giving me 4 melding things? Come on, man. Seriously. Dude. Like, seriously, the people, like I said, if you're at the end game, you've been playing for a long time now, a lot of you, right? It's not going to do any harm. The game's finito, you know? And again, there's so many god talismans and hard charms to get. Being a little bit generous and giving us a way to get them a little bit faster outside of Shigaru Magala. Because again, Shigaru Magala, you can get them pretty quick. You can do that fast enough and decently enough, but having an actual dedicated quest for doing it with a different monster other than Shigaru Magala would be nice. Would it kill them to put out a quest that gives you curio crafted talismans as rewards? See, I don't think they can do that because all the reward systems are linked to things that go specifically into the item box, not into the equipment box. That's why there's no quests in the game that give equipment outside of the longsword that you get for the end of the base Rise story, the Kimura longsword. So, yeah. Everything else is tied to items, giving you items, and talismans aren't tied to items. What they could have done was give just more melding things, because you can trade them in for talismans. Like I said, they could have just given us more melding blood. But it's the fact that I did this quest yesterday, I got 4 melding blood, and you need 5 to do a single meld. Seriously, like, come on, man. Dude. That would be like if they added Greatest Jagras into World and said, oh, this quest's going to help you with getting talismans easier. You know, when everyone was struggling to get attack decorations. Yeah, helps you get decorations faster, sorry, not talismans. And then he only gave you like 4 decorations, which is less than what you get from doing a tempered monster anyway. That's literally what it is. Greatest Tetranodon. Dude, look, there you go. Immediately. Brivaliv's already got a bloody better idea than the devs. That would have been great. That would have been awesome. Greatest Tetranodon. Huge Tetranodon that you fight, and it gives you, when you knock him over and you deflate his belly, he gives you loads of melding materials. Perfect. Come on, like, it's as easy as that. We would have loved that. It would have been great. That would have been such a good event quest. That would have been fun. Should have been here last year, but that should have been like at the end of Rise. We should have got something like that. It's like they've even got the answers to their own issues themselves. They've done it before. They just, for some reason, they haven't done it in this game. Got this stingy ass Velkhana that bloody didn't give you diddly dick. Is anyone coming? I'll just do it by myself. I can't be bothered to make a new lobby again. You just finished this fight. Good luck. I don't need luck. But thank you. Sorry, I came across as really like... That was like my gut reaction is like, good luck, mate. Luck's got nothing to do with it. How you doing, the girl? I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. No, I've already done this thing. It's easy. It's a piece of piss. It's just, I was just complaining because the rewards are shite. It's very stingy. It's good if you need armor spheres, though. I guess this is now the best way of getting armor spheres in the game. But I don't need armor spheres. I need melding materials for this stupid charm grind. This just seems never ending. I can't get the bloody single thing that I need. Yeah, it's always get good with me. We must summon the get good energy. Took you 35 minutes to kill? Oh, well, you're about to see something a little bit special then. Damn it. I missed my shoulder barge. Oh wow, I never get to see it use that move. That's the first time I've seen it do that. Should have used the wall knock, shouldn't I? Oh yeah, I absolutely should have done the wall knock, 100%. I'll do it now quickly. Because I haven't broken anything yet. Nice, that's what I'm talking about. Normally I wouldn't bother taking them out, but I think I'm going to run out of ammo here if I don't take this, so... I think there's also a thunder blight on the other wall, which means I can... Oh, no, there isn't. I thought I could maybe sneak in a knockout or something. That's fine. Again, this is... If you're doing this, you probably don't even want to waste your time with the mount if you're going for, like, a good run, but... Whatever. I actually lined up really nicely with my thing here, though. Oh, wait, that wasn't right. I actually thought I was good there. I need a counter. Who's that? Is that Lulu? There we go. 4 minutes. There you go. How you doing, Denori? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. That is damage. Damage and well played. And a good build. Good build, good damage, good play. Equals fast time. Slightly better than 35 minutes. Just a little bit. You only do one way. Always raw. Mate, do bring some element for God's sake. I had 6 shots left that time. We must have got good spare shot procs. First time I did it, I had 1 shot left. Second time I did this, I had to restock. Well, I didn't. I needed to restock. I ended up having to use sticky ammo and stuff at the end. But 4 minutes isn't bad. I think we could get 3-minute bracket here. I mean, look at this. 6 melds. That's enough for 1 meld. This is what you're doing this for. If you're farming, you're doing it for the true armor spheres. Because that's so stingy. Honest to God, that's really... They should be stacks of 5. If those were stacks of 5, oh man, this quest would be good. Really good. It wouldn't be better than, say, doing a Shigara Magala for melding, but it would be a lot better. You haven't been particularly good in Monster Hunter, but now you're really more inclined to playing casually. Yeah, I've been getting serious. I've been getting better and better and better, but I've been putting a lot of hours in, so... Yeah. Not at the point of playing hardcore Monster Hunter. Real life happened. Yeah. Nothing beats the feeling of raw. Mate, raw in this game is just a miserable experience for the most part. You really want that Ellie. Oof, that's getting a bit low though. I need to top that up. Let's just put those in, let them do in the background. Is raw that bad? Yeah. Outside of greatsword and longsword, it's pretty rough for most other weapons. Raw hammer kind of sucks. Raw dual blades suck. Raw sword and shield is actually okay. But element sword and shield's also really good. So, but you know, raw heavy bowgun, eh. Raw light bowgun, no. Raw bow, oh god, no. Raw charge blade, absolutely not. Raw swax, no. Raw, I say raw, nah, you're always element matching swax nowadays. There was a time where raw swax, there was an option, but it's gone now, pretty much, I think. Raw Lance, it's okay, but not with Lance's most effective move, so no, not really, if you can avoid using it. Gun Lance doesn't matter because it's shelling, but so you can make Raw Gun Lance work. But it's, yeah, it's not really the Raw that you're going for, but it's fine. Yeah, Raw Lance is okay, you just have to use different moves. What have I forgotten? Raw Insect Glaive, definitely not. Definitely not. Raw Insect Glaive sucks. Raw Hunting Horn, no, it's awful as well. There are some Raw Hunting Horns with decent buffs, but like you lose so much damage. So Ellie Hunting Horn all the way. Anything else? Yeah. It's basically, if you're going to do Raw, Greatsword, Longsword. And even then, there's still good Ellie options for both. But typically it's those, and then... What's the other one? There was one more that I said. Can't remember. Raw, but no, Raw Bow's terrible. No. I tried making it work as well. I really gave it its all, but the damage is garbage. It does like 60% max. I even had a really good build of what you can get with Element. Like 60% at its best. And then 50% otherwise. Raw bow was meta at the end of Rise with the Chameleos bow. Yeah, they nerfed the raw values for bow though, because they didn't want bow to be raw centric. But it was only good on certain matchups as well. There were matchups where you wanted to Ellie. Also, bow, because of the limited decoration slots and the fact that you had to wear the Mighty Bow feather as a helmet. So, given that the helmets were the best pieces in the game in base Rise, you couldn't fit all the good element skills in to make element bow good. So that's why Chameleos bow rose to the top. Twas, can you read my comment about element being meta? Is there a reason why element is the meta in this game? Because the game, all the skills are built, like, all the best skills, outside of, like, build-up boost. If you make, like, okay, put it this way. If I make a good element build, it still benefits from all the skills that make raw builds good. So I can spec in all the damage for element and then spec in all the damage for raw. And you'll have a really good build. Whereas raw only has a couple of skills that exclusively benefit raw. And yeah. So, and they don't benefit as much as a lot of the element skills do. Not to mention monsters have good element hit zones. A lot of them, like most monsters have at least one good element hit zone that you can kind of exploit. But otherwise, yeah, it's element all the way. And the other thing is a lot of fights where raw would be good, we ended up getting things like flaming Espinas weapons where you get the benefit of even the one thing that benefits raw, which is build-up boost. So, but you can also use that with the elements, so you get the best of both worlds. You go raw for Valstrax mainly. Even Valstrax, you go element a lot of the time. Like, if you've got an element build. For bow and dual blades, for example, you bring, outside of dragon, you bring the highest element that you can. Kezu bow is typically what you go for on Valstrax. Cactus was raw and Ellie at the same time. Well, yeah, like I said, it gets the benefit of both. It's not got the highest raw and it's not got the highest element. But it's got good sharpness, good slots, good overall stats. Gets poison as a bonus. Without build-up boost, no one would use that weapon. But because it gets build-up boost and you can use Strife, and you can use Element from Male Hellfire, and you can use Dereliction, and you can use Crit Element, and Charge Master, and like all these other element boosting skills. And then you get the Fire Attack and the Teostra Blessing, and a lot of the element skills are percentage-based increases, which in Monster Hunter, percentage-based skills are huge. So anything that says, oh, gives plus 10, it's like, okay, plus 10 on most weapons is about 2 to 3%. But then percentage weapons usually start at like 5%. That's massive, massive, massive increase. I think raw weapons would have been better if they'd given it another status boosting skill. So something that works alongside build-up boost but does something a little bit different. Maybe something that increases the proc rate of status. Then raw builds, people might be more inclined. Because the big issue at endgame is you're going to get one paralysis. You're going to get one sleep. You're going to get a couple of poisons and a few blast procs. Like, and the poison ticks are 30 damage on monsters with hundreds of thousands of health. And the blast procs are 200 damage. Few and far between, same issue. So because none of it scales with these monsters with absolutely massive HP pools, that just really knocks raw down into the shit tier, you know, like really bad, because it just doesn't do enough. It doesn't do enough considering how much health these monsters have. So yeah, you just end up focusing on element. What they should have done was made poison a percentage-based thing. So maybe every tick does 0.1% of the monster's health. And they should have made blast a percentage-based thing as well. Maybe when you get a blast proc, it does 1%. Which sounds insane. You're like, Twas, 1%? Are you kidding me? So if it's got 100,000 health, the blast blows up for 1,000? Sure, why not? You have to build it up. You're only going to get like 4 or 5 procs on a quest. So that's 5% damage. So essentially, you're looking at a 5% damage increase. Well, crit boost, one level of crit boost is 5%. So why not? You know, that's what they needed to do. They needed to have status bonuses be percentage based. But they never did it. So you're still getting the same proc as you would have got at the start of Master Rank that you get at the end of Master Rank. Where at the end of Master Rank, the monsters have literally 20 times the HP in some cases. So, yeah. That is why... I know that's a long answer to take in, but I wanted to give you a detailed answer as to why status and raw typically in this game are not better than element. But there are, like I said, there's exceptions. If you're greatsword, absolutely raw, because True Charge Slash has a massive modifier that is exclusively scaling off of raw, not off of element. So yeah. Yeah, doing good, Sin Demigod. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Anyway, I need to pick a weapon to build for today. Let me think. Oh, I would love to play Hunting Horn. I really would. But there's no one here. We did Sword and Shield already. I don't want to do Longsword or Greatsword yet. I'm saving the best till last. Well, I want to do those when we got more people playing, like Greatsword, for example. If I'm doing Greatsword, I want more people on Greatsword, because then we're all positioning. Done Hammer. I haven't done Hunting Horn. We haven't done Gun Lance. Can I even do anything new that's good with Gun Lance? Because Heaven Sent is so freaking good. I don't think so. I don't see how I'm going to get a better Gun Lance, if I'm being honest, than what I've already got. Like, we've got the new Gun Lance to build for. You don't think so outside of making the Dragon build slightly better? Yeah, I think I can make it more efficient in terms of, like, augments and stuff. I mean, but I don't know. The new skill would be good, but, dude, Heaven Sent with Gun Lance is too good. Instant reload, resharpens. That's massive. That's huge. So I don't think Gun Lance changes much. It's basically light bowgun or IG. I don't really want to play Insect Glaive. I guess we're playing some Gun Lance then. All right, I'll make a build for the new Gun Lance. Let's start with Lance as a basis, and we'll go from there. Let's take the Primordial Malzeno Lance. I'm going to see if I can maybe make something interesting. We obviously need Heaven Sent. Maybe I try Gun Lance with one level of Heaven Sent. Maybe, but it takes 30 seconds for it to go up. I don't know. Is one of the best looking Gun Lances in the game. Normal shell in 8, that's like God tier and great slots. It's going to be good. Yeah, maybe we try doing one level of Heaven Sent and make that work. And then we just don't get hit, right? Now, Gun Lance does want Frenzied Bloodlust as well. It's pretty huge for it. Yeah, let's try my Heaven Sent Gauntlets. Let's just go with the Gauntlets and see how we do. Mail of Hellfire Embolden. That's pretty good. Strife Offensive Guard. Also pretty good. Charge Master, Status Trigger, Max Might. Okay. So I might go Strife Offensive Guard here. Just take Mail of Hellfire on this. Mail of Hellfire Offensive Guard. Dude, I've got so many things with Mail of Hellfire Offensive Guard. What the hell? I don't even want Offensive Guard with bloody Gun Lance, but I've got it. Fair enough. Mail of Hellfire Guard up. I guess that's my best one, right? Do I not have a better? It's pretty good. Mail of Hellfire Steadiness. I do want melee hellfire. It's good raw. And then we need health drain. So dereliction guard 3. I don't need guard. I wonder if I've got like dereliction sneak attack maybe. Let's have a look, chat. Dereliction 2 blood right. Don't really need dereliction 2. Like, imagine if that had something good in 3 on the top row. Not crit draw. Like, how good of a charm would that be? I'm waiting till I get a dereliction 1 with a 3, like, really good skill on top. Something like attack boost or... I don't know. Heartbreaker would be okay here if I didn't have the primordial legs. But... Protective polish. Well, I'm on Heaven's Sent, so realistically I don't want to sharpen. Frostcraft 2. You know what? Frostcraft's not bad on Gunlance. It's just I don't really want to be sheathing too much. It does benefit shelling, though. For real. Crit Boost 2 Dereliction. That's not bad. But I've already got Crit Boost 2, I think. What's my Crit Boost at on the build, naturally? Let's remove all decorations so I can kind of see where I'm at. Do I have Crit Boost 2? I do not. Crit Boost Dereliction's looking pretty good then. Are there any skills from this game that you'd like to return in the next game? All of them. The next game should have every skill that's in this game. And then build upon the skill list. Because the build crafting in this game is really good fun. Because there's so many things. Some builds need to be tweaked to be made more effective. So some skills, sorry. Not builds. But other than that, I would take every skill from this game. And bring it back in some capacity, personally. Oh, load shells dereliction. That's also not bad. I think that's probably my best one, though. Large, small, small. Don't really need the small slots. Make sure there's, like, nothing else that's kind of crazy here. I mean, Frostcraft 2 is technically looking a bit better, though. Evade Extender 3 derelictions? Not bad for Gunlance. Okay, right, let's think. The slots are the same. I mean, Frostcraft is good, though. In multiplayer, not so much in single player, but it is good just because it boosts your shelling damage. It's not crazy or anything, but it's alright. Let's go. We're getting Wall Runner in. No, I'm talking about in terms of offensive skills. The skills that I use, I would bring all of them back. And then just add new ones. I don't know. Maybe I just drop Frostcraft altogether. Forget about it. Frostcraft's only really if we're using Bullet Barrage anyway, which I'm not going to use Bullet Barrage. Alright, we'll leave out Frostcraft for now. Let's just go with Crit Boost. Alright, let's get all the skills in then. Damn, I've got Offensive Guard. You know what that makes me want to do? It makes me want to use the little block thing. The Insta-Block skill. The only reason I'm running that is because I've got it on this. But I don't want Offensive Guard. It's just it's the best thing I have. It's fine, I guess. You want Build Up Boost and Wind Mantle to be in every game. They're tied to Risen. You'll doubt you will. No, that's fine. Build Up Boost, like skills that boost status have been in other games. So there'll be a version of Build Up Boost that comes back. As for Wind Mantle, it's tied to Wirebugs. So unless we want Wirebugs to come back, yeah, you'll probably have to do something different. Right. Wex. Let's get our dragon attack in. What's the best way for me to do it? Definitely want Intrepid. Shockproof is essential for Gun Lance. I saw this really funny meme the other day. I should have shared it on the Discord. It's like this girlfriend going, "You promise you'll bring Shockproof on your build?" And it's this Gun Lance player, and he's looking down at the woman. He's like, "Of course, babe. I'm gonna put Shockproof on my build. Don't worry, I've got it." And then like the next frame, it's just him like, like that. It just cracked me up. I was just like crying, man. It's so funny. Oh dear. Don't worry, I put Shockproof on my build. Oh dear. That cracked me up, man. Oh, something I would do. Let's have a look. Okay. Do I have a large slot? That's just like, oh, I do. You know what? I think it's more efficient to do this then. I'll be able to get sneak attack in. Got one more random small slot. I don't know what to do with it, but... Wait, I just put inspiration in the build? Oh god, I didn't mean to... I thought that was Intrepid for some reason. Could go Intrepid too. Oh, wait. We'll come back to that. I'm not sure what to put in there yet. Probably want sneak attack to boost shelling, but let's get artillery in. Need load shells. Artillery. Yeah, where is it? Magazine truth. See, like, why is it not just above magazine again? Weird, isn't it? Okay. Looking good, looking good. Oops, I think I put Dragon Spirit in. By accident. Somewhere. I don't know where. Let's put Dragon Attack in here. I don't even know if it's worth it for any element on Gun Lance, honestly. I'll chuck it in because it's like, But there's part of me that's just like, dude, just chuck the Roar in. It's the question is the Roar going to do better than... What is this, like plus 10 element, plus 20%? Don't know. Is Intrepid 2 redundant on builds with Heaven Sent when it comes to damage reduction? No, because the Intrepid always procs first, and then Heaven Sent procs. So Intrepid actually basically gives you a buffer on your Heaven Sent. So if you're running Heaven Sent, Intrepid is a must-have. It basically doubles the effectiveness of Heaven Sent. Because you get a free hit that you would otherwise have cancelled your Heaven Sent. What if they make flinch free built in come next game? No. No. I think the more you take away mechanics that are... You have to give and take and sacrifice. The more you diminish the depth and richness of the skill building. I think what you have to understand is, if you start taking away defensive options, options that are benefiting you outside of giving you damage, if you start taking those away, then everyone's running just DPS builds, and there is no differentiation between a skilled player and a non-skilled player because they're all running the same thing anyway. Regardless. So no, yeah, no, because then you've got to say, well, where do you draw the line? And I don't want that to ever kind of be the case, really. Also, I just realized I don't have a freaking wind mantle on this build. Do I need it, though, with Frenzied Bloodlust? Maybe. Oh. Having, like, Male Hellfire Wind Mantle is starting to look pretty good. Or Strife Wind Mantle. But I don't have that, so, yeah. Frenzied Bloodlust Wind Mantle. I could run the... Could run this. What have I got? Bloodright, Bloodlust, Male Hellfire, Frostcraft, Strife. Build up boost Male Hellfire, Frostcraft, Furious. Offensive Guard. Male Hellfire, Evade Extender. Nah, it's fine. We'll try without Wind Mantle. We'll see how it does. Might be okay. Maybe. I think I just need better augments. It's time they just make Shockproof built in. Why do we have to bother putting it in on every build every time? Because it's one of those things. Like, if you're in single player, you don't even need it. It's a multiplayer thing. It's this idea of you're having to shuffle things on the build for multi versus solo. I get to some people it doesn't make as much sense, but if you consider back in the older games where you had to get levels into it, and even in World, it was a large slot. You genuinely had to sacrifice a little bit of something to put it in. Or your team had to position correctly and not interrupt your attacks. There's so many minutiae into the gameplay as to why it's in there. Beyond what you're seeing at face value. Is it annoying? Yeah, it's annoying. But is it worth keeping in the game? 100%. 100%, yes. Right, I think we go attack then. Let's get our roar up. Cool. We've got all these slots. Probably want burst. Oh no, I want sneak attack. Yeah, sneak attack. Sneaky, sneaky. I am questioning, do I do Bloodening 3? Because I could just put a sneak attack in here. That would actually save on efficiency. Do I take attack 7? Do I go for more crit? Probably go for the crit, don't I? Bloodlust 20. Wex 50. Strife 10. We're at 80. Crit Eye 85. It's 95. Nice. Oh, I could just take Deora's Soul. Imagine if Wormstake actually buffed the damage. How good that would be. It's a shame it doesn't. Wonder if I take Bloody. Increase damage. I wonder if that affects shelling. I'm doing good, Plague. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. I've got one more slot. Could just put the attack boost in. Could also go Element Exploit. I could do like crit. Oh, Sharpness. Sharpness so that... Because Heaven's Sent's going to take 30 seconds, not 15. So having that Sharpness last a little bit longer would be quite good. That means if something goes wrong, I should still be able to stay at pink. Yeah, Handicraft. No, Handicraft every day of the week. Crit Element's going to give me like next to nothing here to my max hit because Element sucks with Gun Lance. It's really not going to make a big difference. Best looking Gun Lance in the game. Debatably. Very nice. Yes, I like. Question is, will it be better than the Chaotic Gore gun lance? I don't know. Chaotic Gore's pretty good. This does have normal 8 though on it, so that's huge. We'll obviously have to test this on Shigara Magala. Alright, chuck in all the raw. Or do I chuck in all the element? Probably just all the raw. I don't think element's going to have that big of a difference. You do also hope they go forward with making almost all the weapons viable and being tied to one weapon in endgame. You like the variety instead. That's going to come down to balancing. I mean, if we're attributing viability to weapon strength, then like light bowgun and heavy bowgun and bow are the clear winners for the most part. And if you're scripting, then you've got things like greatsword and dual blades just kind of ahead of the pack. So I tend not to get too tied down with the idea of viability, but I know what you mean. Kind of sucks when the gap is too big between weapons. It's just... But yeah, I hope for better balancing. I always hope for better balancing. I don't think we'll bloody get it, but I can always hope for it, right? Alright, this looks interesting. Let's upgrade the armor. Again, I think it's a case of I just need better augments, but... The thing is, I do have Frostcraft artillery on, like, my waist piece and stuff, so... I could technically take, like, Frostcraft artillery here. And didn't I get Frostcraft artillery on something else? So, I mean, I could do it, but it would be a sheathing gun lance, which kind of... I don't know how I feel about that. Let's see how it does on Prim. Not a clue. I've not seen anyone even use gun lance on Primordial Malzeno, so... This will be interesting. It may, man. That's it nice having to make 6-7 weapons for each weapon tree at endgame. Oh, what? Well, I think this is the closest and the best they've ever done in terms of making a wide variety of weapons viable for the majority of classes. Now, there are exceptions, but that's down to poor weapon balancing or poor... most of it's come down to poor element scaling with motion values. But for a lot of things, it's... yeah, this has probably been the best we've ever had. No booster. Okay, right, well. We're losing on our physical attacks here. Let me check my switch skills. Ground Splitter and Hail Cutter. Cool. I think I want it the other way around. I think I want Hail Cutter on here and then Ground Splitter here. Because I've got slightly more raw on this because we have Melee Hellfire 3. And then Ground Splitter I can use to buff on there. Don't even know if I'm going to really want to use Ground Splitter on this fight, but we'll see how it goes. Let's just test it. I can't imagine this fight is as hard on Gunlance as it is like Heavy Bowgun, for example. This is a rough fight for Heavy Bowgun, unless you're obviously if you're using a shield, but like at that point, who cares? Like everything's easy if you got a shield on Heavy Bowgun. But if you're trying to do it for like maximizing DPS, it can be quite a hard matchup. Gunlance seems pretty good here, man. Uh-oh. Why did I do that? That was the wrong... I wanted to do a thingy there. I messed up. That's a real shame because I lost freaking Heaven Sent there. Oh my god, wait. Did you see how much shave damage I just took on that? What the hell? I need to heal, clearly. Okay, so we really need to break some parts here. Like, really need to break some parts. Also, Heaven Sent just activated and then I lost it. So maybe Heaven Sent 2 is the way to go. I don't have a thing. I didn't have a wire bug. Crap. Should have picked up the other one. Okay, so what am I noticing? I think I have to run Heaven Sent 2. I think Heaven Sent 2 is just too good, man. For Gunlance comparison here, Rurikan's doing this hunt in 14 minutes. What about an actual speedrunner? Like a good Gunlance player? What's the world record? What are we looking at? Yeah, have a look. Let's see what we're aiming towards. You think it's like 4 minutes, maybe 5? Nice. Sounds about right. Yeah, it seemed pretty good there. I just got to, oh, wait. Let me think. Is there anything here that will make... I don't know, there's like anything. Or maybe recovery. Nine minutes is your best so far. My PB on this fight is... Is it bow or charge? That's bow, isn't it? 3 minutes 50 something on bow. And then after that, it's Charge Blade. I think I've got a 4 minute something run. Heaven Sent 2 seems better than 1. Yeah, it is. The thing is, I wanted to see if I could make the Primordial work, but I don't think I can. So I guess I'm switching out the top. That's fine. Heaven Sent's really good here. I just wanted to see if I could use it, you know, but... Could also get Powder Mantle here. Might not be a bad idea. Go for Mailer Hellfire. Yeah. Too many 1 slots. Let's see. Now I'm missing Wex because I don't have the medium slot that was on the other top. Crap. That sucks. It's funny how you always have the 1 slots when you don't really need them. It's not really a great augment, is it? Damn it. I mean, if I wasn't getting hit, I don't need... You know what? Let's just try it again. with the build that I had. Because... yeah, I mean, if I'm not getting hit, then... once we actually get a feel for the fight, I'll be fine. I should be able to wire bug through everything. Sorry, back blast through everything. Yeah, let's roll with this. Because that medium slot's kind of huge. Because this thing has... what does it have on it? Like... it's got good skills, too. What am I missing here? What don't I have? Oh, I had the dragon attack in there, didn't I? Because I was using sneak attack for the extra... oh, okay. Well, that goes from 10 to 20%, doesn't it, at level 3? Sneak attack does. Yeah. Let me think about this. It's the medium slots again, isn't it? Always the medium slots giving me trouble. Alright. That's fair. Backstabs, again, it's kind of huge. If I'm shooting through him and I hit him in the back, a bad hit zone, at least the shells go off and get a massive amount of extra damage. Kind of helps make up for the lower damage. And dragon attack, I think it's okay on this fight. I think we will gain a little bit of damage from the extra element here. So I think we stick with that. It's not going to be huge, but it'll be something. I think we were hitting like 400s on our basic hits there. I'd love to go for bludgeoning 3, but again, just limited on the slots. Cool. I'll make sure I save the build. Just so we've got something for reference. Seems to be that using Dragonheart, Gun Lance, Dereliction 3, Sneak Attack 3, Attack 7. It's okay. We've got Melee Hellfire 3 here, so... Dereliction 3 starts at 25 raw melee, and because we're switching with Heaven Sent, yeah, this ultimately ends up being, I think, a little bit better. Bear in mind, I don't have booster here, so... Dereliction's not great if we're using Heaven Sent, because you're constantly switching between the two. Melee Hellfire is actually better at that point, because it's 35 raw whenever you're on the orange, in my case. I'm excited to see how your hits go once... yeah. I think once I'm healing a lot, I think we'll probably... not only will we be hitting good, I think we'll also be... thingy. Nice. Really slow. Wow. Yeah, well, like once the Heaven Sent goes up, because if you have to actually reload without Heaven Sent, God forbid. Oh, I've already lost my thingy. It's just taking me too long to back blast, you know? Okay, my iframes didn't work there. Wait, Orator's shell saved you from fainting, but I backblast and died anyway? I think I just took 2 hits on a single hitbox attack. I timed the attack right. The backblast dash. That should have been good. I don't know what happened there. I took 2 hits on a single hit attack. Whilst I was iframing. with Backblast. Very peculiar. Okay, so what I'm seeing on this fight so far is that Backblast is... seems a little bit glitchy on it. Maybe? Don't know. That was very weird, though. That, I don't think... I mean, I might have taken some shave damage there, but given the aura to all procced, I shouldn't have died there. Not when I was backblasting. That should have been fine. Okay, I didn't get multi-hit that time. Okay, again, I'm already seeing this issue of just... I'm just getting hit while I'm reloading. It feels so slow. I remember Gunlance feeling this slow. Sure. The other problem with Backblast here is we're blasting into attacks for iframes, but then there's another attack to hit you. So, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do about that. Just got to get out of the way of it, I think. I got to Backblast through deep and early. Hope I don't take too much shave damage from the hit, and then hit him in the back, I think. When the wire bugs are rough, how does 1 level of Wind Mantle compare to 2 levels? 2 levels is good, but it's not as big of a difference as the first level. I don't think you ever really need 3, except for maybe on Longsword you might consider it. But otherwise, I would like to have Wind Mantle here, actually. I could try my other Gunlance build. I only just made this one brand new, so... My other build has Dragonheart, it's got Wirebug Whisperer, it's got Wind Mantle, it's got the works. Probably hits a bit more. I could just get away from it, I guess. That is the other option. Okay, so the tail hitbox is active in his chest. So you can't backblast dash to evade that. Cool. Dude, it's looking like I'm actually going to have to backblast to backblast. Like, as in actually backblast and not iframe into him. Because that hitbox, that's ridiculous. I was inside his chest, he attacked with his tail, and it killed me. So, I think I found our move that kind of has the jankiest reaction to Primordial Malzeno, in that it kind of looks like we're going to be getting hit by things that look like they shouldn't be hitting us. We've just got to learn what direction we're going to go in. Get out of the way and make sure we don't get hit by any follow-up hits then, I guess. I'm very tempted. Maybe I just get rid of Hail Cutter and go with... Thingy just seems a bit too slow here, but it does buff me at the start of the fight. that's where Wind Mantle would be really good. Because look, I'm kind of in this position where I did not sheath my weapon there. Yeah, I think I've got to get some Wind Mantle on. I framed through that, but I took a load of damage and it procced my Oracle. What is going on, dude? Seriously. And I hit the ledge there. Cool. Excellent. Okay, at least my iframes are working there, that's good. So what is on my mind right now is maybe I go for the Kushala helmet instead. That was unfortunate. Intrepid got me killed there. Ended up getting hit by both of those. Cool. Alright, I need Wind Mantle, because otherwise I don't have the wire bugs available as and when I need them. Which means I'm going to have to augment, basically, until we get Wind Mantle with something. We're back to the point where I kind of have to upgrade. I mean, I can get rid of this, but then I'm losing Strife and Element Exploit. And a level of Crit Eye. I guess getting the Element Exploit in is not hard. I could use this. What have I got something really good here? For Gun Lance. Basic Mail of Hellfire. Strife 1. I'm losing 2 levels of Strife. Wind Mantle 2. Oh, losing 2 levels of... That's a huge amount of raw that I'm dumping. Wind Mantle for me seems like it comes easily. Yeah, it's not a case of it coming easily because I don't need it on its own. I've got more Wind Mantle than I can shake a stick at. The issue is I need it with Mail of Hellfire. So I don't lose the raw. Which means I also need to reroll this because Offensive Guard isn't doing anything for me. I'd also need to reroll this because, again, Offensive Guard's not really doing anything for me. Wait, Strife, Mail. It's problematic. I can just go with this basic, but... We dropped 2 levels of Strife. That's... I don't know how I feel about that. Could just go without Strife altogether. Just take Wind Mantle on this, maybe. As well. Have I got this with Wind Mantle? No, I don't. Got some really good stuff. It's just... Okay. Looks like we're rolling... this. For something. Risen Kush helmet again. Your legs just have Frenzied Bloodlust on them. With a level 1 slot. And Frenzied Bloodlust level 2 is absolutely critical as well. This kind of sucks for me, because Guard Up I don't need. It's not going to do anything. So I basically need better Mail of Hellfire rolls across the board on like every single armor piece. Let's start with this, because I've been trying forever to get something good on this. Actually, wait, no. Let's not start with this. Because you have to roll skills. I can't roll skills plus because I get rid of Wex otherwise. Let's see if we can get Wind Mantle plus something. For a second level. I mean, I could just roll with the 1 maybe, but I need Mail of Hellfire plus something ideally. So we now get to enjoy Capcom's main endgame activity again. Bloodright, Intrepid Heart for burst. I mean, that's not what we're looking for, but it's a double skill roll that's actually somewhat useful. There's Wind Mantle on its own. But we need it with something. Are the gauntlets you've got really good? Since latent power isn't the best. I mean, I could re-roll them, I guess. What have they got on them? Can't remember what I'm using. I've already got that. The thing is, I'm reluctant to roll the gauntlets because... So, I'll give you a guess as to why I'm prioritizing rolling this. Hazard a guess as to why I'm doing this over the gauntlets. And I'll tell you if you're right or not. Why would I prioritize this piece over the gauntlets? It's not a trick question either. Not many builds use Heaven Sense now. Exactly. So, or less and less. So, it kind of makes sense for me to start with the pieces that a lot of builds use, and I might get something else that's good. Like, the gauntlets would be the last thing that I roll, just because... Yeah. What I really need to do is break the part, because once I break the parts on him, I'll be healing with every attack, so I won't need to worry so much. Because the problem is I'm taking a lot of shave damage, which I obviously don't want to be taking shave damage. I don't even want to be doing this, to be honest with you. Every time I do this, I just think, for the love of God, hurry up and release Dragon's Dogma 2 or Armored Core, because I am wanting to stick my head in a blender. The thing is, Mail of Hellfire and Wind Mantle are both like B tier, so they're not, it shouldn't be too hard for me to get one or the other with something else. What's the augment for today? Anything good, man. Anything good. It's actually pretty good if I'm doing a dragon conversion build with this in the future. Yeah, that's actually... There is potentially some use for that. I haven't made a dragon conversion build with this yet, but that is actually quite a good piece. I'd be kind of dumb to say no to that. Didn't you want Wind Mantle? You just said it. So why did you ask me what do I want? If you knew the answer already. You got a Furious 3 Charm and Dragon Attack? Yeah, I wouldn't use it on the Charm. It's not efficient. You want Dereliction, Berserk, Build Up Boost, Frostcraft on the Charm, because those are all either impossible or hard to get on Augments. But Furious is very common to get on Augments, and you can usually get it paired with something else. You heard the answer after you typed it. Oh, fair. I see. Dude, it keeps offering me Frostcraft large slot. I keep getting that. It's a good roll, but, like, dude, calm down. I don't need it again. Already got... I think I've actually got 2 of them, because I got one, and then I forgot if I got one. So I took another one, and then I was like, right, I won't forget if I get this again. And I got it again, and now it's offered it to me again. It's decent, it's just it's not what we're looking for. You've got Frostcraft Charms that are maxed. That's good. That's what you want. If I could get like a decent Frenzied Bloodlust here as well, that would be okay. Because I can then re-roll the legs. Let's say I get Frenzied Bloodlust, Mail of Hellfire, Frenzied Bloodlust Strife, Wind Mantle Strife, Wind Mantle Frenzied Bloodlust, Wind Mantle, Mail of Hellfire. There's a lot of combos that I would accept. So we're not like locked in particularly on any one thing that we want. There's a lot of good stuff I could get. It's just will the game give it to me? And that's just some of the skills. There's other things that I would not mind paired with any of those skills. I mean, hey, I'd take like Mail of Hellfire attack boost or just any of those skills with a good secondary option. And if they get paired together, even better. So if I can get 2 on 1. Thankfully, everything we're kind of chasing is B tier. There's nothing rare. So we should be able to get 2 of them. S tier in quality, B tier in rareness. That's what we're going for. That's the 3rd time I've got that today. You like taking charms and builds, so you like hearing what's good and learning and learning a lot of new stuff. So skills. So here's what I'll say: skills you're always gonna keep, especially if you go for what I'm going for, which is multiple of them. Mail of Hellfire, Dragon Conversion, Build Up Boost, Frostcraft, Wind Mantle plus something, Frenzied Bloodlust plus something, Powder Mantle plus something. All of these skills are great if you can get them with something else, because they're set bonus skills. So if I got, like, say, Dragon Conversion Furious or Dragon Conversion Dragonheart, God tier, like, really, really good. But it depends on what weapon you play, because again, like, if I got Build Up Boost Frostcraft, which I have gotten a couple of times now. Actually, no, I think I got it once. Oof. That is interesting. I mean, I think I'll just take that just because. I don't think I'd ever use that. But that's kind of rare to see like a double skill proc shop like that. And if I really need Wirebug Whisperer, then it's at least efficient. Is there a way to know which skills are S tier? Like, oh, well, yeah, the S tier skills are Crit Eye, Attack, Wex, Crit Boost, Artillery. Anything else? Is Handicraft on there? Maybe Handicraft. Those are what the game considers to be, like, the ultra rare. But, like, you can socket all of those in terms of decorations very easily. Dragon Conversion 3, Bloodlust 1. Is that good? How do you mean? Like, on a charm? I mean, if you don't have any Dragon Conversion augments and you're building a Dragon Conversion build, then yeah, that's pretty good. You do typically want Bloodlust with Dragon Conversion builds. So yes, decent. You could definitely make a good build, providing it's got some good slots as well. Because obviously, slots are important. But yeah, it's decent. If you're making a Dragon Conversion, I'd use that. But more important, usually, is getting Dragonheart 4 for your Dragon Conversion Dragon builds. Oh, nah, it's okay. It was Blade Scale Hone with it. Kind of pausing when I get those double skills. It's giving me a lot of doubles. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, potentially very good for heroics, but I can't make many more of these. Gonna have to actually start farming in. It's actually kind of good, but again, sneak attack, I can socket it in. It's, yeah. Frenzy Bloodlust plus a large slot. It's kind of like, it's a bit bare bones, really. Nah, it's not good enough. I really need a pairing of 2 good skills that I can use on this build. The sad thing is there's so many things I could get here that would be good for Gunlance. It's just... I'll get... Whilst I'm rolling for this, I'll get things that are good for other builds. Your Raw Longsword's going to be OP. Build up boost 3, Dragonheart 5, Frostcraft 3. Crit Element 2, Wind Mantle 1 with a 3/3/1. No. Nah, I'd never use that, because Crit Element 2 is just 1 level 4 slot. Level 4 slots are like, the game gives them out like candy on endgame armor pieces. Wind Mantle 1, it's not that rare of a augment, so very easy to get if you just want 1 level of Wind Mantle. It's more efficient on there. 3/3/1 is okay for slots, but you want to have good, unique skills. I already listed all the great skills. For charm, you're mostly going for Dereliction, Berserk, Dragonheart. What else? Like 3 levels of something like Build Up Boost Frostcraft. Just because they are quite hard to get on augments, because they are in the A tier of rarity. So they're a bit tougher. And if you can get, obviously, like, Frostcraft paired with Dereliction, or Build Up Boost paired with Dereliction, that's obviously very good. Dragon Conversion paired with Dereliction. Typically, you don't want Berserk on the bottom row. You do want Berserk 2, so Berserk is always going to be a top row skill. If it shows up, that's what you want. You can work with level 1, but it does mean if you're going to run Berserk, you've got to run another Nephilim piece, which typically is a bit of a bummer. Oh, that's a shame. That is actually ludicrous. That's double S tier roll. Holy crap, that is rare. But it sucks because it's taking away Blood Awakening. If that wasn't taking away Blood Awakening, I'd keep it. That's a double S tier. That's as rare as it gets, basically. Rolling double on S tier on skills is pretty much the holy grail. If that had been like minus defense instead of minus blood awakening, so it'd have to be like minus 13 defense, that would have been a beautiful roll. But unfortunately, we got unlucky. We got super lucky here and then very unlucky with it taking away blood awakening. Yesterday, you said you'd never seen that. No, that is the first time I've ever seen that. That is the first time I've ever seen attack boost crit eye. It's double S tier. They are the two rarest, like two of the rarest things you can roll. I have now seen it. I have now seen... Unfortunately, I saw it and got it with minus blood awakening. Which is a real bummer. Because if it had been negative defense, I would absolutely take that. Just because it's... So, sometimes you don't need a set skill to get a really good roll. If it's just super efficient, it's good. So that is the equivalent of getting... If it hadn't taken away blood awakening, and I don't care about burst, that's the equivalent of getting 2 medium slots and filling both of those medium slots with a useful skill. Which is... it's huge. I almost want to keep that just for the memes, just to show that I did roll it. Because people will, but like some people genuinely think that rolling things like that is impossible, but you can totally do it. It's just you got to roll a lot. That is such a shame that it took away something good though. Oh man, I actually thought that was Wind Mantle because I saw the green. That would have been hype. No, not minus blood awakening. We've got to also get it, and it's got to take away burst. So we've got a high roll, well, mid roll, and then we got a high roll on the 50-50. Powder Mantle, Chameleos Blessing. It's not bad, but... Come on. No. What am I rolling for? Oh, not again. I've just been talking about that for half an hour. The same thing I've been rolling for the past half an hour. Lots of things. I'm just going to say anything good. Like, anything good that helps actually improve my builds at this point, because I keep getting good stuff, but none of it really works for the builds that I'm trying to make. That's not bad, but it's Blood Awakening and not Burst. If that was taking Burst, I'd keep it. Ask chat. What were the skills that I listed, chat? Let's test your memory. What did I list as things that I'd like a combination of? You got a Strife minus Blood Awakening. It's like 100 rolls later when you got Melee Hellfire. Well, I think I've just rolled like 500 rolls. How many rolls have I done the past couple days? Maybe 2,000 in the past few days. It's a shame. I got the large slot and positive defense instead of something actually good. Oh. As a general roll goes, that's a really good roll. Okay. I'm just going to get back to the hunt. We're just going to try again and see how it goes. Kind of getting a bit bored of rolling. I need to do some more, obviously, but let's just see if we can do it with what we've got. I mean, it's definitely doable. I've just got to play it a lot more careful. I don't want to be playing careful. I want to be playing aggressive. Oh, wait. I didn't actually redo my helmet. Hang on a minute. Let me just redo my decorations quickly. Okay, cool. What am I chucking in? I've got Wind Mantle now, which is great. Wait, what have I even got on this? Just Mail of Hellfire. Okay. Let's see, let's see. What do I put in? What am I chucking in? Trying to work out what I'm missing. Could go for Bloodright 3. Bloodright 3 Part Breaker to help me break the parts faster. Actually, this lets me do this, which is kind of interesting. Because I couldn't do that before. Now I can do that. I freed up the slots because I just had Wirebug Whisperer in the helmet otherwise. It's a bit more efficient. I guess we go Element Exploit in here. 1 level for the 10% on Element. And then I've got this, which... I've lost Strife. This is the big thing, though. I lose 2 levels of Strife, which is a real shame. But it's not too big with Gun Lance. Like, I'm kind of okay with it. I've got Sneak Attack, right? Yeah. I don't know what I put in here, honestly. Maybe Embolden? Extra iframes? Let's just go with that. Might make a little bit of a difference. Twelve and Mail of Hellfire are inseparable. It's too good. It's one of the best skills in the game. 3 levels for plus 35 raw? That's almost as good as Attack Boost 7. That's how good it is. Because, think of it this way. Most weapons have 350 raw. So getting plus 35 raw on a lot of things, that's plus 10%. It's huge. It's massive. It's too good. Too good to say no to. And it gives 20% element. Mail of Hellfire 3 on orange is 35 raw, and it's 20% element on blue. So, like, if you're doing an element build, it's god tier. If you're doing a raw build, it's god tier. It's so good. So, yeah, Mail of Hellfire 3 is, like, it's massive. It's huge. That's why I run it on, like, everything. And it's a B rarity augment. It's not even rare. It's common. Or well, no, it's uncommon. Sorry, it's not rare. 35 at the cost of 100 defense, dude. And the 100 defense at endgame's like nothing. That's the difference of like maybe you lose 10 extra health when you take a hit. It's really not that much. Oh yeah, the Embolden helped there. You see that iframe? Oh, that sucked. I was trying to oh, I didn't actually get the flash off there. I don't know what knocked out this guy, but it wasn't me. Okay, I took a lot of shave damage there. My iframes just aren't... I'm just not getting the iframes on my back blast. That seemed to hit at the right moment, but it just didn't give me anything. Maybe, okay, so maybe Embolden didn't make a difference then. I think some of the hits, the hitboxes are just a bit too big for me to get the iframe through. Even with 1,000 defense, you still get one shot. Oh yeah. Like, how much defense do I have? 800? So, like... That's 800 with the negative raw from Male of Hellfire, by the way. So, yeah. Oh yeah, dude, there's no point. There might have been a point, like, initially, but I still ran one level of Male of Hellfire all the time back in the day. Because the Magnum Aloe waist piece was one of the best waist pieces. Coalescence, Male of Hellfire, large, medium, small slot. That was, like, the GOAT. It was fantastic. Two, arguably, like, an S tier and an A tier skill, and then with the rest of it, I'm just going to get rid of Embolden. What else could I do instead? Oh, I guess Embolden actually does boost my guard, though, as well. There is that to consider. I'll stick with it, just because shave damage through guard. Could always be a scrub nub and switch to wide shelling. Oh, look, 150 damage per hit. Woo! You got to figure out if you can deal with the negative affinity on Amatsu's Greatsword. So you need Max Might 3, Wex 3, Bloodlust, Strife potentially, and then Crit Eye to make up the rest. Or you need Agitator and then Crit Eye, and that'll get the job done. All of which are beneficial for your Greatsword anyway, so that's kind of what I would recommend going for. Max Might 3 Wex, that's 80%. Oh, I don't have any wire bugs left. Dude, even the Wind Mantle's not enough. What the hell? Oh my god, the shave damage. What the hell? Whoa, 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 whoa. No, no, no. Dude. The hell, man. Thingy's not active yet. Heaven sent. There you go. That's thingy for you. The hell? Why is it not doing my back blast? I don't have Heaven sent either. It's active now, but like years later. I could go for more guard. Dude, I was behind him. 100. I was not touching his rear leg there. That was like, that's some bullshit. Dude, I've stood there before at that rear point and not taken a hit. That shouldn't have touched me. I was not in that hitbox. He was going in the other direction as well. Tail didn't touch me. Legs didn't touch me. Nothing hit me there. Game just being a dick. Honestly, the Wind Mantle didn't make a difference. Maybe I do need Wind Mantle too. Shit. I guess the build's a bit more efficient this way, but I lose Strife, so I've lost damage. I've lost crit as well. It's not much, but I have lost it. Are you talking about having 65% crit on Amatsu Greatsword? If you're at 65% crit and you're using Amatsu Greatsword, use something else instead. Use Lucent Naga or Scorned Magnum Aulo and go for build-up boost. You need 100%. On Greatsword is the weapon where if you 95% isn't enough. It's like one of those exceptions. Like most weapons, if you got 95%, okay, that's fine. But Greatsword, no, because you watch that TCS proc that -5% on a non-crit when you land the TCS hit, and that's immediately you've just lost a massive amount of damage. Because 40% on Greatsword is huge. Yo, who's that? Tiny, how you doing, Tiny? Thank you for the raid. How's things? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today, still. How did you get Medea done? How you doing, Russell? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How is everybody? God. We're doing some great, some Gunlance Copium today, and it's, well, let's just say I'm trying to roll better things on my build, but the game doesn't want to give it to me. You literally did it hitless? What, you got perfect run? Yo, bloody hell, GG. Why not? Why not indeed? Congrats, congrats. Yeah, you sure didn't. Look, I didn't doubt you. I trusted you. I didn't even doubt it. How dare you betray my trust in such a way? How close did you get? It's so hard, Twas. I told you. It's the hardest. I told you, it's the hardest fight in the game. Hands down. Nothing else even comes close, in my opinion. How you doing, Lindan? Thank you for coming in on the raid. Slade, thank you for coming in on the raid. Much appreciated. Is that Skep? Skep, I ain't seen you in ages. How you doing, man? I mean, I saw you in chat earlier, but hope you're doing well. How's things? What was your best run? How did it go? Wait, but did you say you've beaten Gale? Slave Knight Gale's dead, yeah? Like, because you said you beat the final boss of the DLC, right? At least I'm pretty sure I heard you say that. No, you haven't beaten Gale. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, Gale's quite hard as well, though. Oh, that sucks. That's not good. Get me out there. I actually kind of want to spider him, Spuda him. Let me go Spuda. I need this too. Some. We're gonna have a good time without it. Let's just send that. Oh, of course I missed. And again. Screw it. Just do that. Part me. Oh, wait, I broke something. Finally. Oh, my goodness. Dude, maybe I do just want some guard here. Oh, my God. Look at the health regen. Look at the difference. Look at the health gain on the break. Finally. Finally, some bloody damage. Wait, what the hell was that? That was not intentional. Can't get Heaven Sent up, sadly. I appreciate you and everyone. Thank you for being so kind. You'll get it. Are you going to be... When are you next doing attempts? I'll try and make sure I come and watch some. I was enjoying chilling earlier and seeing how you were doing. You're going to lurk? Oh, thank you for the lurk. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome. And by the way, everyone, if you're new here, I'm Chris. I play Monster Hunter. I have played Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 3 is probably my most played Dark Souls game, actually. And we're doing, like I said, we're doing a bit of Gunlance Copium at the moment. It's not been going well. But the main thing is I'm missing some quintessential stuff on my build. I've been trying to get it, like roll for it, but RNG's been a cruel mistress, so can't really get the things I want. Okay, we're going like hyper sicko mode now. Let's see. Time to hail cutter, I think. That's good. Wait, that all missed? The whole thing missed? That's not good. Crap. Probably the weekend or sometime next week. If you're doing it at the weekend, I might be about actually. Well, I won't be streaming, so I could come chill maybe. Give a cheeky lurk. Oh god, I lost Intrepid Heart. No. That's bad. We shoot it in the booty. Got emboldened as well, which is nice. Helps a little bit. I need to go get some more wire bugs. Hang on a minute. Where are you? Where's the wire bug? Oh, it's over here. Crap. Naughty. No, 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 no. Ah! Damn it. Well, there goes Heaven Sent. Now I'm screwed. That sucks. Oh, the AI actually tried to flash it there. I need Heaven Sent too, man. Yeah, Heaven Sent 2 is definitely needed. The 30-second uptime to get it up is too long. No. Oh. Wait, it hit me there. It actually hit me. Damn. Couldn't get it. I couldn't get it, chat. It's been an ass. Okay. Final form. Copium. Now we pray, basically. Oh, I'm dead. Is Bolden... I don't think Embolden 2 is going to be enough, is it? I can do some damage here though, like a little bit, like here. Ah. I tried to iframe through that. I tried. I think it's 2 hitboxes. I think I got the initial hitbox, but not the second. Well, I might as well see this through. Actually, that really sucked because that was the end of the combo. If I just blocked that, I could have just gone ham on him, but I didn't block it. Missed it. Yeah, it's got 2 hitboxes. There's the explosion, and then he fires out like 10 little AoE things. Now I'm in a bit of a pickle because... Oh, that sucks. Oh, I barely got out of that. Oh, I broke something. That's good. I just got to hit whenever I can, like every little bit I can do. Let's see if he does the massive combo here. And this time what we'll do is we won't try iframing the final thing. Oh yeah, he's doing a big boy combo. What? How was that not? Oh my god, that wasn't iframe again. That one-shots me? Really? That? I was like 100% health, wasn't I? Son of a bitch. Well, that's That's the end of that. Oh, no, it did. He just did the whole combo, and he's not even blue. I'm dead. I messed up massively. I just missed 2 DPS opportunities there. Huge. Oh, I'm dead. I die. I die because I reloaded because I don't have Heaven Sent. Are you joking? Oh, man. I don't think I survive. Oh, no, I'm alive. Oh, that's so dumb. Dude, this is a terrible bloody run, though. Oh, my God. Really bad. Honestly, for this final phase, I might have to consider speccing into guard or something. Is he doing a full combo? I don't even know if I've got enough here to deal with this. I don't think I do, you know. I have to get out of there. Oh my god, I actually did get out. But now I'm dead. I don't have enough guard, man. I can't. Oh my god, I survived. Full heal towards full heal, quick. We're good, we're good, we're good. Oh, but I'm going to waste the damage opportunity. I'm just going to have to survive another cycle here because I'm not doing any damage. Wait, it's an ult. Oh, I'm dead. That's an ultimate. There's no way I survived this, right? No, I don't think so. Impossible. Dive! Nah, I can't. It's impossible. Can't block it, can't do anything. Dude, I messed up so badly trying to iframe when I should have just blocked. Literally, the dumbest plays. Should have put a chimpanzee and given him a controller. He would have done better. For God's sake. I wasn't doing enough, man. He did 3 things. First 2 iframes, got 1 shot through the iframe. And then the final one there, just messed it up. Oh my god, dude. If I lose Heaven Sent, this run is just dead. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get rid of this. This has to go. It's crap. The healing skill's pointless. It's not helping me at all. So it's gonna go. Jojo, rather. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBT family. It's good to have you with us. This skill's going. We're getting Heaven Sent 2. Heaven Sent 2 here is huge, but I mean, the issue is I don't have anything good. I've got nothing good. Like, look at how crap this is. It sucks. I'm just gonna have to take this and like, oh, I don't know. We're gonna have to lose some stuff for sure. We get this. We get this. What else do we do? I need artillery. That will have to go for artillery then. That really sucks. Oh. I would say get rid of Embolden, but it actually did make a difference on that last quest. What if I do this? Go for Intrepid 1. I don't need Intrepid 2 anyway. We go Dragon. I don't need Shockproof because I'm solo, so we go Dragon in here. We're thinking, chat. We're evolving. I could take Blood Right. Powder Mantle seems okay for Gun Lance. No, Powder Mantle's fine on everything, but it's good luck. Good luck getting it like rolled on the build. That's the issue. Yeah. Good luck getting it rolled with something else, I should say. That's the big issue. How are we looking? I think I'm going to go Embolden 3. I think I'm going to do it. Extra iframes, extra guard with Embolden 3. Maybe that's the magic source. I think being able to get Heaven Sent up in 15 seconds for me will be huge. Because I'm noticing I'm taking hits when I'm... Like, if I have to stop and reload, that's when I take the hits. So, just get rid of the reload, right? And we'll be fine. Can we get a shout out for Tiny, by the way, please, chat? Guys, if you're not following Tiny, fellow Monster Hunter streamer and variety streamer, plays all the good games, all the good third-person action RPGs. Known them for bloody ages. You're going to drop your current fashion diver mask, steamwork chest and arms, buff waist, gala legs. You're going to drop them. Booster bombardier. Defender. Nah, this seems a lot easier than hammer and heavy bowgun, though. I still think hammer and heavy bowgun were the hardest weapons to run near. Gun lance is good, it just lacks the damage, but that doesn't mean it's not good. It just it deals with the fight fine. DPS is relative to the weapon, but I think this is probably as good as I can get the build without sacrificing more stuff, which obviously I don't want to do. Heaven Sent will help here, though, for the insta-reloads, plus sharpness management. 15 seconds up on Heaven Sent, I think that's going to be the deal breaker. Because waiting 30 seconds to get Heaven Sent up is... it's too long. It's too long for me. I need to be able to get it up faster. We'll see how it goes. Let's check it out. Cheeky buff at the start. Oh, there goes like all my health already. Oh. It hit me through my iframe, despite the fact that I got Emboldened 3. Back blast, man. Back blast. So how back blast works is when it fires, when you do it, you get iframes. It's not. It gives you hyper armor as well, but it also gives you invulnerability frames. The thing is, some of these hitboxes are just really big, and they linger. So your iframes go, the hitbox is still active, and because it doesn't line up perfectly, you just get the hyper armor instead, and it's just you take a mountain of damage. Even though you played well, the game kind of screws you out of it. But when it works, it works. It's great. You hate the hitboxes in this game compared to World. I just don't like the iframes. I don't think it's the hitboxes that are the issue. It's the fact that you as the player have less iframes. If we had the same iframes that we had in World in this game, then no one would really complain about the hitboxes for the most part. Because you'd learn where the janky hitboxes are and you could just roll through them. But because you know where the janky hitboxes are, but you can't just roll through them because you don't have the iframes to deal with it. Oh, there's the Emboldened 3 coming into action. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to get out there. See, there's the iframes. Notice how I didn't take any damage. And there. Dude, Heaven Sent is just making such a huge difference. Notice there how I did the same thing, but I still took damage. So now I need to quickly flash hit. Gonna heal. I'm gonna go grab the Spuda. And use Spuda. It's a good opportunity to use him here. Quickly get this guy enraged. He's right next to this, so should get the bonus damage off, which is nice. Dude, Embolden 3 with the thingy is actually making such a freaking... Oh, God, no, the iframes did not last. Wow. Notice how, again, the first, like, sort of portion of that attack, I was absolutely fine, and then... Okay, cool. We will take them out here. Dude, that's a solid start, though. What do you reckon? That was okay. Way better. Heaven Sent 2 doing work for me. Just having Heaven Sent up, like, faster. But now we have Broken Apart, so... Should be able to get Blood Frenzy up. Let's see. Also, Embolden doing absolute work here too on this fight. I need an extra wire bug though. Can I block this? Is that a wise idea? Oh, dude, I could have just blocked it that whole time. I actually thought I needed... oh, I do have guard up in the build, don't I? I got one level of it, I think. Dude. The difference between just having Embolden 3 and Heaven Sent 2 instead of 1, it's just made this fight trivial. Well, not trivial, I wouldn't say that. It's still tough, but I'm making this look easy compared to the last run. Oh my god. And it's not that easy. Crap. Oh. Okay, now I might have to be careful. Oh no, AI's got me covered, man. Wow, AI MVP. Iframe. I have lost some damage though, admittedly, with this build. Oh no, 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 no! Oh, come on, you bastard! Actually, he didn't really do much damage to me at all there. I did lose Heaven Sent though. Oh! Need that extra wire bug, I think. Now what? Is that gonna hit me? Nope. I don't think, actually, maybe I don't have blood thingy, because am I healing off of... Oh, he hit me. Oh my god, he actually hit me on the bullet barrage. Alright, well, let him do his ultimate. I got emboldened now, so... Should be okay here, I think. I have to just block this. Yeah. Oh my god, okay. Wow. Oh, yo, no, 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 no. We don't block that. We might block the rest. We do not block that, chat. Oh my god. I would do some hail cutter here, honestly, but... Oh no! Oh god, that's bad. Intrepid, save me. Oh. not actually using my shelling. I'm kind of a bit scared of how much... We're good. Oh god, no! Oh. He's going a bit hard here. Oh, here we go. Ult again. Can I just block that? I can't remember. Oh yeah, I can. I'm out of wire bug, man. I'm out of wire bug. The hell was that? Oh my god, what the hell was that? I don't know. I need the wire bug though. I do have sleepy bug. Oh, block! No! Oh god. I actually did get the block off. That would have killed me if not. No. No! That's a one shot. You just... Oh, it's too big! I just want to put my sleep toad down. I want to just calm it down a little bit, you know? Oh, I can't get near him without this guy just... Frick it. Okay, sleep toad, just put it down and hope he attacks me. That'll do, I think. Is that good? That's not good enough. God damn it. Thanks, sleep toad, for nothing. Just this endless onslaught, man. Me on poor little gun lance, I just can't do anything. Okay, crap. I need to block. Alright. Dude, you do no damage in the openings, man. Like, it's just like, I mean, I'm trying to get a hell cutter off if you can't tell what I'm trying to do, but I'm just, oh god, he's gonna ult. I'm dead then. I mean, I'll try surviving this by blocking, but let's see what happens. I do have guard up, maybe. Nope. Cool. So that's a guaranteed one shot, basically. That's like, okay, cool. Dude, the damage just sucks, man. It's so bad. When you hit that end bit, it's like you're just doing nothing. I wonder if you can iframe it or if it's too big. Maybe you can. Oh my god. Dude. Oh, I didn't get any more heals? Whoops. Probably should have done. Oh god, right, block it. There we go. Dude, that was so shit. That was so bad. 11 minutes? Oh my god. Dude, you just... Maybe I need to run bullet barrage? I don't know. I need something big for the ending. I think I have to run bullet barrage because that's like my highest damage thing, right? I mean, I can hail cutter, I guess, but it's really not doing that much. Yeah, I think I need to run bullet barrage. Dude, War, thank you for the 16 months, man. Much appreciated. No more ads for you. Legend. How you doing today, dude? How's things? Yeah, I think if I had 2 bullet barrages, I don't think he would have survived to do the ultimate. I would have hit him. I think the build's good though. The build got the job done. It's just lack of DPS at the end with small openings. I reckon if I put bullet barrage on, I could probably take that down to 8 minutes. 3.3k per bullet barrage plus the ground splitter buff. I don't need the ground splitter buff. We can put it in the bin. Actually, I mean, I could get rid of hail cutter for bullet barrage instead. And we could keep ground splitter for the buff on the regular hits. Yeah, maybe that's what we do. Try that instead. Definitely save the build. Yeah. Nice. That was better, though. It's just... you have to do enough damage to get rid of that ultimate. Honestly, with Gunlance, I might even just be able to escape the ultimate, even if it did happen. But... yeah, I need to go get some tea, though. Because I am a little bit late on the old tea. Oh, cup of tea. Do me good. You got to get a third wire bug, though, because the ground splitter is a slow cooldown. Yeah, no, I'll always get the third wire bug. That's why I got Frenzy Bloodlust anyway. With Frenzy Bloodlust, I could probably get 2 bullet barrages off at the end of his ultimate combo. Do 1 bullet barrage and then do another one. That's like 6,000 damage, so... not quite Charge Blade, getting, you know, like 14,000 damage, and not quite Great Sword with 20,000 damage. But it's a lot better than what we were doing there. I think we're only getting like 2,000 damage in. I'll be back in a second. Let me just go get something to drink.
Hit them with the twas ban. Hit them with the twas ban. Ban them for life. Don't got no time for trouble and strife. Hit them with the twas ban and ban them for life. Don't let them back into the Discord, I said. Keep on banning them until they are dead. Twas ban, twas ban. Get out of the Discord, my man. And if you come back, I'm gonna give you a smack with my twas ban hammer. Yeah! There you go.
I am really thirsty. And I also need to, yeah, like I said, nature break. Block. No, I didn't get the block. Oh, I'm dead. Wow, that sucked. I somehow didn't get the block. Wait, I'm alive? Wait, how am I alive? What? What happened? Oh, for God's sake. Jesus Christ. Don't attack him. He's a cheater. Don't attack him. He cheats. Stop. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Just get rid of it. He sucks as well. He's such a bad player. No wonder he's cheating. It's always the shit players that cheat, isn't it? Get good, man. Get good. Stupid scrub. Waste of human life. You came out of your mother and she went, what the fuck is this? Put it.
Everything, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for keeping me company today. Thank you for all the hunts. Thank you for helping us ride the anomalies. Thank you for...
Oh, well, I'll tell you what. Gunlance is... oh, who's that? Deadly Jessica, thank you for the sub. No more ads for you. Much appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, enjoy the emotes. What was I going to say? Oh, I had a thought. Gunlance feels pretty good on that fight. It feels better than Hammer, and it feels better to use than Heavy Bowgun. And I can see it being really good, I think, with Bullet Barrage now, if I utilize that. It's not as bad as someone you ran into. You were running 10 ads last night. What for my thing? The old adverts. I should have adverts set... I think it should be like every half an hour or so. Yeah. Yo, War, dude, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated, dude. Legend. Train time. Hype train. All aboard. I'm surprised Twitch haven't added new emotes to the hype train. They did actually add something new, though, today. I got a notification about it. Apparently, it's called Chat Hype. Wasn't really impressed with the idea. So, supposedly, you guys can highlight your messages for X amount of time by donating money. And then Twitch takes, like, a 50% or a 30% cut. Which is like, dude, like, paying money to highlight the chat? Like, holy crap. And then Twitch takes, like, a big old juicy chunk of it. Like, mate, just PayPal, mate. PayPal. Dude. That's what PayPal's for. You watch. I bet you they're going to ban PayPal. I bet you Twitch will, like, do, like, bans on PayPal transactions or something. Because they'll be like, no, if you're making money off this website, it has to go through us. It has to go through these grubby paws. They want their cut, man. They always want their cut. It's like everything. How about like introducing... They were going to introduce this thing, which, if you didn't have to pay for it, was actually quite a good idea. So Twitch were going to put a system in where people could spend... Initially, this is what it was going to be. You could spend your... In fact, we used to have it. You used to spend points to boost the stream. So you know the channel points that you guys have got, like for, you know, redeeming things. Used to be you could save up the points and spend them to boost the channel. So the channel would... I remember back when we were going for Partner Grind years ago, it would boost the channel and put the channel on, like, the front page if enough people, like, boosted it. And it was really, really good. You know, like, you might only get, like, 10 minutes there, but it was amazing. We got so many followers and viewers from that. And you used to get it, like, once a day. Like, maybe once a day, and it was, like, an option. But then they got rid of it. They got rid of it, and they were gonna bring it back. But they were, of course... Twitch being Twitch, they were going to sell it to you. So you had to buy it. Like, if you wanted to boost people's channels, like, you could boost the Twas by Design channel by buying it. But, like, it used to be a free feature. They used to have it. It was awesome. That was one of the best. That was back when Twitch was in its heyday, though. That was back when, like, there was the 70-30 partner split and, yeah, like, it was just so good back then. Times were good. That was Monster Hunter Iceborne. Around that time, I think. Iceborne had kind of just come out. Now they're adding features that other platforms have had for years. Yeah, and they're selling the features, which is kind of a bummer. Do I give that another go? I kind of want to try that in multiplayer. Is anyone about to play? Does anyone want to do some Malzeno? Because I did just craft, like, God knows how many Primordial Malzeno tops. How many did I end up making? A lot. I didn't even get what I wanted either. I got a bunch of stuff, just, yeah. You wish the game was crossplay. The next Monster Hunter's, I think, confirmed crossplay. I'm pretty sure Capcom said, well, all but confirmed. They said we are going to be focusing on cross-platform play in the next game. They said that. Like, they have said that. So, if they're making that a priority, kind of makes sense that... In my book, that means it's going to be in there. Maybe I'm a bit too optimistic, but I'm pretty sure it's all but confirmed. It's going to be, obviously, a huge selling point of the next Monster Hunter game. That everybody... I feel like every other person asks for crossplay. So, yeah. I guess we'll go again. I think I can get a better time than that. I think we can do better. Now that we've got Bullet Barrage, I just need to make sure I'm actually using Bullet Barrage. I mean, if I could get my iframes off on the final hit, I wouldn't need to worry about it, but easier said than done. They said they'll be trying their hardest to make it crossplay, yes. Which means it can't be that hard for them to do it. I mean, surely. They've now got the Capcom ID thing as well, so maybe that'll help. They attempted it with Rise, but they couldn't get it to work. Yeah. Well, because it was Nintendo platform, so there's probably some difficulty there in getting that. Not to mention they had the whole exclusivity thing, so who knows? Maybe Nintendo weren't making it easy. You just don't know. You've got to have cooperation from the people that you're putting on the platform to work with servers that are connecting to other things as well. Which is kind of like, that's the tricky bit. It's the politics around it. Not getting it to work. I'm pretty sure Capcom have coders perfectly, you know, server engineers and whatnot, perfectly capable of making it working. But, yeah. If they're experimenting with crossplay, a cross-save isn't going to take... Nah, they've got to do cross-save as well. It's going to be... It'll be on the Capcom ID. So they'll probably have it so your save data is linked to that. And then whenever you want to switch platforms, you just upload your save data to your Capcom ID. And you can use it on whatever platform you want. Shouldn't be... They're one of the biggest game brands in the world. So, more so than Bungie. And somehow Bungie did it. Yeah, no. But then Bungie's not dealing with Nintendo. So... Yeah, that's why I think it's got something to do with Nintendo. Because apparently Nintendo are kind of sticklers for keeping things on their platform. But of course they made exception for one game, and that's Fortnite. I know Fortnite has crossplay, but I don't think anything else does. But dude, if you said no to crossplay on Fortnite, you're just going to harm your console sales. Because all the kids that bought a Switch obviously want to take their accounts over. You kind of have to answer to Epic Games in that sense, because that's just throwing away money otherwise. I'm gonna go grab my tea. There we go, got tea. Jack Black. Jack Black's got a $14 million fine to pay? What? Why? What happened? Dude, I love Jack Black, man. I love Tenacious D. Carl Gass. Jack Black. Tenacious D time, man. No, he's talking about Doug Bowser. Oh! Oh, okay. I was going to say, I thought you meant, like, what did he do? Like, what did Jack Black do? I was going to say, if Nintendo's suing Jack Black, that is the dumbest thing you could ever do. Because well, arguably the best thing. I think the best thing... again, feel free to disagree with me here. But the Super Mario movie, the best thing about it is Jack Black. If you take Jack Black out of that movie, it just doesn't work. Like, he's so good. He's so good in that film. Jack Black carried hard, man. He carried hard. No spoilers. You haven't watched it, mate. It's Super Mario, man. It's like, what you think is going to happen in a Super Mario movie is what happens in the Super Mario movie. I mean, yeah. It's about as predictable as playing the video game, pretty much. There's not really any particular twists. Other than the fact that Bowser is the way he is, I guess. That's kind of a little bit of a play on the thing, but... What? I pulled down there for some... What was that? That was really weird. Okay. I'm a little bit nervous here because I don't know what he's going to do. Interesting. I broke the opposite side of his arm. Oops. Overshot. Whoa, 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 what was that? Why did that explosion just whiff so hard? That's weird. I think I'm too used to having long shelling, you know, because... Oh, okay, I don't want to be getting hit by those double wing sweeps. Wait, he actually got me there? Oh, no, he didn't. I was gonna bloody say, that would have been ridiculous. No! Oh my god, I actually got the iframe off thanks to Embolden. Excellent. Nice. The only good thing was the Mandalorian? Whoa, 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 wait. You guys seen Andor? Are we talking about Star Wars from Disney? Sorry, I kind of missed a bit of the conversation there. Apologies if I'm jumping in. Andor was god tier. Oh my god. Wait, whoa, 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 I'm getting hit. No. Nice. Don't know why I'm doing that again. That was dumb. Ah, that sucks. Messed up. Gotta grab this here, I think. Kind of important. Oh, damn it. Nope. Oh no, Heaven Sent? I ran out of Heaven Sent. Crap. Wait, there's still a spider? Oh no! I didn't use the spider. He's in his final ultimate form and I didn't use the bloody spider. What am I doing? Oh god, no. We actually stunned him at the worst moment there. That was dumb. Maybe we can still get him to do the full combo here. There's got to be like a way for me to open this, right? Like, and exploit it. That's rough, but it's okay. I can full heal and then bullet barrage. Alright, not too bad. Oops, no. Didn't really need to do that. Unfortunately, I messed up because I didn't use the spider to get my free knockdown. I'm going to have to save 2 wire bugs for the end just so I can get that. Oh, God. Oh. Should blink there, I think. Ultimate again. Probably. No. I really shouldn't be blocking that, but this is probably an ultimate, right? This is rough. No. I'm dead. Oh my god, I actually iframed through it. Nice. Okay, switch. And then... yeah, that's fine. It is what it is. That's like as good as I can get. Ah, I couldn't. I didn't have a wire bug or anything. I was out. Bloody hell, Orator literally saving me there from certain death. Again. He's been almost dead for ages, but... okay, we wait for the ultimate again. Survive this. Just get out of the way. There's probably a better way to deal with that. Is oh, no, you're kidding me. I messed up. Should not have... I really messed up. Shouldn't have used wire bug recovery. Oh, there's the ultimate. I'm dead. And that is pretty much game over for me. Oh my... no, it isn't, because apparently you can. I did not know. Well, it was faster than the last run, but I messed up a lot. The issue I'm having is wire bugs. I've used all 3 wire bugs by the time I need to have, like, all 4 of them at the ultimate. Like, how am I supposed to... there's got to be a better way. There's got to be a better way. Oh, cat. No, bloody cat, really? Dude, maybe I have to bring cat for Wirebug Station. Honestly, yeah. That might be it. Oh, yeah, no, I've got everything in terms of Wirebug skills. It's just that final phase. I really need to be hitting him hard. Like, as hard as humanly possible. You require the contents of my Gunlance build. Check the VOD later today. Because we spent like 3 hours showing it off. Well, not quite 3 hours, but like a good... I think the first 2 hours of the stream was literally just me awning over it and tailoring it. It's not finished yet either. It needs a lot of work because a lot of things have to be done to it. I need way better augments and stuff. Is it on the Discord, Amaral? Amaral, do my channel ever use any forward thinking in screenshotting and putting it on the Discord? Have they ever done that, Amaral, in the history of the channel? Oh yeah, dear innocent Amaral. Oh, bless you. Bless your cotton socks. No, there's no screenshot on the Discord. I doubt it. Unless War took one. War, did you take one before, like, whilst I was showing it off? Did anyone make a clip? Yeah, I don't know about bullet barrage. Maybe just hail cutter's better, because the issue with bullet barrage is you can't do it. If you don't have the 2 wire bugs. At least hail cutter, you can kind of spam them out, you know. Bullet barrage is fit with a Matsu. Oh yeah, I mean, well that... Again, the build's just doing better on the basis that it has Heaven Sent. But the damage output is... It gets rough when you're low on wire bugs, put it that way. Because you can't just keep backblast dashing into things to attack. There's probably some openings that I'm missing. Maybe I should be using my... some other things, but... It's an odd one. Right, well. There's not really much else I'd want to do with Gunlance other than this. This is kind of like as good as it gets here. Dies Monster Hunt arrive, have course play? No. No cross play. Sadly. Yeah, usually how people run it's maxed out sneak attack augment with augments being... Oh yeah, no. Like... You don't want sneak attack. We got Melee Hellfire for the extra raw on one element on the other. We got sneak attack, so you don't need augments on sneak attack, man. You can socket sneak attack, it's not a problem. Heaven Sent 2, Frenzy, Bloodlust 2. We have got Blood Right with Blood Awakening. What else could I even try this on? No, it's Dragon. I do need to do this. It's got a new emote, but... So we fire Gunlance all the way anyway. There's not much else I really want to give this a go on other than Primordial Malzeno. And I don't think there's any other new Gunlances that I want to make, like, builds-wise. Because, to be honest with you, Heaven Sent just seems to be the way to go still. So nothing's really changed for Gunlance in this meta. I mean, I'm using Primordial Greaves. But otherwise, I'd be using Geismagorm Legs. And then I just wouldn't use Dereliction on the Charm. Which honestly might be more efficient to be... Thinking about it, that might be the best way to go. But I wanted to try one level of Blood Awakening for the plus 10 raw. It's probably not worth it, but I mean... It's fine. Shall I make a lobby? Is there anyone looking to do like some AR 300 stuff or... I'll make sure this is saved. So this was my previous Gunlance build. This thing was good though, look at that. Attack boost, Dragon attack, Dragon heart, crit boost, Wex, artillery, wirebug, whisperer, melee, hellfire. That's with the Tempest. That's with Heaven Sent. Sneak attack. It's got powder mantle maxed. Honestly, this might be better on the fight that we just did. It might be better. This thing's good. it's really good. This is why I say I think Gunlance kind of peaked in TU4. But this thing heals itself. That's the benefit. You break the parts and then you heal yourself. Gunlance is quite good at breaking parts too. Especially in multiplayer. Yeah, this is long shelling. I could use this Gunlance with this and then put healing in. I could do that. The only thing is, does this have dereliction on it? It does not. So it has no way of getting dereliction up. I almost want to... I kind of want to try this. Give it a go. I wonder. Chuck the new Gunlance in. Get some blood blight. Just to heal up. Without the blood frenzy and just see how it does. But again, the issue is, yeah, like, where do you... I'd still need Embolden as well. Yeah, Embolden's actually kind of good here. The iframes are nice. Nah, we'll leave it at that for now. It is what it is. Could try it on Shaggy, maybe? See how it does here. All you need is Blood Right 1. Well, if I've got a +4 slot, I might as well put in Blood Right 2. Like, all I've got are +4 slots, so... Yeah, all I need is 1, but you know, it'd be a bit of a waste to not put in the 2, right? Wow. And there, ladies and gentlemen, is the core problem with Gunlance. Sometimes you get nothing. It's crazy going from like heavy bowgun to Gunlance and how much longer these hunts take with Gunlance. Nice. Gunlance doesn't care about hit zones. That's why you're secondary for monsters like Flaming Football Player. Yeah, but it doesn't care about hit zones, but like even when it's not hitting hit zones, it's not like, is that you doing crazy damage anyway? It's not like it makes up for that with good damage. It's just kind of like, I don't know. I don't know why Capcom are so afraid to make Gunlance do more than what it does. I think it is because they really want people to be like, yo, you have to position perfectly and all this, that, and the other. But it's like, dude, Gunlance deserves to hit more on shelling. Or at the very least, dude, that's a freaking rarity 9. Oh my god. It's better than some, dude, even that. Let's get some melds lined up. Right. What did the arena thing do again? Like go in and die to Rajang? Resets your everything. It's just a hard reset. Honestly, when Gunlance was first released, wasn't it broken? Nope. Gunlance has never been, in the history of Monster Hunter, a top tier weapon. Like, strongest weapon. Never. Like, literally. Oh, except for Iceborne, when it was broken. The only time it's been... Yeah, but that's a glitch. That's a bug. That's not the weapon being top tier. That's literally a bug that they're never going to fix. So outside of bugs, it was it's literally broken. What I mean is, like, if you're playing it as in, you know, if you're playing it without exploiting a broken element to it, it's never been like top tier. But yes, in Iceborne with glitches, it is broken. When you put down the stupid snowman and everything, and Yeah, I don't class that as like thingy, but like if you're just playing the weapon normally without using exploits, it's kind of never had its chance to shine and be super OP. I guess if it did, I don't think Gunlance ever needs to be OP. I just would like to have it not. I think Iceborne before the exploit was discovered, it found a happy medium. It was in a good spot, you know. But it does well in this game. It's got a good pacing. Honestly, if it didn't have Backblast as a skill, oh my, I don't know where it would be in this game. I don't know how I would rate it. Without Backblast, this thing would suffer because the hyper armor on the thingy move is not exactly great. Oh wait, I didn't mean to go back there. Do I have time to be firing off my shells? I'm actually not 100% sure if I do. Damn it. Okay, this is the thing with long shelling. It's that extra bit of explosive. Oh, wait. I didn't have Intrepid up? Damn, okay. The AI to heal me here. Thank you, AI. Legend. That is not worth using on normal shelling, I don't think. Kind of sucks. I might be dead there. It's not good. Okay, gotta go grab this. No! Oh my god. Wait, I hit him! Wait! It hit him and got... Oh, he was out of range. If you get locked in with that, oh, kind of sucks. Ah, he's doing a double cycle there. Oh my god. Too much shave. I think I actually would have to run some guard on this. Because I'm watching that shave. Unless I break apart, it's like... I'll keep going just for the practice, but... Sucks. Did he just stop mid-slam? Yeah. I think the dogs put like the little ropes on him. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, no, dude. This game for me. Laser beam, yeah. I tried to heal there. It ignored my input. I pressed it. Nothing happened. All right, we'll reset. I don't even... Why am I even doing this with Gunlance, dude? Holy crap. I've already done this with Gunlance before, and the build's not changed much. It's just a new weapon. I don't even think this is hitting as much as the Chaotic Gore Gunlance anyway. I think my other build was better. Not to mention the other thing had... Yeah, I don't know. I'm just doing this because literally like no one else to play with. I reset there because I don't want it to not give me my food skills again. It's like if I... Because otherwise I'm going to have to just sit there and get killed by Rajang until I get the food skills. At least I've got them guaranteed here, right? Just Gunlance things. It's kind of funny how when the weapon usage results got received, despite TU5 being a new... During that time, it was Amatsu BB spam being used the most. No heaven sent. Yeah, dude, like that shave damage is just ridiculous. Okay, it looks like I do have to run guard here just because it's kind of rough without it. I mean, I don't have to, but I don't trust the iframes on the bullet spam. Interesting, you didn't even go for a grab on me there. Plus I'm getting knocked back too much. Bugs anyway. Same again? Dude. He always likes to do that when I'm going in for a cheeky heal, eh? That's not good. Oh, nice. Oh wow, ultimate. I wasn't expecting that. That was really quick. That was really quick, eh? God. The AI are like running into me. Ah, you... Wow, dude. That went... That wasn't perpendicular. That went so far behind him. That really sucked. God damn it. I didn't want to block that. At least the AI held me. That's something. Not even hitting the head here. Seriously. No. I don't want to get too far away because I don't want him to, like, beam attack me with frickin', oh, for God's sake, he's going to do it, isn't he? This is probably a beam incoming here, I reckon. Oh, no. Okay, maybe not. Oh, no, that's not good. Oh. I'm having real switch skill swap issues. Oh my God. There it is. Beam. No. Ledge. No, what? The ledge? No! It blocked the whole thing! Oh, this is the worst place to fight him. I can't even switch skill swap fast enough to get rid of that. That's have to do, I guess. Oh, come on! Dude, really? As I did the knockdown? I need to come up with a new word for how screwed over I feel, because the English dictionary does not have one. Wow, that's only the first freaking knockdown. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, no, I think long shelling Gormagala is probably the way to go here. Looking at this. That's shocking damage. Because we're like 7 minutes in. One cycle. That just ain't right. No, what? I was on a... I did a back blast. I did what? Oh my God. Iframes got ignored. And this is why I'm reluctant to use this skill so often. Because like when I start getting into the rhythm of it, you're like, oh yeah, I got an iframe here, and then all of a sudden, they'll do a hit, and it's like, oh no, that's too big. Too big of a hitbox there, you don't get that. Just randomly out the blue, you know? Seriously? Alright, fine. I'll just have to do it, I guess. Didn't have emboldened. Well, that's not good. Should be fine there. What? How did that hit me? That hit me? Crazy. Oh, dude, this build is way worse than the Chaotic Gore one for this fight. That makes me wonder if the Chaotic Gore build would be better for thingy fight, you know? For Primordial Malzeno, maybe it would be. Oh, I'm dead, yeah. Nothing I can do. I'm just stuck in it. Once I blocked one, I was like, that was it. I was just holding R1 and waiting to open, but nothing. Yeah, nah, dude, screw this build. What time is it? Got ages left, man. Dude, I'm already bored to death. I haven't broken anything either. Notice how I've not broken a single thing, so I can't heal. Dude, I'm pulling back and the thing just keeps... It just goes wherever the hell it wants. It's not going where I need it to go. At all. I think that's just because of my analog stick drift that I used to have. But like, instead of going directly back where I need it to go... Shave damage. Bloody hell. Oh, that's not good. I'm in the worst possible position for this. I literally can't escape that because of where I am. It's literally impossible. Look at it. Oh my god. I actually double dived. Because he was right up against the wall. That couldn't have been any worse. See, if that was long shelling gun lance, that would have connected. Dude, come on, man. I'm pulling back. Why are you sending me over to the right? I'm not pulling left. Oh. No, no. Oh, my. Wrong button. Wow, we just missed, like, all our damage there. I'm really not healing much either. I don't know if you guys are seeing, but, like... Yeah. I tried to switch out of it to, like, jump, but... It was like a frame too early on his thing. This build is awful for this fight, though. It's really bad. I'm not getting any healing back on hitting broken parts. So Dragonheart Gunlance all the way there. The extra raw damage that you get from Dragonheart. Not to mention the extra crit as well. This thing sucks for this fight. That makes me think this build, the extra range on the shelling too, like everything about this was better when I did that fight with the Chaotic Gore. This thing is shit for that fight. You got 2 Kushala de Aura, you're probably going to die. That's easy. You'll be fine. Woo! Yeah, but one's Fire Week and one's Dragon Week. Still, I'll keep it, because that's the first time I've seen it pop up in a thing. Thinking, what else can I try this Gun Lance on? This. There's not really that much weak to Dragon. It's this or Rathalos or Basarius. Are you kidding me? You know what? Fuck Gun Lance. I can't be asked to play it. I literally, that's the final straw. Screw this weapon. Didn't even give me Bombardier. I don't want to even touch it. I'm just like, fuck it. We'll put it in the bin. I'm gonna play this instead. It's bad enough as it is, and then having to deal with that, not even getting Bombardier. Screw it. Stick it in the bin where it belongs. Piece of shit. Who does it think it is? Right, let's make a new Dual Blades build. Thunder. You've been using Bombardier. Now I know to get rid of it. What are you talking about? Bombardier food skill? You need to be more specific, guys, because otherwise you just... it's meaningless. What do you mean you've been using Bombardier? How so? In what capacity? For Gun Lance? You need to be eating for Bombardier on Gun Lance. Let's get rid of that. Let's chuck this on, yeah. There's multiple types of Bombardier. Chuck that in. Okay, what have I got on the charm? Berserk 2, level 4. I can now get a slight upgrade here. Very minor, but it's an upgrade. I think I had water attack in here, right? Yeah. Oh, is that completely point? Oh, wait, no. Dump that. Okay, so now I need Thunder. I don't even think this is as good for Dual Blades, honestly. I don't think Primordial's worth it. What was my best Dual Blades build before this? What was like my strongest one? Maybe I'll try and work something into that, but... I guess it'd be okay if I could get Dereliction working with it, maybe. For a little bit of extra raw. I'll give it a go. But I need to get Thunder Attack in first. Strife 1 slot. Frenzy Bloodlust, is that all I've got? Don't I have something better than that? Seriously? I mean, I need Frenzy Bloodlust, but... Okay. Water Attack, Powder Mantle, Stun Resist. It's actually not bad here. But I would like Frenzy Bloodlust level 2. Didn't I get something good with Strife? Oh, it was Offensive Guard, wasn't it? Useless here. I wanted to run Frostcrafts as well, didn't I? I got Frenzy Bloodlust 2. Ah, man. I just don't have anything particularly good for this. I got stuff, but it's like, dude, where do I use it? I got good things, but most of it's for Lance or something else. Frenzy Bloodlust Ice Attacks? I mean, hey, if we were running Ice Dual Blades, that wouldn't be too bad. What have I got on this? Wait, Flinch Free Resuscitate? Strife? Oh, that's Prudence legs, right, yeah. Wrong legs. Frenzy Bloodlust Fortify, small slot. That's technically better. Let's go with that and then... Mail of Hellfire 1. Strife. Ah, damn it. I can't run this. As useful as that is, I have to run Mail of Hellfire here. This is why I need like a Mail of Hellfire with something else on something. Kind of sucks. What about... Do I have a decent Mail of Hellfire top? Oh, I got it with Offensive Guard. It's kind of useless though. AT Velk, mate. Oh, it's a shame. How you doing, Karge? I hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Oh, dude, that would be good for this build. Maybe I just don't run the Berserk Charm. Maybe I get what if I get a Frostcraft 2? I think we can make a better build than this. Honestly, I genuinely think we got to be able to do better than... It's the charm that sucks. Once I get a good Berserk Charm, I can do that build. But I think for now, this is actually going to be better. And we can just use the Dereliction to activate the healing. Use that for the health drain. That should be fine. Although I feel like by changing that out, I just messed up the whole build horrifically. Oh, it's because I've got nothing socketed. That's why. We'll work from nothing. And we'll get this working. You know, that's why you didn't fight it. It is a nice fight. Like, it's fun. And I think it would be good if it had actually given us good melding materials, but it gives you them in stacks of 2, and the most I've gotten is 4. So 8 melding material. That's enough to meld 1.5 melds. It's not even good. You finally got your first Frontier endgame build with a Ravi weapon. What? How much Raviente did you have to do? I swear, did they buff it? Because Raviente takes forever to farm up his weapons. To, like, upgrade them and that. Probably could make a good ice build for Zenoga with dual blades. Yeah, maybe. Okay, Frenzy, Mail... I've got Mail of Hellfire 3, right? Wait, I don't even have Mail of Hellfire 3. Oh, because I'm using these. Oops. Wait. Hang on a minute. Frostcraft, Water Attack. Okay, so I need Mail of Hellfire on the gauntlets. That's fine. But wait, I need a Mail of Hellfire Strife. Because... unless I want to drop a Frenzied Bloodlust, I need a Mail of Hellfire Strife. And now we come back to the same issue. Where I need, like... What's the easiest thing for me to roll Mail of Hellfire Strife on? I could roll Skills Plus on the waist. I'd have to lose Wex. Or I could roll Mail of Hellfire Strife on this. And then use Frenzied Bloodlust on another piece. That's probably the easiest thing to do. I think I can't put it off any longer. I mean, I might as well. No one's playing, so. But I've got to get something good. Like, I have to. I keep rolling and I'm just not getting what I need. But now I'm kind of in that position where so many of my builds aren't working. 3 million road points, 1 extreme Ravi, 2 berserk. Bi-weekly berserk Ravi event, 40 times rewards. Damn. I did quite a bit of Ravi, but honestly, like, it wasn't fun enough for me to want to do more of it. It got very samey about the 3rd or 4th time that I did it, and it was so long-winded. Maybe that's just because we only had like 4 people doing it. So we were doing it in teams of 4, so it took a while to get him down, but I was just like, dude, screw the Ravi weapons. I can't be arsed. Do I have these with Frostcraft? I'm actually not sure. Yeah, it got kind of boring quick. It's really fun, but because of how long it is, like, it takes, you know, 2 hours potentially, depending on what one you're doing, and doing it more than once a day is just like a real chore. Back in live service, you need 1800 Berserk Ravi kills to make 1 weapon. Yep. That do be how it do. But Kage, that's altering the intended experience. You shouldn't like that. They changed it. Dragon conversion guard up. Why do I keep getting good skills with guard up as like a secondary? It's like so much of this. Dragon conversion lance kind of sucks though. I mean, there is Dragonheart dragon conversion lance. That's fine, but I wouldn't be using these legs to make that build, I don't think, because I don't want the healing. So it's kind of pointless here. You don't like weapon and monster stat changes? Aside from the shittier monsters that no one cares about. Like low rank, high rank. See, I really didn't like the fact that they altered high rank to expedite. And that was Capcom that did it. But high rank and low rank were just pointless. Like, they completely bastardized it to expedite people to get through to G rank. But I really wanted to just kind of enjoy my pace of going through the high rank, G rank. But I got through it so quick, it was just done. It was like, everything was just dying so fast. That was a real shame, because, oh man. Nah, again, I'd never used this piece with Dragonheart. That's a shame, because that's kind of a good roll, but that wasn't, apparently that was what the community, one of the community patches was going to undo that. So that high rank and low rank were kind of as they were before Capcom nerfed everything to get people through to G rank. Which I think would have been awesome. Because it seemed like there was a ton of fun content at high and low rank, but you just don't get to enjoy it. The server you're in buffed the low and high rank. Oh yeah. I think we did actually do it on our private server as well. But it just, you don't, like, everything was buffed, but it didn't, you don't know if that was how it was intended or how it was, like, initially. Because there was you had to do it on your side, on client side. So I had to, like, put it in. So long as I posted the quests, it would be buffed. And, yeah. They wanted to rework G rank so it has key quests and urgents. Yeah, that would be good. Look how good I've gotten at Monster Hunter Sunbreak's endgame, Kage. Look at this. Speed running. Have you ever seen anyone get through the rerolls this fast for something good? I got to be like literally #1 player for speed running this now. Don't think anyone else can outpace me on this. peak endgame. Like, I think this is what the endgame should be like for every Monster Hunter, actually. What was that? Foray and status trigger, was it? Nah, don't care. I actually didn't get to see what that was. I saw purple. And I thought, oh, is that Male of Hellfire? I don't think it was. Either way, Male of Hellfire Foray is useless to me. This end game is why you're kind of done with it. Yeah, well, this is why everyone's done with this game. This is why everyone's dropping it. Because you have to do this if you want to get what you want, you know, what you need. This is what you have to kind of sit through. Rise is kind of boring, dude. It's this. I'm spending, like, you know what? It's not even boring. It's unrewarding. I realized what the issue was when they put out the freaking arch-tempered Velkhana that gives you, for doing it, which is the hardest version of Velkhana in the game, you literally get, for your time, I think I got 4 melding materials. And you need 5 minimum to get a single meld. Why? The game is finished. This is what I keep saying to chat. They're not updating it anymore, right? There's no more updates. Why are you putting in event quests that care about being super stingy? Like, do you remember at the end of Iceborne? What did we get? We got the Celiana cash quests. Brilliant. Great stuff. Super rewarding. If you needed decorations and you still didn't have them, do a few of them. Boom, you're going to get it, right? What else did we get? We got, at the end of World, we got Greatest Jagras and My Name is Lavasioth. Again, super rewarding event quests. It didn't matter that they were broken OP. It was just like, this is really good. But what have we got in this game that's equivalent for the end game? Like, nothing. At least you'll have this end game. Yeah, but to be honest with you, once you get there on console, you'll kind of understand where we're coming from. I'm not like... It's good fun until you've done everything, and then it's like, okay, once you've got all your armors and all your weapons, this is what you're doing. This is what you're sitting here trying to get something, like, really good. These augments frustrate you. Yeah, you're already 999 on console, you're bored. Yeah, if you're on console and you're kind of bored, just, like, my advice is probably... You either stay and you grind augment materials and just don't spend anything. So basically just play the game and don't really craft anything. Or just take a break and wait. Hopefully the next Monster Hunter is good. If not, you stick with Frontier. Frontier's got to be relatively easy to mod. I wonder if we'll get, like, modders for Frontier. The only reason you don't get games on console is because of the effing online subscription. Yeah, dude, again, if you can afford a PC, just, yeah, no pay to play here. Like, oh, well, paid to even access your game, sorry, I should say. Frontier is basically unmoddable. Any file that you touch, S with the game completely. Oh, really? Oh, that is a shame. Because Frontier, like, modders could probably get a quick turnaround on content for that. That would be awesome. Getting a lot of double skills, just not the double skills that we want. And there's Z4 Musuo Road being added and some other stuff. Oh, yeah, no, I know custom quests exist. Yeah. And I know people have changed the code for, like, listings on items in the shop and everything else. You know what I really want from the next Monster Hunter game, if I'm being honest? More than... There's two things. The thing I want the most is obviously big lobbies. Capacity to have, like, you know, 100 players, Frontier style, in a lobby. That social aspect is huge. Because, for me, playing this game, being the only person in a lobby, no one else that wants to join, no one else can even be bothered to come just sit out and chill. It just sucks, man. It's just lonely, it's boring. Like, I hate it. It's always been the worst aspect of this game is the 4-player lobbies. I don't care what other people say. If someone comes and tells you that having 4-player lobbies isn't a big deal because they've only got 3 friends, well, good for them. But that doesn't mean it's not having bigger lobbies wouldn't be a good thing. But the biggest thing after that is giving it mod tools. Finally giving the community some mod tools. Because if this game was easy to mod and people could mod in quests, there would be just so much good content to enjoy. That's the thing. Even Iceborne didn't have mod tools, but people already got really good mods because they knew the Havoc engine inside and out, right? This game, no one knows the RE engine. There's no mod tools for it. There's nothing. If Capcom make mod tools for the next Monster Hunter game, oh my goodness. The game's longevity will just be... It'll be sealed. That'll be it. The game... You'll be able to play the game for years and be able to enjoy it. And you'll be able to keep coming back as well. The Frontier Hub is amazing. Dude, it's fantastic. It's so good. And why Capcom haven't gone back to, like... Well, they kind of went back to it with World. You had, like, the same thing as Frontier. You know, the seasonal stuff, the decorations, everything. That was really nice. But they haven't really gone back to it since properly. We need 100 players. That'd be so good. What game's coming back online on Sundays anyway? I don't know what you mean, man. How you doing, Deadlock? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. What am I augmenting for? Anything good. Any good double skill, really. I keep putting it off. But then, like, dude, no one's in the lobby. No one's playing. So I'm just like... Might as well get this done. That was Strife item prolonger. You know what? Do you remember that scene in The Big Lebowski where Walter Sojak goes to the kid's house when he steals his car? He steals the dude's car and wrecks it, and then Walter's like, "Yeah, I'll come help you. We'll we'll get the money back, we'll get the thing back." And he goes, "Do you see what happens, Larry? Do you see what happens?" This is what scrolling through this feels like. Capcom, if you're watching, when you implement a system like this, do you see what happens? Do you see what happens, Capcom? That's what this feels like. Literally, this is what you get. This is your end game. You're gonna go to bed. You've been 3 to 4 hours sleep because of Frontiers consuming you. So you'll actually sleep properly now. Good luck with the grind. Oh, dude, yeah, thanks. Honestly, I don't need luck for the grind. I just need luck on these frickin' augments, man. Someone hasn't met RNGesus. Dude, this is just dumb, though. This is just... Look how... Like, the thing is, again, look at all these materials. I can't even spend them because it just takes so long. At least if they gave us one that was, like, 10 times better but cost 10 times as much. I could get through these materials a little bit quicker and get things faster. I thought they were going to add that for the final thing, but they just didn't. Or give you multiple augments. Dude, we got slots plus, man. Dude, who cares about slots plus? Slots plus is terrible. Damn it. Nope. Watch, it's going to give me like Mail of Hellfire Strife. And it's going to be negative Blood Awakening. It's going to give me something good and it's going to be negative Blood Awakening, so I can't take it. I can't believe there are people still out there that say that this system is better than what Iceborne had with the random chance on decorations. Like, I did not, like, in Iceborne, you know what I was doing? For my grind, I was hunting monsters. I was not sat in the lobby pressing triangle X, X, left X, X, X. You know? Just non-stop for hours. Now, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. But I'm going to tell you right now, your opinion on the reward system, if you had the opinion that I just discussed, is wrong! It's wrong! It's not a good opinion. To be honest, the deck is pretty bad, but in Sunbreak you have 2. Oh yeah, no, the other system's not great, but at least I could get stuff. You know, when you got something, you had it. What is this, man? Like, what is this? It's not entertaining to watch. It's not entertaining to do. It's not fun for anyone, but you have to do it. If you want to play endgame, like, you know, and max your builds, you've got to do this. Someone at Capcom just needs either re-educating or needs to lose the job, because do not let them put this system back in another game. Seriously, please. Or at the very least, listen to the community. When I said we needed a better system, they should have added in the final update one that gives you better stuff, just more frequently. Easy. But this system right here, it is not the one. And how many of you do not want to play this game or don't play this game on PC or Switch anymore because of this? I wonder. Because at least with me, I've got the materials, right? But now, imagine you don't have crazy amounts of materials. How do you even make a top-tier endgame build? You're so demotivated making new builds. So am I. Like, I want to make them. I really want to make them. But between this and the fact that I can't get the charms that I need either. And the thing is, even if I get something good, I've still got to get something good on 3 other pieces. Because it's like, dude, some pieces of armor I've got really good rolls on for some builds. But they're for very specific builds, very specific circumstances. Last update, they should have made a Select Plus. That would have been so good. Make it cost like loads of money. Like, make it cost like 100,000 zenny, but you get to choose. Make it 500,000 zenny. But you get a pick. Make it super expensive. It's like, dude, this one, you get to control your RNG. But the trade-off is you need a lot of money. Just something like that, you know? You can download an augment mod. Okay, yeah, I can cheat. Why am I going to cheat when I've played this entire game legitimately? Capcom should be able to design a game that makes me feel like I don't want to cheat. You know, they should be able to design a system that's not so bad that it makes you want to cheat in. You know? Oh, okay, well, that's... We got a Male of Hellfire. Unfortunately, it's with recovery speed. I need to go meld a contrary scale. I don't want to have to cheat, man. I don't have to freaking cheat in the good stuff. That sucks. Like that's like nah. Capcom could have just made it good, man. They could have just made it good, but no, they... Be nice if I could trade these in for points, actually. Look how many I've got. What was it I said I needed? Contrary scale. You like the build and augment idea more than the RNG. Yeah, exactly. If they let you pick what skills you wanted, but make it super expensive, that's fine. So you can, if you've not got a lot of money and, you know, you've not got a lot of resources, you can do the random roll. Maybe you get something. But if you know exactly what you want, let you target it, make it really expensive, you know, like 1,000 times more expensive, but you can pick what you want. I think everyone would be okay with that. Because then you can just go, you can expedite the grind, you know? If I've spent ages getting loads of money and materials, I can go, okay, well, I don't want to sit here and play Menu Simulator 2023. I want to actually go and play the game. So I'm going to spend, you know, 100,000 times the resources to get my thing instantly. And I do that. I do that happily, you know? But we don't have the option. So instead, this is it. This is what we got. Or just make the augments like the Rampage decos. You can slot them. Yeah, that would have worked. I'm really hoping they learn from their mistakes in this game, though. In the next game. Like, don't get me wrong. I think this is a cool idea. Having custom things on your armor pieces. Great idea, bad execution. Like a burger that's been left on the grill too long, you know, at a barbecue. It's like, yeah, when you had the idea to put burgers on the grill, that's a good idea, but you just didn't execute, man. You messed it up. You burnt the burger. You went too far. Next game, crafting weapons has a percentage failure. Put it in the bin. That's really good. I have to take that. I keep getting offensive guard, dude. Oh my god. Oh, I give up. I have to give up for now. I don't have enough to get more. I could keep spending points to get contrary scales, but I've rolled, I think, like 800 materials today. I can't be bothered to roll anymore, guys. Kind of done. I think I'm just going to have to take Frenzied Bloodlust 1 instead. Yeah, so this is what we rolled. We got Frostcraft, Small Slot, Male Hellfire, Recovery Speed, Bloodlust, Defensive Guard. They're all good again, but I'm just like, dude, I'm not using them on these builds. Oh, I also got Bloodright Charge Master. I could re-roll this, actually. Because I got Frostcraft 1 slot. That is just objectively better. Bloodlust, Recovery Speed. Frenzy, Bloodlust, Fortify. Yeah. Let me just see. I don't have, like, this waste with anything crazy on it, do I? I don't think I do. If I had, like, Frenzy, Bloodlust, Mail of Hellfire on this, that would be goated. But I don't have it, no. Hire me, Capcom. You got your greatsword all set. Then you've seen 3 good pieces of offensive. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. Greatsword's good to go. But here's the thing. I can sock it for offensive guard really easily on greatsword. It's not really an issue. Also, I don't even need water attack here, so... What am I running on the legs? Strife. Where's that Frostcraft 1 slot? Let's use that here. And then I'll use something... I've got to have something better here, right? Strife, medium. I think I need Strife, don't I? Wind, Mantle, Embolden, Melee. Yeah, look, Melee, Hellfire, Offensive... I keep getting that. I keep getting Melee, Hellfire, Offensive Guard. A lot. It's a good roll. It's not bad. Oh yeah, I kept this just for the fun of it. Because it's like, double S tier roll. Never seen it before, but there it is. It took both the things away, but I had to keep it. Just to prove that I got it. It took me 20 hours to do all this grinding, but it would be worth it. Because the weapon really cracked, and I just can't wait. Blacksmith is tired. Come back later, next day IRL. Or you can pay real world money to skip. At least you have enough for that. The anvil broke, so did all your materials. Well, at least I've got my current build. The hammer flew back. Oh, dude. Yeah, goddamn. Best mechanic. 10 out of 10 would game again. I guess I'll just take Strife here. I will eventually roll another Strife Mail of Hellfire roll. Like, eventually I'm going to roll it. It's just... How long do I have to wait? Oh, right. Okay. This seems alright. Not too bad. Dude, you just saw an article that an economist from an official institution of the UK is blaming Zelda Tears of the Kingdom for your inflation. They'll blame anything but the Tories. Zelda. Well, clearly the real issue here is The Legend of Zelda, I think you'll find. Yes. You see, people are spending too much time playing games, and thus they're not putting money back into the good British economy. And therefore, that's the real reason why everything's gone to shit. Oh, what a bunch of dicks. What a bag of dicks. No one's buying that, mate. Nobody's buying that. Nobody's buying that. No one's that dumb. You wonder if there's a mod that, like, just an RNG mod where everything has a chance to completely F you up. Nah. Maybe. Maybe someone's made a troll mod. I doubt it, though. I feel like I would have seen it. So now I've got, like, a bunch of level 4 slots. I don't really know what to do with them. We never did get Wind Mantle as a skill, did we? We never did. Well, I guess we go crit element and let's get that in. I don't have Frenzy Bloodlust 2. I would love to have rolled Frenzy Bloodlust Male of Hellfire or something. That would have been awesome. I kind of need Chain, I think. Chain's quite big here. Do I go for attack? I mean, I could get attack 6 for 10% on Raw. Is that worth it? It's dual blades. So I'm sort of like, maybe it's not worth it. Maybe. I need Blood Right. 100%. I have to run that. Do I just run attack 6? Yeah, I think attack 6 plus the 8%. It's kind of good here because it's going to factor into Frostcraft as well. I think that's fine. What's a good fire dual blades or blast? Oh, there isn't really a good blast dual blade. I've tried so many times to make it work. But fire, it's Magmadron kind of all the way. Yeah. I think you can use the Flaming Espinas dual blades to make some weird build-up boost build, but you're going to need some god stuff. Zelda is the real issue. Legend. Right, let's upgrade the armor. Okay. Upgrade the weapons. Oh, they don't know they're good. They don't need upgrading. Demon Mode, Demon Flurry. Spiral Slash, Shrouded Vault. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. See how these do. Save the build. Oh god, Narwhal dual blades. We've got an old one. That's quite an old one. That's like a TU3 one. We'll overwrite that. Invincer's is better than yours. Yeah, but Invincer didn't name theirs. So, yeah. Always name your clips, guys. Otherwise, I don't use them. You can probably edit your clips, by the way. I can't edit your clips. I can't, like, rename them. Why Twitch doesn't let me rename clips? That would be so nice. Because it's like, you go through and you just see that and it doesn't mean anything. Like, when I'm going back to try and add things, seeing the title name, guys, I don't know what that is. I don't even look at clips if they don't have a name. Just so you know. So, for future reference, make sure you're naming your clips. Otherwise, don't bother. Because I won't look at them. That didn't seem like a lot of damage. I've only got Frenzy Bloodlust level 1, so it's not like... Oh, whoa, 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 chill, chill, chill. Blood Awakening's up. Damn it. Oh, he actually grabbed someone else. Nice. Yeah, a lot of healing, eh? On those broken parts. I tell you what, though, I do miss having Berserk too. For the strike activation. Build seems okay. What was Itsushi doing? Why does the AI just have these moments of absolute idiocy? Like... Oh, that's a 430 there. That was pretty good. Maybe I need more crit. $420. Oops. I don't think it's worth having Strife on this build because I'm healing up so much that I'm not actually getting any Strife active, which means I'm losing the element bonus from Strife. Yeah, I think I have to get that Berserk 2 Talisman, guys. Like, the healing's working, but I can't get Strife up. That's the issue. So what we need is Berserk 2 Frostcraft 2 on a Talisman, and then this build is complete. We only need Berserk 2 Frostcraft 2. Just like the hardest thing to roll in the game. No Berserk. I don't have a good enough charm. I've had to elect... I don't have good enough augments or charm. So I've elected to go for a good charm instead. Might as well mod it in. What? Berserk 2, Frostcraft 2? Yeah, but I haven't cheated at all in this game. I don't want to. I don't want to. Do I want that charm? Yeah. But do I want it, like, to the point where... I feel like if I do that, then what's the point in even playing anymore? You know? This is why so many other people have dropped the game, because they cheated in the best stuff, and now there's nothing to grind for. And admittedly, I know it sucks because the grind is all beholden to RNG, and yes, I get that. That does suck. However, that is what we've got. That is the reason to play the game. It sucks, but that's the way it is. Can you get Frostcraft 2 on the bottom row? I think you can, right? We don't want to see you suffer 100 years of grind. Well, no, I'll stop playing the game before I get it. But it does just mean that my account and everything on it is, you know, I earned it. I got it. Because it's also not fair for me to show off builds where you can't feasibly expect to get the things yourself either, right? At least if I got it, that means you know that you can legitimately get it too. Is it hard to get? Yeah. It's hard and it's RNG heavy, but at least then you, the viewer, can see it and go, well, I guess if I put in 1,000 hours, I could get it as well, if I wanted to. There's not like this sense of, oh, like, because this is the thing. I watch speedruns with people and they get the world record times and they're using their modded armor and their modded talismans. It's perfect. And I go, well, yeah, that's great, but I mean, I reckon if I put the time in just to practice that hunt with a god build, I could probably get close to that too. It's kind of diminishes achievements in the game. And I'm not saying that like I'm as good as speedrunners. I'm not saying that. That's not what I mean. But what I mean to say is it kind of puts a bit of a shroud on it. And you have to do that. If you're going for top time speedrunning, you have to do that. You've got to like cheat. And it sucks, but I don't want to participate in that. I just don't want to be a part of it. Because it puts me on a downer. I just hope the next game is more rewarding and doesn't make me feel like I'm, you know, constantly getting nothing. Next game, Capcom. Oh, dude, if I could get a good Berserk Charm, though, oh my god. If I could get a good Berserk Charm with this, like, for example, if I had Strife Frostcraft, Male of Hellfire Frostcraft, or Male of Hellfire with, like, anything, or Male of Hellfire Strife, then I had, like, Frostcraft here with something, Frostcraft Frenzied Bloodlust. This is the issue I've got at the moment. Too many single skill augments. That's like, I've been using this helm for like half a year now. Well, ever since they gave us, yeah. Like, I've used it ever since Male of Hellfire was available. I think that was like TU4. So I've had this since TU4. But I haven't gotten something as good on like a similar armor piece. That was on skills. Wasn't even on skills plus I got this. Can confirm second row Frostcraft 2 does exist. So we could get Berserk 2 Frostcraft 2 then. That would be incredible. If I got that, oh my god. I mean, I'm never going to get that. There's no way. That's got to be like the hardest thing. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Mystery. That's got to be like the hardest thing to get. Berserk 2 is hard. I've seen it twice in over 100,000 rolls. Berserk 2 with... It would be so good. It would be so good. It would be so good. You're on the Switch, so you can't cheat here. Can't cheat easily. You can definitely mod your Switch and get mods. Just it takes a hell of a lot of effort. It's not worth the time. Let's see how this does on, like, Best Boy. I'm just doing things that are weak to Thunder. Legend of Zelda, man. Thank you for naming the clip. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, see, now I know what it is. So when I come back at the end of the stream, I'll see it. I'll be like, there we go. There is still a part of me that wonders if Dragon Conversion Frostcraft Dual Blades are better here. I wonder. I need to get Berserk, man. Gotta get that Berserk. Berserk Talisman, if I can get a good Berserk Charm. Hell, if it had Frostcraft 1, I then just have to roll for a God Augment, which... we got enough resources to do it. Like, we could get it eventually. Oops. Wait, that's all I'm hitting? That's pretty low, actually. I used to hit, like, way more on my old build than that, I think. So why do I keep clipping through his head? Nah, it's because of Strife, man. It's without the Strife, it just doesn't really work. None of my hits are hitting because of this stupid ledge either. I think he's a bit too small. It might also be just because Blood Frenzy isn't up, but I'm not losing enough health to make Blood Frenzy work. Oh, here we go. The poison will help. There we go. Oh, yeah, now we're talking. Blood Frenzy, 478. You saw that, right? Now that's a lot of damage. Yeah, why? I'm clipping through. I can't, he's too small. Small gold crown Poogie. It's not working. Gotta like get in here maybe and then... No! He's exhausted, so... At least if I do that, I can put him in there for a bit. There we go, that's perfect. Oh, now we're talking. Frenzy Bloodlust, Blood Awakening up. No! Oh my god, dude, he's just too small. He's too small, we're slipping through the sides. Small Boogie's not good Boogie. And I've only got Frenzy Bloodlust level 1 on this build. Ah! On the bright side, at least when I sheath, I am buffing my damage, so could be worse. Actually hit me there. What is going on? I'm just clipping right through him. Honestly, I should have bought more traps to, like, craft. Yeah, when the blood frenzy goes up, oh my god, the damage is so good. But I need Berserk, man. I need Berserk. Thank you, Mystery. Yeah, I need it, man. You've got a Berserk 2 tune-up 311. That's better than what I've got. I've got a Berserk 2 level 4 slot. Yeah, 311. Oh my god, that would be so good. Because like the 1 slots are hard to come by on the later game armor pieces. I'd take that. I could use that here. With tune-up as well, dude. Tune-up 1, that's actually really good for bow guns. Elemental light and elemental heavy bow guns. Like, really good. That's like, if that had a medium slot on it, you're like 1 tune-up away from having a god charm. But I mean, hey, if you don't play light bowgun, heavy bowgun, then that is a bit of a bummer. You got a Berserk 2, 3, 2, 1 slots, but you're a cart main. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. What did you get on the bottom row of skills? What was the other skill that you got? What did RNG bless you with? I mean, 3, 2, 1 Berserk 2 is already insane. But what did it give you? It's got Good Luck 1. I mean, that's decent. It's decent if you're farming, you know. Bonus rewards on capture. Why not? I guess it's less good at endgame for augments and for anomalies, but it's better than nothing, I guess. Oh crap, it's actually tea break time. I missed tea break. 1 orange. This is going to be it. This is the god charm right here. Look, watch. Berserk 2, Frostcraft 2. Yo, it's the meme. Stun Resist 3. Should we see how big our pile of Stun Resist 3 charms has got just before I go make some tea and go to the loo? Do you guys want to see how big the pile is? Are you ready? You're not ready for this. You are not ready for this, chat. So for those of you that are new here, Stun Resist 3 keeps coming up on Rarity 10 charms. And I hate Capcom for it. Like, I'm really annoyed, genuinely. Like, why is Stun Resist a Rarity 10 thing? Let's see how many. You ready? We're going to go through all these Stun Resist 3s that I've been locking. Look at all these Stun Resist 3s. Oh, yeah. Look at all them Stun Resists. Look at him. Oh, I bet you're jealous of that. Look at this. Woo, baby. Oh, that's just the first page. Stun resist. Look at him. Oh, man. Stun resist 3. Yo. Almost 2 pages. Almost 2 pages of rarity 10 stun resist 3. The best. The best endgame. I mean, dude, come on, man. Why is that even in the pool for rarity 10s? Stun resist 3 as a top row skill. Come on, man. This is the thing. Every single one of those charms could have been something good. But instead, I got stun resist 3. Jesus. Alright, let me go to the loo. I gotta go brew some tea and nature calls. Go on. You know you want to. Go on, someone. Oh! 3rd good hit of the... No! Oh my, who the hell is this? Putrid Grave Warden Duelist. This is a new one. Nicely done. Stack 'em, Minty, go! Go, Minty, go! Go, Minty, go! Kill him! Great swords unite! Strength players forever! Oh, for God's sake, Jesus Christ. Don't attack him. He's a cheater. Don't attack him. He cheats. Stop. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Just get rid of it. He sucks as well. He's such a bad player. No wonder he's cheating. It's always the shit players that cheat, isn't it? Get good, man. Get good. Stupid scrub. Waste of human life. You came out of your mother and she went, what the fuck is this? Ugh. Put it. Nice. Oh, but we don't have aura here to do the damage as well. Bugger. Krov, start doing circle combos, my friend. Get that knockout. That's it. You got it, Krov. Oh, there's a knockout. Oh, Krov, you legend. But no aura. Come on, aura, quick. Oh! Exclamation mark grapefruit. Oh, God. Yami knows what it is. Not that. I can picture it in my head. Okay, Ragnar, dude, you're permabanned. You're never allowed back in the TBD sesh ever again. Be gone with ye. And never show your face around here again. Cheaters aren't allowed. Not in this community. Get yourself out of here. No cheating. Be nasty. Thank you for the follow, by the way, dude. Welcome to the TBD family. Instant kick. No, no, no. No, no. All right. Oh. Tea's brewing. Probably kill these guys here. Bring me. Oh my god, my green screen's going a bit weird. What's that all about? Oh, what's it doing? Why is it flickering? So, oh right, oops. I pulled it in way too far. That's way too close. There we go. That's better. Now it's lit properly. I was just looking at something really weird. So I for those of you who don't know, I've got a Facebook page, like a private Facebook page. And I post my clips up on the page, you know. The same clips I put on YouTube Shorts and TikTok. And I like recently, about I think it was like a couple weeks ago, all of a sudden, like clips that I posted the week prior just started blowing up and getting like thousands and thousands of views, which is, you know, for me, I haven't had like thousands of views on Facebook in half a decade. It's like 5 years ago, I used to get loads and loads of views when they first, you know, when back when people used to use it. But recently, I've been putting posts up there, and then once they get a week old, they just blow up. So, like a post I made from last week of me playing Lance against Malzeno. I think we last Friday. I think now all of a sudden it's got like 10,000 views and like 60 likes, and you know it's going crazy. And now the Zenoga clip when I played Sword and Shield, I think on Monday. That one started blowing up. It's really weird. Like, you get no views on Facebook, by the way. And then all of a sudden, like, once it gets a few days, 4 or 5 days old, then it starts getting traction. I was going to make a post, actually, about it. Because a lot of people will only post, like, one clip to one platform as a content creator. But something I've been finding recently is, like, clips that do well on TikTok don't do well on Twitter, or I mean there's no way of knowing what's going to do well on what, but usually like any content that I make, like clips wise, is going to perform well on one platform. Like sometimes so far like nothing's really popped off on YouTube Shorts, but I started uploading there because Twitch added like an instant edit feature where you can edit the clips to make them different, so that I can make it the clip different from what I have on TikTok. So that it doesn't like, the content ID on TikTok doesn't go, oh, this is on another thing. No, you can't. This is, you know, stolen content. Even though the content belongs to me, I can't like double upload it because it will register it, right? But now I can edit the clip, make it look different, and now TikTok's none the wiser. Well, YouTube's none the wiser because I'm editing the YouTube clips. I'm not editing the TikTok stuff. So yeah, I can do that now, and Twitch has an inbuilt system to do that. Actually, one of the few good things that Twitch has actually done recently. Well, I didn't even know that they did it, though. I don't know if they advertised it or what. But they must have added it fairly recently because, yeah, it's like an edit feature on the clips that we have now. Is anyone there, chat? No, just talking to myself. Fair enough. All right, well, I'll shut up. How interesting. Anyway, I thought that you might enjoy the insight all the same. Never mind. I'll keep to myself. Right. Oh god, I don't really have any more insta melds. I'm running low on points again. I mean, I could. I don't know what to do. I need insta melds. I don't really want to do that Zenoga quest on my own though. Like, it's bad enough in a group. It's just he's so tanky. Just takes a while. I guess I could make another new build. Maybe I make another new heavy bowgun build, because I was kind of going through those yesterday. But what? Ice heavy bowgun? Should we make like the zenith of ice heavy bowgun builds? Could do. Don't know exactly what I do with it, but can you guys hear me okay, chat? No? You got anything? Nothing? I wonder if this is the best thing for Thunder now. What does this have? 4 in the chamber on Thunder? What's... This is 5. 5 versus 4. What's the raw difference? 456 versus 417. 40 raw, but negative 20 affinity. That's a lot of raw, though. Your listing just not very responsive. You're slow. I don't think anyone's responding. It's fine, but I don't know. I'm actually not sure if that's better or not, guys. That's a lot of raw, but to get rid of the negative affinity, I guess it's only max might I need to put in. 1 max might plus 4, but it doesn't have slots either. Recoil's low and reload is very fast. Let's see what we can do with this. Grandfather clock. It is literally a grandfather clock. Mate. They need to make a Monster Hunter film where the dude's got one of these sitting in the corner. And it's like a clock. And then at the end of the fight, like Amatsu comes and raids the village or something happens and he pulls this thing, he pulls out the clock and starts shooting the monster. Dude, Monster Hunter had so much potential to be like an amazing movie. But we got that, oh, bloody hell, we got that absolute trash, that absolute garbage film. Awful. Awful movie. We got like the worst of the worst. So hang on a minute, let's check what's the reload recoil on this. Dude, it's fastest and low. Straight up. Like that's amazing. That's really good. That's actually quite good for my build as well because I can't really put any recoil in. That's so good. I could get ammo up, I guess. If I go 2 ammo, I need thunder. We need to get thunder in. I don't need water attack. I've got 1 level of water somewhere. What's that on? Oh, it's on the gauntlets. Okay, well, we'll trade that out. I've got anything that might be better. For a thunderbow gun. Doesn't look like it, sadly. Again, I just don't have the goods, man. I don't have the goods. Not yet. I'll do some more rolling. I just can't be bothered to do it right now. I'm already exhausted. I'm already mentally just... Oh, but what's the point? Because this already has Melee Hellfire. That's Melee Hellfire Steadiness, so it's already better. Strife, and this has got Melee Hellfire Strife, so I'm not doing that there. This is pointless. What do I go for here? Bloodlust? None of this is good for my bowgun. None of it. It's all kind of pointless. God forbid I actually have to do... I think I'm going to have to roll again. Good news is I can afford to roll again. Can't do skills plus here, though. So it's a thingy. That's alright. I don't mind rolling. Again, all of my builds are kind of at that point where if I'm not rolling for better stuff, we're just in that copium phase. Don't know how to put it. You haven't seen it, but from my perspective, the Monster Hunter movie did so bad that Capcom removed the event quest from World to not bring attention to it. I don't know why they removed the event quest, but yeah, it was an awful film. I don't know what Capcom were thinking. It was really, really bad. And the thing is, Monster Hunter is just... What's the best way of putting it? Monster Hunter is such a rich and vibrant sort of lore, well, not lore, but just like world full of creativity. So to go to an isekai military base storyline. There was so much they could have done. But they just, I don't know what they were thinking, man. Like, any other director could have come up with a better story. Even Michael Bay could have done better than what we got, and that's saying something. Like, even the Transformers movies are not as bad as the Monster Hunter movie. You know what the worst thing is? The special effects were really bloody good. Like, the whole scene with Diablos, it was incredible. But the story was just so dead. And it didn't even, like... It didn't really seem to pay respect to any of the Monster Hunter source material. It was kind of like one dude had played Monster Hunter World for maybe 10, 15 hours and was like, oh, I can make a movie based on this. But I really like the military, so the US military, so let's get them involved. Make sure you chuck an AC-130 in there and a Humvee for good measure. I don't know what they were thinking, dude. She uses dual blades instead of a bow gun. She uses fire dual blades on a Rathalos. Like, and then doesn't she like smack them together and it sends out a shockwave or something? Dude. But Ron Perlman as the Chadbrall, great casting too. Tony Zar, like great casting. And they did good. They were good in the film. But then just like, why couldn't they have just had Mila? Why couldn't they have just had her play a new hunter? Or like, you know, just like an average hunter in the world of Monster Hunter. And then you just go through the motions of a Monster Hunter storyline. It didn't need to be anything crazy special. You didn't have to have the military or isekai or miniguns or, you know, or rocket launchers. They didn't need to do that. Like, they didn't need any of that. Are we talking about the Monster Hunter movie? Yeah, just because it's so confusing and baffling how they made such a bad film with such good source material. Like, here's the thing. Monster Hunter doesn't have the best stories. But with a good director and a good writer, you've got everything you need here. Like, everything is already built and designed for you. You have the perfect on-screen movie monster designs, weapon designs, costume designs, world design. It's all done. Like, all of that's done. All you need is a good writing team and a good director. The film didn't get a good writing team and it didn't get a good director. So you ended up with just this... Oh, dear. You haven't seen it, but I hear it's egregious. As I think any Monster Hunter fan owes it to themselves to watch it just once, just to see. Kind of like how every Attack on Titan fan needs to watch the live-action Attack on Titan movie just to understand. I think I came back from a nightclub once with a friend of mine, and we were drunk. We had a little smoke up, and we were like, dude, let's watch the Attack on Titan film. We were drunk and blazed, and we were still like, what is this? What is this rubbish? Do you know how hard it is to make something that is bad to people that are drunk and high? Like, you have to try really, really hard to make something that's still bad, even when you're inebriated as badly as we were. That was awful. The Attack on Titan live action films, shockingly bad. Probably honestly even worse than Monster Hunter. I think that was really, really bad. Oh dear. All right, I got tea. Twas Chair. How you doing, DFC? Welcome back. It would have been so cool to watch if it was done by the people who know Monster Hunter. I don't get it, man. The thing is, Capcom always get... What is the name of the director? The guy who's married to Mila. They always get him to do their films. They always get him to do their films. But I don't know why. Maybe it's a Japanese thing. Maybe they're not able to discern how bad it is in English. I don't know what it is, but it's just such a shame, man. Monster Hunter movie deserved better. It's like the Resident Evil films as well, though. Again, it's the same dude that did them. Admittedly, the first Resident Evil film wasn't too bad. Like, the very first one, it was actually kind of good. It had some redeeming factors. It was pretty cool. It was well structured. It kind of lost its way a little bit towards the end, but overall, it was pretty cool. But then, it just been downhill since then. And Capcom have such good IPs. They deserve a good film under their belt. And now that you've got, I think now that Nintendo have had this Super Mario movie, and The Last of Us has had The Last of Us TV series, I think other games companies will start holding their IPs in alternate media to higher account. You know, they'll start going, yo, if this is crap, like, we're gonna sue you. Like, well, maybe not quite like that, but yeah, that's not bad. You just got an ad for the Mario movie, the Dragon Ball movie. Oh, dude. Avatar: The Last Airbender, and that was Avatar: The Last Airbender was M. Night Shyamalan of all people. But that dude at the time, that was his like first really bad movie. He'd been making good films. I think he did Avatar coming off of Signs or something else. Oh, was The Happening before Avatar? Happening was awful. But he used to be... Dude, M. Night Shyamalan used to make such good movies. I still feel like The Sixth Sense is a solid movie. And, what's it? Unbreakable. Those films are good. They are good films. They hold up really well. On paper, he should have been good, but he just didn't deliver the goods, man. He wasn't able to pull it off. With, but I don't understand it. How do you make Avatar: The Last Airbender into one movie? I don't know. It's the same with Dragon Ball. It's like a lot of these animes. Why try making them into movies? We got the live-action One Piece soon, though, haven't we, guys? But that is coming out soon. Is ailments usable on dual blades? Do you mean status? Status DBs kind of suck. I wouldn't bother. I've tried every which way to make the builds work, but they just lose so much damage compared to element dual blades. The simple answer is you don't. You love One Piece. You're not watching it. Oh, I love One Piece, so I'm gonna watch it. I have to watch it. I have to know. It's Netflix, though, man. Netflix One Piece live action. Dude, they did freaking... that Cowboy Bebop live action was shocking. That was so boring. It's like... It was almost like... It wasn't just boring. Like, they just changed scene compositions for the sake of it. And they missed the point. Like, they missed the whole... The thing is, the casting was pretty good. I liked the actors. And the style was pretty good. The presentation was okay, but... They just... I don't know what it was that they were thinking, but they just seemed to change things for the sake of changing them, rather than actually, like, considering why certain things were the way they were. I only watched 3 episodes, admittedly, but I couldn't watch anymore. I was just like, nah. One Piece live action trailer was so cringe. I genuinely think it might have some potential, though. Maybe I'm just being an optimist. Maybe I just need one good thing in my life at the moment. I don't know what it is. But, like, I don't know. I like to think that maybe it could be good. It could be terrible, but... Is anyone else going to watch it, chat? Anyone else going to check out the One Piece live action? I mean, if you haven't seen the One Piece anime, do not watch the live action first. Whatever you do. You have to watch the anime. The anime's a must watch. I feel like if you like anime and you have not watched One Piece, you don't really like anime. It's like saying, oh yeah, I like anime, but you haven't watched Dragon Ball or Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood or Cowboy Bebop. You know, like it's just one of the must watch. And if you say, oh, it's too long, like mate, just you got plenty of years left in your life. You can watch it, trust me. Just watch an episode a day. You got 3 years worth of content to watch. And trust me, once you start getting into it, you're going to be watching more than 1 episode a day. Do you know how many arcs it's going to cover? It's going all the way through to Arlong Park, I think. I think it's going up to Arlong, as far as I know. Which is good. It's doing the whole of the East Blue Saga. I think that works quite well. So they're gonna have probably like an episode dedicated. I don't know how they're gonna do Mihawk versus Zoro, but we're probably gonna get to see Mihawk versus Zoro. So we're gonna get to see Don Krieg. We're gonna get to see Baratier. We're gonna get to see Usopp. I don't think they're doing up to Chopper. So I imagine Chopper's gonna be like next season. And that makes sense, because if it does well, they're going to need a high budget for a CGI character. I kind of want them to do Chopper as, like, animatronics, like puppetry, though. I think that would be kind of cool. I don't know. I feel like there'd be something kind of endearing about having Chopper as, like, as a tangible... Kind of like, Baby Yoda in Mandalorian. I think that would be better than CGI Chopper. I think that could work really well, having him as a puppet. And then you could have him as CGI when he starts doing all of his guard points and stuff and things like that, but... taking all of his rumble balls. Shanks better have 0 screen time like the anime. Dude, Shanks is going to be pretty present, because that first bit, Shanks is actually in the early One Piece quite a bit. You got the whole scene of, like, when Mihawk goes to meet him after Mihawk fights Zoro. And you've got, obviously, the whole first portion. I imagine they're going to do, like, Romance Dawn is going to be the whole first episode. So it's going to be Luffy as a kid with the pirates. I really hope they follow the structure of the anime. I don't want them to do, like, oh, you know, go forward in time. And then, how did it all happen like this? And let's go back to the beginning. You know, I hope they don't do that. You know, not too much anyway. I kind of hope they go, you know, start off as the anime starts off, and then obviously if you do the flashback to Luffy like in the second episode, maybe that's fine, but don't start off, I don't know, with them at like Baratier or something, and yeah, we'll have to wait and see. How do they do Big Mom? Big Mom wouldn't be till like season 20 or 30 of the live action show, so I wouldn't even worry. We didn't even see Big Mom until after we didn't even hear Big Mom's voice. We saw a silhouette of her and heard her voice when Luffy beat Don Flamingo. So we're talking like that's like right there is like 18 years, 17 years into the anime. So I don't think we need to worry about Big Mom. Mama. I don't think that's going to be something that they're kind of thinking about too much. Oh yeah, Alvida will be in. She should be episode 1, right? Like, hopefully. You're going to get Cody, Alvida, Buggy. I actually think it's a bit of a shame that it's not Japanese. That it's made with like... I think it's fine. I feel like it would have been cool to have it in Japanese, the live action. Yeah, with Japanese actors and stuff. That being said, it looks like they've got a really diverse cast, which is good because if you listen to any interview with Oda, he says that, like, no, Sanji's, like, French, Zoro is Japanese, Luffy's Brazilian or something like that. I can't remember. But he basically, like, everyone has their own, like, if they were in the real world, they'd have their ethnicity. There's a Kick streamer with Diablo 4 and they're pulling 60 viewers with 13 followers. God, whoa. Dude, that's really good. That's actually nuts. Buggy's one of your favorite characters. You hope they don't screw him up too bad. I love Buggy. The whole Impel Down arc, Buggy, Bon Clay, Mr. 3. Brilliant. I love it. Dude, that arc was such a feel-good arc. It was so funny as well. Honestly, one of the funniest arcs. Impel down, underrated arc. And then, of course, it went into Marineford, which is like god tier arc. So good. You're still fighting Kush? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's time to dominate Kick with Sunbreak. Yeah, I'm thinking this weekend I might look into making a channel on Kick and just see. Might try doing like a sneaky stealth stream on there. See what happens. I mean, if they start paying people streaming on the platform $16 an hour, I could use Kick to fund the Twitch streams. Like, literally. I was talking about this on Tiny's stream earlier. Why does he have Dragon Blight? You just gotta watch out for the slams. You don't let him get Blackwind. If you're concerned about Blackwind, I don't know what weapon you're using. You can poison him. If he's poisoned, he cannot use Dragon Wind. Basically, it gets harder to maintain poison, but after a while, so ultimately he will end up getting it, but you'll slow him down a bit. You're using Gunlance? Okay, so are you using doing regular Kush? You could use the Rathian Gunlance. It's actually a decent matchup for that fight. That's probably what I would use at your stage in the game. It's either that or you use Zenoga Gunlance. But the poison's probably going to be more beneficial, and Rathian, I think, has good shelling at that stage in the game. But yeah, I'm really interested to see how they do One Piece live action, man. Curiosity killed the cat, I know, but I want to check it out. I do. Like, there's something in my heart that tells me, Twas, you're only going to be disappointed, but I love One Piece, man. I have to. It's like Cowboy Bebop, man. I had to check it out, right? Was I disappointed? Yes, but at least they gave it a go. Someone tried. If this is actually good, if they actually do it well, it would be so good. What anime have they actually done a good live action for? Like, genuinely good. I need something more than just Mail of Hellfire. Oh, that was good. Yeah, Kenshin was great, actually. Those 3 movies, 4 movies even, because didn't they do like a prequel movie? They were genuinely good. Yeah, I knew there was something. They were really well done. Yeah, if you didn't get to see the Kenshin movies, check them out. Especially if you like the anime. That did it justice. I genuinely think there's a chance. It's a small chance, but maybe Netflix get the One Piece right. Because they messed up Cowboy Bebop. So they've already kind of learnt from that a bit. And bear in mind, Netflix oversees a lot of these. They're putting the money in, so they oversee it. And they'll be like, okay, this is what didn't work. Do not do this. They might get it right. Every now and again, Netflix puts out a Squid Game. You know, I'm just saying. Not everything they do is great, but they hit gold often enough to justify themselves existing. It's kind of like 1 in 10. It's like for every 10 series they put out, one of them will be good. This could be the 1 in 10. Twitch brought back super chats. Yeah, anyone want to use it? Please don't. You don't do it, guys. If you want to donate money, there's the no. Just do PayPal if you're gonna do the super chat. Trust. You'll get a little shout out here. 100% of it goes to old Twas by Design. Twitch don't take a cut. The super chat, mate. I'm gonna read your message, man. Chat's slow. There's no reason. I can understand if chat was like booming and I couldn't keep up with the messages, then maybe, but otherwise you really don't have to. I bet you OBS probably hasn't even integrated anything to make it work yet. One of these days I'm going to get something good. One of these days. Come on, guys. Come on. I can't even remember what I was rolling for. I've spent well over 10 million Zenny today. Well over. What was it I needed? Did I say Melee Hellfire plus something? I mean, that would be nice. Melee Hellfire plus Strife, or Melee Hellfire plus Frenzy. Strife plus Frenzy. Frostcraft plus Frenzy. Frostcraft plus Melee Hellfire. Frostcraft plus Strife. Oof. We haven't really gotten anything, again, that we need still. I've been doing this all week, guys. Like, obviously I've been doing hunts and taking breaks, but I've rolled a lot this week. And Strife Fortify is not good enough. We really haven't gotten anything new that's helping me get those top-tier builds together. Swaz is a machine with a roll-in, yeah. Well, dude, I've done this for so long. Remember, I had 99 million Zenny. We sold, we got 99 million Zenny again, and I've been doing this. I'm back down to 21 million. I could get 99 million Zenny again if I wanted to. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Swaz is practicing for the kick gambling. I should just start doing crypto streams and just start gambling. Watching Pachinko and try and get 1000x on all my money. Those are really big scams, by the way. Never trust any streamer you see on there with like thousands of viewers streaming them. Because the companies actually make it so that, like, especially if they're doing a sponsored stream for a gambling site, the companies can actively make it so that they win. So that people think, oh my god, this is really good. And then the thousands of people that watch their streams and sign up, every single one of them will lose. Every single one of them. So whatever you do, never get sucked into those gambling sites, guys. They are 100% a scam. Stashing Zenny is what you're mostly doing between now and the end of August. It's a good thing to do. Yeah, get your Zenny. Get your augment materials. How you doing, Samosaurus? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. It's going to happen. Eventually, I'll get that God roll. We're going to get that awesome euphoria. We're going to have that raucous occasion in chat. Everyone's going to go nuts. Everyone's going to drop their peanuts. Everyone's going to eat their cashew nuts. And that's not bad, actually. That's all right. It's kind of nice. I've made so many armor pieces today. I need to go get more contrary scales again, man. That's what happened to those CSGO streamers that owned it, yeah. They got caught or investigated by the US government. You got two jars of cashews in your house, dude. Everyone needs 2 jars of cashews in their house. Cashew nuts are so good for curries and everything. I mean, I know some people just eat them, but for me in cooking, like... Dude, the cashew nut is the secret ingredient to a perfect curry. If you've never put cashew nuts in a korma or a tikka masala, you grind them up into a paste with a little bit of boiling water. Whoa. You haven't seen you in a while. How have I been? Oh, I've been kind of rough, honestly. I've been struggling just because this game's been running really badly for me, stressing me out. I haven't really gotten anything good in a while, like, for my builds, so... it's been lonely, like, not many people are playing this anymore either, so it's lonely, stressed, and... a little bit on the board side, but, you know, I've got you guys to keep me company and chat whilst we do this. That's just the way the game is, though, you know, it is what it is. Other than that, though, I've been good. Like, off stream, I've been good, yeah. Keeping healthy, exercising, eating good. Got the HelloFresh sponsorship, ! HelloFresh in the chat. Get 80% off your first 2 orders. So that's been good. Tiny raided us today, which was lovely of them. Good to see them. And highlight of the stream, honestly. Anything else? Nah, I've just been like making builds, making new builds, chilling. I've got a load of stuff that I need to watch, actually. There's a new episode of The Silo tonight. And I still haven't watched that new Secret Wars thing. The Marvel. I've got Disney Plus, so I might check that out. It might be good. It might be terrible. I don't know. The last time I watched a really good Marvel TV show, I think, was The Punisher on Netflix. But now Netflix were killing it with the Marvel stuff, man. They were doing so good. And then all of it got cancelled by Disney. It's such a shame because, honestly, Netflix did Marvel better than Disney. They really did. Like, everyone always craps on Netflix, but you can't knock them. Daredevil 1 and 2 season, brilliant. The Punisher, actually, even season 3, incredible. How am I liking The Silo? You still have to watch it. Oh, it's incredible. It's a must-watch. If you like sci-fi, if you like dystopian films, literature, TV, it's a must-watch. You have to check it out. You feel the pain of the bad pulls. You play Star Rail. Oh, what, Space China? Honkai? Yeah, but that game's a pay-to-win game, so I can kind of understand it being like that and that to encourage you to buy. But this game has no excuse for it to be like this. It's like, I paid for entry. I paid my $100. Why are you... This literally feels like a job. Like... I would sooner go to work and sit at a computer and punch in numbers all day for some corporation, and it would be more fun than doing this. Like, literally. This is not fun, Capcom. This is same fun. This is what you have to do, though. Like, someone at the Capcom office needed to be reined in. Someone needed just to overlook and see this system and implement it a little bit better. Work on it a little bit more. Like, because this ain't it. This ain't the one, champ. you missed the mark on this one. My thumb's starting to hurt. I have to roll Augment here rather than Augment Plus because I need it to take my defense and give me skills. I can't have it take skills. Got him. Kushal is dead. Yo, well done. Well done. Oh, you lucky console players. You've all got this to look forward to. Oh, come on. Oh, it gave me positive defense and it ended up taking Blood Awakening crit boost. If they just added a thing called defense minus and it only takes defense and gives you skills, defense and element resist, that would have been so good. You know, it never takes the skills. So it gives you good stuff, but it takes defense and thingy. Because you can get this to just take away your defense and your thing, but it's kind of rare. Like, it's, you know, maybe 1 in 100. It will just give you, like, double skills and... Yeah, there you go. Look, takes defense, takes resistance, doesn't take a thing. It's like 1 in 100 rolls, maybe 1 in 50. But it can do it. You're still grinding Anomaly, trying to get to MR70. Good stuff. Gonna go get some chicken? Nice. Twas, do you play Final Fantasy? Not anymore. Not since Final Fantasy X. Because I kind of I realized the series wasn't for me anymore when I played that, because everyone else was kind of praising it and telling me how it was brilliant, and I was just kind of like, dude, I didn't enjoy it. Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VI, all day, every day. But, nah, I haven't liked Final Fantasy since pre-PS2. You've got no idea what else to do on console Sunbreak till August. You've maxed out everything. Yeah, it's augments, guys. Get your materials. Get loads and loads of, like, AR. What you want to get is probably AR 100 materials, a lot of those. Because you probably skipped through and didn't get that many of them. And trust me, you're going to need a lot when you start augmenting all the weapons. So, get all the pre-AR 100 stuff. Yes, you can meld it, but my god, you can only get 9,999 points. And that doesn't let you meld that many materials. You just love Final Fantasy VII? Yeah, Final Fantasy VII was... I find it hard. I don't think people understand how big of an impact that game had back when it came out. For turn-based RPGs. Like, everybody was talking about it at school. Like, everybody loved it. Everyone that gamed, which was me and my friends group. Like, obviously if you didn't play video, like, not many people played video games back then. Like, wasn't really a big thing. Obviously those of you that are here now probably played video games growing up. That's why you're enjoying watching video games and engaging in gaming culture. But gaming back then, you know, 25, 30 years ago, it was a very niche thing. Like, not many people played video games, honestly. It was a much rarer community. Like, you'd have maybe 1 in 10 people was a gamer. Have you heard about Starfield that's coming out? Yeah, I don't care about Bethesda, really. Not since Fallout 76. It looks good, but it looks like Star Citizen single player, so I just play Star Citizen. Star Citizen kind of wants to be what Starfield is, but multiplayer. Kind of. You're going to spam the Afflicted Diablos seeding quest for the Afflicted materials. Yeah, do it. Pong for the Atari was your dad's favorite game. I loved my Sega Mega Drive, man. Love that thing. You liked Boxer for the Atari? Dude, I never had an Atari. My uncle had an Atari. My uncle always got the games consoles at launch. So I always remember, like, whenever a new games console came out, I was around his. I remember when he got the PS2, man. Oh my god, I remember going around his. It was like playing the PS2. It was so good. I think he had... I can't remember what... He had, like, some launch games for it, and they were hype. I'll take that, just because it is Mailer Hellfire plus something. It's a shame I didn't get a better role than that. But, maybe we'll encourage the game to give us more of that by accepting its gift graciously. And just crafting another. I accept your unsatisfactory gift. Give me another. I need better than that, man. Like, it's on the right tracks. We want Mailer Hellfire. We need it plus something else. Something good. Something better. Your dad had one. It gave it to your cousin. What, an Atari? You still have your Mega Drive. I'm certain I've got mine somewhere. Yeah, I've got it in like a bag. I've still got all the games. I know where all the games are. It's up in the loft. Like a lot of stuff. But yeah, at this point, the games I'm looking forward to, like I said, Dragon's Dogma 2. I think, even though Dragon's Dogma 2 is single player only, I think I have to play it for my own sanity on stream, because I cannot play this game till the end of the year. Like, this is it. This is the game for me now. This is... I don't think I could do it. Honestly, I don't think I could do it. I think this is enough to turn any... Like the very thought of me just doing this until I get something good. Like, I have to do, because I need something good. Kind of depresses me a bit. That this is it. This is the way the game is and will forever be, because Capcom didn't add a better augment. God only knows why they didn't add a better augment. I don't know. I mean, we got the slots plus, but it's not better. it's not better. You know what? I am gonna roll it for a little bit I just want to see what happens. Does it always take a skill? Slots plus? I think it does, doesn't it? Yeah. See, slots plus wouldn't be too bad if it didn't always take a skill. It's so expensive as well, and it's not even better than skills plus. I don't know what they were thinking. Slots plus is worse than skills plus. Legit. Unless you're like... The weird thing is it's the most expensive and it's the last one that you get. But it's the one that would be good on the earlier levels of armor. Because you don't really need... Like most of these endgame armor pieces have got crazy good slots anyway, right? So... You don't really need to roll for the slots. And sometimes actively improving a slot doesn't do anything. Because let's say you need medium slots, you need large slots to kind of get your level 3s in. Because, you know, like offensive guard or crit boost or Wex. Those are large and medium slots. You don't really want level 4s on everything because it becomes inefficient. Or you literally can't even make good use of it. Chat. I think I've spent like 13 million Zenny today doing this, maybe even more. The thing is, I can't really improve my builds without doing this and without getting something. It's peak gameplay, dude. I really hate it. I really hate it. I don't understand. Oh, damn. We just high rolled, but it was for latent power. That had the potential to be a really good roll there. What skills do you want? I've listed it like so many times today. Watch the VOD. And watch the VOD. I'm really not going to repeat myself like this. Sorry, chat will tell you what I'm going for. I can't. I feel like a broken one of those parrots. Those broken, you remember those robotic parrots that used to sit on a little plastic stool and you'd say something and just repeat whatever you said ad infinitum? If this is what's waiting for you when the update comes, you might stop playing. Yeah, this is what's waiting for you when the update comes. This is it. This is the end game right here. You better get ready for it. If you want to keep playing, this is what you're doing. This is why everyone stopped playing, coincidentally. And I'm the only one mad enough to stay. The thing is, realistically, there is no other game I want to stream. Like, everything that I've wanted to stream, I have streamed. And all the stuff that I want to stream isn't out yet. So this is what we do. And I'm really hoping that some kind of Capcom employee comes by and goes, oh shit, did we leave the game in like this? Is this how we left it? Like... And then we can go, yes. This is how you left it. This is the end game. I mean, imagine if you've sat in this stream and you're wondering, should I buy this game? And you've just seen me rolling this for like the past God knows how many hours. And you were on the fence. Immediately now you do not want to buy this game. If Capcom had just made a decent reward system at the end game, where I maybe sit here for like 5 minutes and I get something really good, and I can move on, be on my way and get back into the game. Imagine the countless amount of financial harm me just playing this system, engaging with the reward system that they put in, has actually done to the company. Like, because there'll be people that don't even talk in chat. They'll just come in, they'll look at this and they'll go, you know what? I'm good. I don't want to play this game. That's why you're always hiding here. Keep rolling until you have 0 zenny. Honestly, I might have to, because I've put this off too long. The game hasn't given me anything that I want today. You're back with your chicken? Nice. So which augment system is better, Worlds or Rise? World system is better, hands down. You do, when were you, like, with World, to get your charms, sorry, your decorations, how did you get them? By playing the game, hunting. And there were loads of event quests and loads of decent Arch-Tempered quests that you could use or do to farm. In this game, there's like a very select few things that are optimal. And you're only doing those couple of things. That's kind of it. And then when you're doing that, you're doing this. You're not even playing the game to get what you want. It just takes you forever to spend your resources. So, like, I've grinded and I've been saving up and I've been spending them, but, like, they didn't just give us a better way to spend more resources and have a better chance of getting good stuff. This augment system is like the Safi Dude, Safi Weapon Awakening was nowhere near this bad. Like, the longest I ever had to roll Safi Weapon was like half an hour to get, what was it I needed? I needed Frostcraft for the what was it? Frostcraft bow? Imagine only rolling for half an hour. And the other thing is there was like, you could keep upgrading it. So the Safi weapon, like, you might not get a good roll, but that's fine. You take a low level roll and then you could upgrade it. How you doing, Morphlaw? Welcome back to the stream. You'd say this is worse, dude. This is the worst by far. Don't get me wrong, I get good stuff from this eventually, but it takes so long to get the good stuff. When it happens, but honestly, this is I've been on a dry streak. It's taking me a while. It took you forever to get Velkhana Divinity? Yeah, no, it took me a while as well. But, like I said, it was about half an hour. It wasn't too bad. But I haven't gotten anything particularly great today. Sadly. I've come close to getting some good stuff, but it usually takes away a skill that I don't want it to take away. Like for these gauntlets, it can't take away a skill. If it takes a skill away, it's gone. Cheers, brother. What's that for, Digi? How you doing, by the way, dude? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day. You're saying hi? All right, I was going to say, what are you saying thank you for? What did I do? You mean cheers as in tip your drink? The dev said, "'Twas already too OP. We can't give him all the best stuff in the game." The thing is, it's the fact that they made it possible, but they just made it so infrequent and so slow. If you're going to make it infrequent, at least make a way to speed up the process of rolling. And if you're going to make it frequent, make it more expensive, you know? So, but they didn't do either. They made it infrequent and long. Which is like, yeah. Honestly, you know what they should have just done? Like, they should have just made it so you can only ever get one skill. One skill, make it simple, and that's it. You just roll for the one skill. That would have just made it infinitely better, because you could just roll for the one skill, know when you've got what you want, make the best that you possibly can. Done. You skipped over a large slot. I don't want a slot. I don't need slots. I need double B, C tier skill. I've already got this with Frostcraft. Or like, you know, obviously S tier, A tier skills as well. But realistically, what do I want? Like, dude, Male Hellfire, Strife, Frenzied Bloodlust, Strife, Frenzied Blood, like any combination of the good skills. I haven't seen any of them today. I've seen other good combos, just not... I think it's because they made the pool bigger as well, so it's harder to get the things that were once... It was a little bit easier to get, like, Strife, Melee, Hellfire before TU5. Because they've added more stuff since then, and... yeah. I used to get Strife, Melee, Hellfire. It wasn't too hard to get. Or it didn't feel like it was too... Not like this hard to get. You'd have to roll for, like, a bit, but... I got it. That's why you play this on and off. You feel like you wasted your money buying it. They want you to put in 50 times more work farming. Yeah, and then you put, like I said, you put the time in working. The farm, I'm done the farm. I've done the grind, but look at how long it takes me to spend the grind to actually get something good, man. Like, seriously. I'm just eating through resources here and getting absolutely nothing that I want. Comes close, just not close enough. Is it possible to get Melee Hellfire on normal? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. You can get everything on normal augment. You can get everything. It's just, I need to roll normal augment because, I can't have it take away a skill here. So I need it to take away defense instead. So what we're looking for is like negative defense, negative elem, and then a couple of good skills, basically. We don't want it to take crit boost. And we obviously don't want it to take Blood Awakening. How you doing, by the way, J Kills? I hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today, dude. So it didn't even register that you were the one that said about the devs. Yeah, man. How you been? Shout outs to you, dude. Hope all is well. We're getting there. We're getting there. That's both in the right ballpark. Unfortunately, we got Defiance, which is not quite what I'm looking for, but I'll keep it because it's not terrible. For some people, that would be like really, really good. If you like Defiance, that's an incredible piece. I'm not too fussed about Defiance myself. So for me, eh. But some people would love that. It's good. We'll keep it because I don't want to disrespect the game. If you get good RNG, just take it. Roll again. But I can't use that. That's not what we're looking. We need better. Well, not better. We just need different. It's really good with Lance. Now I've got better stuff for Lance. I've already got Melee Hellfire, Offensive Guard for Lance. I'm sorted on my Lance, my Greatsword builds. It's... The thing is, Offensive Guard is a specialist skill. Yeah. So it's not good for a lot of my other builds. If I don't need Offensive Guard, it's completely useless. It's actively bad, in fact, because it's sacrificing, you know, other things to give me Offensive Guard. So no, we got that stuff. I'm getting low on Zenny though. man. Oh my goodness. Game, please. Come on. This is low-key mesmerizing. Doesn't really feel like... For me, it gets to the point where it feels like I'm going really, really slow. I'm probably going quite fast here, but... Even if they just put in a thing that lets me press one button and it automatically cycles, that would have been kind of nice. I'm waiting for that big, like, swoosh! Mail of Hellfire plus Frostcraft. Mail of Hellfire plus Strife. I haven't actually tried a dragon conversion build with this yet. It's kind of good. I'll take that. For ice dragon conversion builds, that might actually be decent. It's... Oh god, I'm out of scales. This is it. This is it. This is it. Last chance. Oh, I actually ran out of materials before anything else. Bummer. I'll mail a Hellfire straight away. But, too basic. You thought of making a script? Oh, man, I don't know. Honestly, if I start doing any kind of scripts or auto or anything like that for this, at that point I might as well just cheat something on. I am getting to that point where I'm like, dude, cheating's starting to look really tasty, but like, kind of makes all of this pointless. As good as it can be, you played a little world today. Thought about hopping on Rise, but eh. Yeah, because you know this is what awaits you. Suffering. Trying to get that peak augment. You rolled a crit I3 Wex 2 with 221 slots talisman. Is that a god roll? 221. Almost. If it had been 222, it's god, but that's good enough. That's like really solid. If it was 222, it would be god. 221 is great. Honestly, you still need 1 slots, so it's as good as a god charm, I'd say. Because you're gonna need a 1 slot for something in a build. And honestly, you'd end up putting like a 1 slot just in a medium. So it's fine. Yeah, that's like really good. But for me, no, because there's special skills that you want to get on charms. Wex and Crit Eye, you can socket them, and a lot of the best armor pieces come with Wex or Crit Eye or Crit Boost anyway. Give me those triple rolls, just not with the skills that I want. I have gone through about 18 million Zenny now, I think. Rolling. You're not too fussed about augments. You like the gacha aspect, but you're mostly looking forward to the good anomaly hunts and the title update monsters. Like I said, I've done everything in this game. This is all that's left for me. It's just making god tier builds. So this is the end game, like, of the game. Once you've hit AR 300 and you've got 1 augment on each piece, the only way to improve your builds or farm for anything past that is to get multiple, or you know, just something more efficient. There isn't anything else to do. I mean, I can hunt just for more materials, but I was maxed on materials. I had 9,999 of everything, so... Well, not quite, but I would have done. I kept selling them to stop myself from getting to 9,999. I finally got, like, that ding roll, and it took away my blood awakening, god damn it. It makes sense. You didn't make it to 300 on the Switch. Yeah. No, again, if you're still grinding that, then it's fine. But I think... Unless you're kind of in my position, you probably don't understand fully where I'm coming from. And very few people are in my position in this game. And what I mean by that is you've played it to the point where you literally have everything. You've done everything. You could sell stuff for max cash stack like 10 times over. You have good augments on every single good armor piece. But you don't have like god... Like I am literally rolling for like the best. Not just good. Like the best augments. Because for some of my armor pieces, I do have like the best that you could get. But not all of them. Not a lot of the stuff that came out in the most recent title update. So my kind of goal is to make it so I have the best on the new stuff so I can make the best versions of the new builds. Because for me, making the builds is the fun, you know, making them out, testing them out, seeing how they perform. Oh man, dude. That could have been good. But it's dragon attack plus water attack. It's unfortunately just part of the bad coding where it can roll things that completely counteract each other or contradict one another. Got Dragonheart 4 with Item Prolonger 3, all 2 slots. It's okay, yeah. Anything Dragonheart 4 with 3 2 slots is great. Obviously, it's not the best secondary skill, but it's fine. Getting multi-monster investigations? Yeah. It's nice when they show up. I always forget about that RNG aspect of the game. Fire attack, water attack, goddamn. Dude, if I can get these with like Male Hellfire, Frenzied Bloodlust, Male Hellfire Strike, Male Hellfire Frostcraft, Male Hellfire Build Up Boost. Like, there's so many good things I could get. Like really useful things. Or Strife with any of those things. Or Frenzied Bloodlust. Like any 2 of the skills that I just listed as a double. It's quite a wide pool of things that I want, like that I will accept. And they're not, other than like Frostcraft and Build Up Boost, they're all relatively common. You know, they're not like, I don't know, bloody free meal common, but they're not rare. You're just salty that they didn't buff Lance more. They basically gave Gun Lance the finger. Gun Lance got its best stuff with Heaven's Sent, but it definitely felt a bit lacking. I used it on Malzeno earlier, and honestly, I felt like I was struggling to get damage. But I don't know if that's just the new Gun Lance isn't that good. I was giving it a go. It's okay. I think maybe Chaotic Gore Gun Lance is still the better one. I actually got some buffs with Amatsu. Yeah, no, Amatsu and Shigaru were great for it. It just Yeah, the new stuff, like the Blood Awakening, it takes over Heaven Sent. Heaven Sent's too good. Don't know if I've got these with build-up boost on them. Let me see. Might have to go back and farm again. Strife, Teostras. Build-up boost ice attack. Build-up... Oh, yeah. Build-up boost negative 11. And what did I just roll? Build-up boost negative 20. Yeah, well, they're worse then. I wasn't sure if I had build-up boost or not, so I figured I should probably keep them. It's not enough in your opinion. Oh, no, it needed a buff. The fact that they only buffed wide shelling and not long and normal shelling is kind of crazy to me. Because all the shelling needed a buff. Outside of sneak attack, my shelling damage is the same as it was when I beat Geismagorm with my max shelling stuff. You know? Normal shelling. There's no more buffs, man. There's no more patches coming. But honestly, like things like Strength Hammer and Crater Smash need a buff way more than Gun Lance. Like, at least Gun Lance is kind of doing something, but there are some builds out there that are just like, dude, this really needs a buff, you know? Courage Hammer's pretty good. It could have maybe a little buff, but there are things out there that like Savage Axe mode on Charge Blade that could do with a buff. This is painful to watch. They should have made the stats roll one by one. There's so many things they could have done. They could have added a better augmenting system for endgame that is more expensive. But they didn't do it, man. They didn't do it. They left us with Slots Plus is terrible. Skills Plus is good, but I can't use it on armor pieces when where I'd have to sacrifice a skill. Slots, yeah, and then skills is my only option here, but it's just so slow to get anything good. You don't like the Gun Lance needs sneak attack for better damage? Oh yeah, the fact that it's the only thing that buffs its shelling outside of artillery is dumb. Gizmo Meister, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. Weapon craft, yeah, no, I mean, decoration crafting was good in this game. Weapon crafting is good in this game. The end game weapon variety in this game is good. But the augments and the charm system... Charm system's way better than it was. It's way better than it was. So, yeah, charm system, I think's... It's not perfect, but it's in a better place than this was left. Sneak attack and Frostcraft? That's crazy. Yeah, but Frostcraft is like... The thing is... Gunlance benefits more from Frenzied Bloodlust and Heaven Sent. Stuff like that. So, there is an issue with running Frostcraft. Whilst it's good, you're not really sheathing your weapon all that much. Really. You feel bad for you to be forced to go through this. Yeah, it kind of sucks. It'll be awesome when the game gives me something crazy good. It does. It happens. But, like, I just need it. I just need something now to make my builds. The thing is, if I get something really genuinely good, it will be good for so many of my builds. The funny thing is, there are 2 more armor pieces as well that I need to get. I need to get on the Primordial top. I need to get, like, a crazy good roll and the legs. But the gauntlets are the hardest one to roll good on. Because the legs and the top I can roll skills plus. I cannot roll skills plus on these gauntlets. Heaven Sent 3? Nah. Heaven Sent 2 is fine. You don't need Heaven Sent 3. You can run one level of the new Blood Frenzy if you want. Heaven Sent 2 is more than enough. Because you want to be switching with Gun Lance anyway. You actually do want to be switching because you want to be reloading. So you're always regaining sharpness on the switch for the reload. Heaven Sent 3 is overkill. Settled for one good augment on yours. Yeah, I need another good augment, man. I have to get it. I'm not even doing for Gun Lance anymore. I gave up on Gun Lance. I'm just trying to get like a decent element boost thing on the gauntlets. Like anything, any double B tier skill, any of the good ones I'll take at this point. But I need like negative 30 defense or negative 20 defense plus 2 good skills. Damn, it gave me positive defense. That could have been good. I think if it gave me Strife, Mail of Hellfire, minus crit boost, I'd take it. I don't want that. But if it gave it to me minus crit boost, I'd be okay. I can always socket an extra level of crit boost in. Even though I am limited on medium slots. I think then if I got a better charm down the line with more medium slots, I'd be golden. Come on, game. Come on. Come on. Not for Blood Awakening. No. Down to 13 million now. We started the day at 33 mil. We've gone through 20 million Zenny today. With nothing to show for it. That's a lot of Zenny. That's actually really unlucky. This is probably the unluckiest I've ever been. Admittedly, this is probably going to be one of the hardest armor pieces to roll for in the game, but I just need to get something good, man. I just got to get something good. It kind of would be a shame if I got build-up boost plus Mail of Hellfire on this, because it limits it to, like, status builds. I really need to get... I really want something good for Ellen builds. A double skill. It's painfully low to get without losing a skill. Yeah, it's low, but I should have seen something by now. I tend to... I think it's like a 1 in 500. Usually 1 in every 500 rolls, I'll get something crazy good. That's usually how it is for me. It might be minus a skill I don't want to lose, but... usually by now I would have seen something. Is it possible to augment Strife and Mail of Hellfire on normal augment? Yes. Yeah, 100%. I know it's possible because I've done it. Like twice. They're only B tier skills. It's going to take defense. So what you'll get is negative. I think you end up with like negative some element and negative some defense. It's actually not... they're not that rare as far as skills go. I keep having to say this because... yeah. Is it negative 22? Is that what it's going to be? How many points do these have base? These gauntlets? Do they start with 10? I think they start with 10 points. So... actually, no. It's going to be less than that. Because I think it's... B tier skills? What are they worth? Like 10 points? And we start with 10. So it's only going to be negative, like... negative 15? Negative 16? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know how much armor points worth. I'm not sure. It's not 1-to-1, is it? Is it like 2-to-1? Maybe it will be negative 20 then. Yeah, maybe you're right. I never really paid attention to, like, how much negative armor I'm getting, because I don't care about the armor at all. I'll always take negative armor for a good skill. Always. All day, every day. The armor is meaningless once you hit, like, AR 300. It's makes very little difference. So long as you don't get one shot, you can max potion. That's the way I see it. I have to be careful because I am going quite quick. I really don't want to, you know, skip over the god roll. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Just going to quickly save because if I do get something good, at least if I skip over it, I can, like, exit without saving and then get back to it. And, like, re-roll to get it again. Otherwise, I'd have to sit here again for this amount of time just rolling. Let's find those gauntlets again. Is this it? Build up. I accidentally put, like, build up boost, didn't I, on them? I already had build up boost. Cool, there we go. Got to pull the Dusty Google sheet out, yeah. Is it just random to get multiple Elder Dragons in one hunt in an anomaly quest? Yeah. Yeah, it's just random chance as to whether or not they pop up. The rarest you can get is a 4 monster hunt quest. They're very rare, but they do exist. I think I've gotten one once before. See, this is why I'm a little bit confused. Look at the two of those, right? So, build up boost plus -2 fire resist. That's it. But then on the left, you've got -20 defense plus 2 dragon. How much is plus 2 dragon resist worth? Apparently, it's worth a 4 deficit on element resist and -20 defense. It's kind of crazy, right? Actually, I think I've got one of these that's worse. I've got another build-up boost on one of these gauntlets. Let me have a look. Yeah, -11. Let's re-roll this one, because the other one's technically better. Devs were on something. What, when they came up with this system? I know, we've been saying that all day. Like, what were they smoking when they thought that this was a good idea? Like, something strong. Dude, they should have just had me in the room with them. I would have set them straight. I would have been like, no, you guys, seriously, calm down. This is dumb. Stop, please. Somebody needed to rein them in on this. You know, just make it a little bit more rewarding. Followers make the solo run so much easier. Yeah, well, the buffs, man. The hunting horn buffs are great. Really helps speed it up. And the heals are nice, too, if you're not running Dragon Heart or Heroics. Dude, it's almost 1 a.m. I've been not doing this for hours. It's just not been my day today, man. I really... Well, this week, even. I don't think we've gotten anything really good at all. We got Melee Hellfire Offensive Guard, which is... Okay, that's good for... Sword and Shield Lance and, I guess, Greatsword for Strong Arm Stance. I can't complain, but... Ooh, man. Okay. So close. If that was something other than Diversion... but it's a good roll. Large slot plus Frenzied plus Diversion. No negative. Yeah, I kind of have to keep that. That's a keeper. Strife. Wait, Dragon Conversion. See, look, I rolled this, man. Look how good that is. Oh, so good. That was like the last best thing that I rolled. Have I got more than one Bloodlust here? I'm just seeing if there's anything here I can re-roll. Doesn't look like it. How you doing, Jai? Dude, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. I think I'm back. I have to grind again, man. Gotta do some Malzino. What's this one got? Dragonheart, Dragon Conversion. This one's kind of crazy, actually. That's a multiplayer one, though, right? "14 hours, you're close on your house?" Oh, dude, nice, dude. Congratulations, yeah. Don't know if it's true, but on a video you once watched, apparently you can roll negative defense resist naturally as a cost for skills. That's what I'm trying to do, yes. That's what I want. Absolutely. Dude, a load of my best armor pieces on skills are just like negative large amount of defense. All rarity 10 armor is 10 cost. Yeah, you get 10 points. Which is perfect, because B tier skills are 10 points. So it works out like you can get a B tier skill, which is Strife and Melee Hellfire. I think Offensive Guard, like all the good stuff. Loads of good stuff's in there. I think there was something else that's really good on that tier as well. Back to the grind. Need to get some more scales. I haven't played Charge Blade on this fight in a while, so I remember it being really good though for solo. Not since the day after launch day, actually. Nah, it's good to see you, Jaya, dude. I'm glad you're doing well. Glad your house is coming through. I should visit Texas one day when I actually have money and Twitch doesn't, you know, take every penny that you earn. I might be going to Kickmate. Kicker apparently going to start paying $16 an hour to stream. But I'm like broke AF these days, man. I'm telling you. Really? Oh, that's an SAD missed. Oh, it missed me again. This is some terrible RNG right here. I pulled to the right, nothing hit though. There goes my thingy. Okay, that's weird. I need to break something, man. Nothing. I'm not really hitting hard enough, I don't think. There we go, that's good. Come on. There we go, we broke ahead. Fortunately, it flinched at like the worst time. Yeah, he keeps backing up and I'm missing with the hits that I really need to hit with. So I'm not doing anything. I don't think this build is like the right build for this. Maybe I should be running just Dragon Heart Charge Blade. That's how he's like backing up at the worst time. Dude, I did like no damage to him there. That was a terrible start. He's not even going like full enrage. He's going half enrage. There's full enrage. But he keeps backing up off of my... What the hell? What was that? Seriously? That wasn't enough? Dude, screw you. Oh my god. Didn't even flinch him on that. Nothing. Didn't even knock him out. This build sucks, man. What is this build? Doesn't do anywhere near enough damage. Oh, didn't I? Oh, that's why. Because I switched to the Valstrax Charge Blade, didn't I? We're not even hitting above 1,000 on this piece of shit. Want me to link to a Google spreadsheet? No, dude, I know what it is. It's fine. I don't need a Google spreadsheet. Are you taking the actual piss? Dude. Seriously. I literally can't even recover in time there. Oh, I didn't have a wire bug. Right, that's why I couldn't do that. Cool. And that time I was just a little bit too far forward, so you get to get hit by the second hitbox there. Alright, well, we might as well reset. Screw this build. The one time where Charge Blade actually doesn't flinch. It's when it's the most aggressive monster in the game. I think it's just the Charge Blade sucks. Hey dude, Lumi, welcome back again. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Hope you have yourself a lovely day today. How's things, VR? Hope you're doing well. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one.
What?
Welcome back.
No way.
How was Strim?
What?
RuneScape? I was lurking earlier, by the way. I was having a little
Hello?
cheeky lurk. I was watching you with your your Abbey dagger.
Okay.
So I'm guessing you got 70 attack.
My doctor told me to get a relaxing hobby.
I think I'm gonna run this build instead for this fight. Let's do it. How you doing, Schmizzle Sticks? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Yeah, how goes the grind on RuneScape? How's things? Thank you for the raid. Shouts to Lumi, by the way, guys. Fellow Monster Hunter streamer. If you're not following, go give a cheeky follow. Very, very friendly. Very nice. Always good company. Super chill, too. You finally got the Dragon Defender. Nice. Did you get 70 attack? Like I said, I think I saw you holding an Abyssal Dagger, so I'm assuming you did. $70 attack, 80 prayer. Yeah, that's right. You were going into... when I was watching you, you were looking for a house to get the burners so you could get the bonus prayer XP. More like it. That's the damage I'm looking for right there. Got a flinch here. See, like what are you meant to do about that, chat? Like, what do I do? He backed up out my thing. Wait, why did my guard not work there? He missed. What? Dude, if I hadn't blocked there, that would have hit me. Oh, and look, he got knocked back from that as well. I need the AI to freaking heal me. There we go. I like backed up again out the thing. Barely got that iframe off. Oh my god. Congrats on the 80 prayer, by the way. How much did 80 prayer cost you, or did you actually farm all the stuff yourself? Is that like really expensive to get still? Because I remember once upon a time it was stupidly expensive. I'm getting rough RNG. It just... Notice how it, like, is able to get out of my attacks so easily. Like, all of my things are missing. Not because I'm playing badly or doing something wrong. He just keeps backing out of it or getting flinched out of it, so... I miss. I need to heal here. Flash. Heal. I'm gonna go grab this now. Oh god! Oh wow. Wonderful. What? No! I went for the guard there, it just didn't do anything. This is bad. This is not good. I tried to block that, but apparently I didn't have enough health. Oh, this sucks. Dude, I was like soloing this with Charge Blade on like day 2 and I wasn't having these kind of issues. I didn't keep missing him with like everything. Dude, I just got in. Piss off, man. God for that. So the Charge Blade plays chainsaw mode? No, never. It's terrible. Look how much damage it actually does when it lands, like, cleanly. I can't even recover in time, seriously. Oh, I'm dead. I missed. Guess I die. I can't block that. Do I need guard up to block that? Since when? Since when do I need guard up to block this? That's really annoying me. Like, really, really annoying me. 300s? I swear you didn't have to have guard up to block that on, like, launch day. But I'm not blocking it at all. Come on, dude. Really? No, 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 no. I'm dead. Dude, you do. You need guard up to block that. But when did they make that a thing? I don't have enough guard. I literally don't have enough. When? When did they make... I'm telling you, when I played on day one... Seriously, you can go back and watch my runs. I put them up. And I played Charge Blade. You did not need guard up to block those attacks. You didn't need it. Now you need guard up all of a sudden. When did they do that? You only needed guard and embolden. There was one attack that was unblockable. That was it. Dude, seriously, look. Seriously, look. You need guard up for that now. I was going to have to send it here, because otherwise I'm dead. Yeah. You can't block that anymore. Are you kidding me? They changed it. When did they change it? In the thing? Seriously, look. Embolden guard was fine. Probably hit you. It wasn't the shit. No, 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 no. No. No, you did not need guard up for that aerial attack. You did not need it for this fight. That was so bad. Dude, because my best solo for this was on Charge Blade. It was like 4 minutes 56 solo. And I did not have guard up. And you could just block that move. That was it. Counter peek, you blocked it. You did not need guard up. No, never. You never needed guard up. You're just able to block that move. But I think they changed it. Maybe they changed it in the patch? I was not able to block that at all. He kept hitting through my thing, everything. Why? Why would they do that? What's wrong with them? Why did they make it so that I need guard up? Are you kidding me? I swear, and I know for a fact I didn't need guard up. That is so dumb. Why did they do that? Why do I have Focus 2 on this build? Oh, Rhyme Guard Coil, that's why. How the hell am I going to fit Guard Up in this? Dude, I can't, there's no, oh well, I guess Bloodlust has to go. Oh wait, no, I don't have Blood, no, I have to have Bloodlust. Backstab for Guard Up. Okay, apparently you have to have Guard Up now. I don't know when they changed that, but they changed it. Yeah, take care, Wukong. Let's try this with Guard Up, see how it does. I genuinely don't know when they made it a necessity. Help, you made a mistake. What did you do? Oh god, wait, neither of my dogs was on Dragon. Whoops. Oops. That's quite a big DPS loss. That was stupid. The pepper tube fell into the stew. Oh no. God damn it. You just reminded me my my large salt grinder is broken. I need to get a new one. Like the metal rod on the inside that attaches to the head. Like the metal ring that locks it in place when you take the head off to put the salt in, it's shearing through the metal. So you just turn the head and it goes round and round without doing anything. Anyway, I've got Guard Up now. Let's see. I should... Dude, if I can't block it now, I'm like, oh my god. That's crazy. But dude, like, no, I've got a... There's a clip on TikTok of me running the Charge Blade build. I never had Guard Up on the Charge Blade build. So I don't understand. When did they change that? The flying sweep move where he does the two arms. The two wing attacks, sorry. You never needed Guard Up for that. Because I never had it. I was always able to block it. So freaking slow, guys. There we go. So yeah, you need Guard Up for that now. You actually need Guard Up. Dude, I keep getting hit by that wing sweep. Don't ask me what happened there, chat. I don't even know. I keep missing so many files too. That missed me. Like, both of that missed me. There's no point guard pointing that because sometimes it like literally doesn't even hit you. No! Dude, that roar sucks. This should be good hit. Oh, unless he does that. Wow, you prick. expecting me back there. I was going for the head, not the arms. Final ultimate. Here we go. There you go. Yeah, guard up, man. You gotta have guard up, apparently. That is a lot of freaking damage. Oh my god. There we go. That's more like it. 4 minutes 9. That's a new PB. Not bad. I think the world record's like 3 minutes something. So we're getting close to world record on that, actually. Not too bad. However, I still don't understand when they changed it so that you need guard up. I don't know when that happened. That's winding me up a little bit because I'm like, dude, I did this before and I think my personal best was like 450 something, 456. And I did not have guard up and I was able to block everything. Whatever. Is what it is. Maybe I did have guard up on something. Maybe it was just there as an augment. I don't know. Maybe I am just going senile. Yeah, maybe Wukong. Maybe it was always meant to... thingy. I mean, I did have guard up on my Lance build, but that was, like, to block everything. That sucks. Oops, I didn't mean to insta-meld there. No, it's a shame. That was a nice run, though. I was happy with that. Oh, crap. Wait a minute. Yo, I didn't have element exploit in my build. Oh, Dragonheart, of course. Yeah, duh. Valstrax's Soul, Dragonheart. Yeah, that's probably why I was hitting like 1800s on the SAD. That was a big boy SAD right there. Well, I haven't done Charge Blade on that new AT Velkhana. I could do that. I have to remember this is my build for anti-thingy. Which one is this? Which one do I need to overwrite? Risen Kaiser Horns, Prudence, Archfiend, Rhyme Guard. I'm assuming this is it. What did I have to get rid of? Sneak attack, was it? Yeah. Because it turns out you do need guard up now. They must have changed that in the latest update. In the weekly thing. Cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the same build. It's just now we've got it with guard up in it. If I can put some guard up in this build, then... Wait, do I not have Bloodlust? Oh crap, I don't. Okay, I'll have to leave that in there then. Take the sneak attack out. Put guard up in. Yeah. Wait, don't I have a Mail of Hellfire guard up, though? Dude, I must have better stuff than this now. I'm sure of it. Teostra's Blessing, Mail of Hellfire. That's fine. Surely. Did I get, like, Frenzy Bloodlust plus a large slot, or... Just gonna have a look. Frenzy Bloodlust Diversion with a large slot. But I don't want Diversion here, I don't think. Strife Recovery up. Mail of Hellfire Defiance. Strife Large slot. Strife Large. What have I got here? I'm just going to see if I've got anything where I can do a little bit of switcheroo. Mail of Hellfire Offensive Guard. Offensive Guard doesn't really do anything for Element Charge Blade, sadly. You're currently throwing yourself at Malzeno to check if guard up is needed. No, it is. It is 100%. To block that, the wing sweep, you have to have it. Notice how I was blocking that perfectly, but it was hitting me anyway. Second I did that, like we went from what, like 8 minutes down to 4 minutes just because I had guard up in. It actually is needed, which is surprising, but yeah. I genuinely didn't think that was the case. Okay, I'll just leave this as it is. It's fine. But Berserk Charge Blade, though, do I really want to run? I guess that's okay. Let's see how this does. I need guard up, though. 100%. We got to get guard up in here. Carted, so yeah, it's needed. It wasn't, though. It wasn't on launch day. You didn't need it. Like, last week. Because my first run, I didn't have guard up in my build. And he wasn't... I was able to block everything, except for the beam attacks. You know the beam that he does? The... you know the one. The one that you can't block with anything. The unblockable one. And his ultimate. Really weird. Maybe it was just a bug, because... Yeah, maybe they always intended for you to have guard up, but... Put my dogs on fire. Do I even need Moxie here? We'll take it. Alright, let's go. Oh, whoops. Let's see how 80 Velkhana does against Charge Blade. got guard up here just so I can deal with this. Wait, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. Guard up lets me block that, usually. That looked like it hit my shield. I bet if I hadn't blocked there, that would have hit me. Bad move RNG there, unfortunately, but... That sucked. That was really unfortunate. Okay, alright, well. Oh, look! I know this move. Who's that? The Mushroom Man. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TVD family. It's good to have you with us. Oh, I missed. I didn't actually knock it out of the armor there. Oh, it missed me. Dude, that really sucked. I don't know why it missed me there, but that actually cost me a freaking hit. Nah, could have sent that, but... Okay, now I'm not so sure if I want to try blocking this, because it might kill me. Okay, no, we're good. Guard up definitely works in that. Okay, cool. I knew it did, but when I did it, like, earlier, it didn't really do anything. What the hell? Okay. Don't know how the final hit didn't hit me there. Oh, come on. That's some... It's done that twice to me on this hunt. It's really bad RNG. No! Oh my god. God point messed up. No! Why are you flinching, dogs, you idiots? Oh my god. Dude, this run was going so well, and then the flinches started, and... Wow, that's a lot faster than I was expecting. Oh my god, dude, that didn't flinch it either. It was going so well, and then it's all just falling apart. I don't know why I'm just struggling to knock it down. Is it really doing an ultimate? Oh yeah, it's doing an ultimate, alright. Missed me there. Oh, come on! Seriously? Since when can you do that? The ultimate hadn't even finished yet. Didn't get a knockdown, didn't do enough. This one's going so badly. I'm not doing much damage though, honestly. I think this charge blade kind of sucks. I think Blood Awakening's kind of bad, maybe. Because compared to what I normally hit, like with my other build, oh my god, this damage is shite. My other build can hit like 1800s on this dude. This thing's like maxing out like 1000s, which is not really good. They're like doing half damage. That's probably why I'm not flinching the bloody thing. No! What is with that random wall? Oh my god, dude. What? But I blocked it last time. Why is it so inconsistent on the blocks today? Did I not have enough stamina? Like... What happened? I was definitely in front of the beam because I blocked it. But then the explosion killed me that time. But it didn't kill me last time. I blocked it and I did an SAD. Oh, come on. Don't flinch out of it. Dude, that sucked. That was terrible. Okay. I need to bring a different build. This build is not the one for this fight at all. It's hitting way too low. I think I need my dragon conversion one. Yeah. What I might do is take a version of the build that I just ran on thingy. And then we'll retrofit it, we'll change it a little bit and make it work for this fight. Yeah. Because this build is not the one. It should be okay, but it's just... Oh, wait! Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm playing on Orange Scroll. It's not Dragon Conversion. It's freaking Mail of Hellfire. Berserk Strife. I play Blue Scroll. I'm not playing the right scroll. I'm like sitting there thinking, dude, why is this thing hitting so badly? Like, why did I even use this? Like, why did I save this if it was doing this little? Dude, it's not... It's hitting half damage because I'm not getting Strife and I'm not getting melee Hellfire. Oh my god. Okay, wait, we go again. Scrolled. Oh, dear. Yeah, wrong scroll. Dude, we played the start of that so well. I started getting frustrated because I was thinking, why is it not getting flinched? Why is it not... What's happening here? Why is the damage low? I'm thinking, oh, does it have like a different defense modifier? I'm like, nah, it doesn't have a different defense modifier. I was hitting same damage numbers I always hit on it yesterday with heavy bowgun. It's because I'm not playing on the right bloody thing. Okay, so we actually do need to eat immunizer. Oh, wait, why didn't I eat super recovery? Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, I'm dumb. I should have eaten for super recovery. Crap. Okay. I don't understand why I'm not blocking that. There we go. Now we're getting 1,000. Should be able to knock it down here. You missed me. Please don't back off. Son of a bitch. No! These flinches! Dude, this is the worst RNG! Yeah, I didn't take super recovery, so look at my health, man. That's when you want the flinch, but look at my health, dude. I can't play like this. That's because I didn't roll super recovery, man. Oh, there we go. That's what we're talking about. It missed me. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, now I actually have to run around to heal here. Come on, block. There we go. Actually got the block off. Amazing. Okay, so maybe I'm just like odd positioning, maybe. Cool. Position here. Dude, what is this RNG, man? Yeah, if I'd remembered to have eat first super recovery, we'd probably be fine here. Wait, why are you only doing ones? Dude, are you not enraged? No! Oh my god. That was so slow. All of a sudden, just out of nowhere, freaking Supersonic Velkhana went into bloody Super Mario Velkhana. Just gonna flash it there so I can stack up some of these. Wait for it to recover and then... There we go. Do you remember how last quest he kept spamming those out? It was such good RNG. If I just remembered that I was playing freaking Melee Hellfire and... Come on, Bloodlust, please proc. This is what we want. This is the move RNG we're looking for. Okay. Oh, that's not ideal. Ah, whatever. The RNG wasn't as good here, but that's a way better run. If I'd had the RNG from the previous run, this would have been nuts. It would have been so good. Unfortunately, I know I'm not on thingy here, but... Oh, come on. No, 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 no! Why are you doing this to me, man? Send it. And edge. Oh, it messed me up at the end. I need to get the SADs off on those ultimates better. The issue is, I don't know what you're meant to do. Maybe slide back. Switch guard into guard peak performance. SAD. How much health does this thing have? A lot. A lot. At least triple what regular Velkhana has, I think. Because regular Velkhana, I can do... What was it I did today? I did 4 minutes and 3 seconds on heavy bowgun. Which is a long time for a heavy bowgun to get through this thing. Whereas my best time on heavy bowgun prior to that was like 1 minute 40 something, I think. On the regular one. So I'm going to say it's like about 3 times normal Velkhana's health. But the big thing is that it... I don't know, it seems to stagger like a bit more awkwardly. It's weird. It's a good fight though. I think it's a... I just wish it was not as stingy. The rewards. Look, watch what we get for rewards here. 6. 6 melding blood. That's enough to do 1 meld. 1 meld. Why is it that stingy? At least the numbers are good now. Yeah, no, much better. Much, much better. Is it okay if I post a screenshot of my skills to have an idea if I have an okay-ish build? You can pop it on the Discord. Yeah. I don't know what weapon you're playing, but You can't craft the extension thing. You didn't go there yet. How do you mean craft the extension thing? What's that? The extension thing? Do you mean augments? If you're not at the stage for augments yet, then don't worry about your build just yet. Just get yourself like some, you know, decent, get 100% crit and attack, and if you're running an element weapon, make sure you max your element. Once you get to the augment stage, then you really need to start probably worrying about builds in terms of, you know, how much damage are you doing, stuff like that. But prior to that, I wouldn't really stress. I might run that one more time. Yeah, why not? I feel like we're some good RNG away from a really good run on this. I'm never going to beat my heavy bowgun PB's really solid here. Oh yeah, super recovery. There we go. Super recovery. Let's get... I actually take ice resist because that'll boost my damage. I think. Or will it? Actually, no, it won't. I take that back. We're not running dragon conversion here. Maybe I should be though, honestly. Dragon conversion might be better here. What date do you think console will get another update? It's not a case of me thinking. You've already got the date. It's the 24th of August. That's the final update. You get everything. So you got another 2 months to wait. You got 2 more months of nothing. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. You feel like crap when you play dual blades, but my hits are between 5 and 30. Wait. And you're at master rank? Okay, you should be at least hitting 100. You need, yeah, your build's not there yet then. Even at high rank, you should be hitting way more than that. I don't know if I'm meant to be even blocking that, like... Sucked, like, one thing into that. Some rough RNG there. If he'd hit me with that, I was dead. Welcome back, Pamatha. You're MR60 and you hit 80 pluses. MR60, you should be hitting like 200 on your dual blades. 100%. Yeah. You guys need to show me your builds. I'll show you where you're going wrong. You're using either bad armor pieces or your skills are off on the armor pieces that you're using. But yeah, once you hit master rank, like, you should be hitting a... Dude, at low rank, I was hitting, I think, like, 80s per hit. At, like, sorry, not low rank, sorry, high rank. And that's with raw dual blades at high rank. So, yeah. Did Monster Hunter Rise get a spike? No, Tiny raided. No, we're not getting 100 viewers naturally on this game anymore. Those days are long gone. Anyway, you're right at the end of yours, truly. I was literally just going to finish, but I'm just doing one more run. So take care of yourself, mate. You know how I say you're not usually... Honestly, I wasn't even going to do this run, but given that I just messed up that block on the last thing, I kind of want to give it one more go. Well, for normal hits, no. Your normal hits should be doing like 150s to 200s. You can get almost close to 300s at endgame with your, just like your spinning hits and stuff with the right build. just shy of it. But, like, that's endgame. But if you're a thingy, you should be hitting, like, well into 100s. No, that should be, like, no trouble for you. Damn it. Okay, I need to get to, like... I need to get on the second thing there by looks of things. What are you doing, you dick? No, 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 no. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Maybe I should be using the sword hit there? Oh, wow, that was a good flinch. Bloody hell, that's a good flinch. Wow, that's such a dick move. I was kind of trapped there, so wasn't much I could do. Should be a landing there. No, dude, what the hell? What was that? Wait a minute. Got a heal here. Tried to guard point, didn't work. That's got to be the finisher, right? Yeah. 80 Velkhana, 529. Not bad. We'll take it. Where should you post your screenshot? Post it in Monster Hunter Rise builds. If you understood correctly, you can insta AED after the block. Yes, but you don't always want to. You only want to do it either when you can risk the trade or... So, like, if you think you're going to get a flinch, you have to get a bit of good RNG, you know? Unless, of course, you're, like, monitoring flinch thresholds and stuff like that on, like, a hack thing. But other than that, you have to charge your sword. So when you do it, you'll just do a sword charge instead. So it's faster than the SAD. You post it in the builds, in case you'd like to have a look. I'll quickly give you some feedback. Let me have a look. What we're working with here. And your MR60, did you say, yeah? And you're running dual blades? Okay, so you've got no element skills. You have no crit boost. You don't have 100% crit. Yeah, you have none of the skills to make your build good. Like, none of them. So, none of that armor is good for dual blades. Thunder dual blades. And your MR60, yeah? Okay, I'm going to show you what you need, what you should be doing at MR60 for Thunder dual blades. It's going to be a harsh critique, but that's why you're hitting 30 damage per hit. So the only thing you've got is you've got 100% crit or 90% crit, which is good, but you've got no crit boost, so you're only gaining raw damage on it. Yeah, so I'm going to give you a template now for everything. How you doing, Peach? I hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Got a 4 minute and 2 second Primordial Malzeno with Charge Blade today, Peach. It was pretty good. It was a good run. And I just got a 5 minute 24 with that AT Velkhana. Was going to go Chef Ramsay mode on the build. I was playing Gunlance today, but just like, oh my god, it sucks compared to like... It just feels miserable to use on some of these endgame monsters. It's okay, but like... You haven't tried Primordial Malzeno? It's good fun for Charge Blade. You're struggling. It takes you ages to kill a monster. Oh yeah, dude, it will do with that build. So you want a Thunder build, okay? Here's what you're going to do. You're going to get yourself a Fire Dual Blade build rustled up. And you're going to farm Chaotic Gore Magala. But the reason it's taking you long, you're probably playing okay, but your build is terrible. So again, it's not on you. It's not your fault. It's just lack of build knowledge, lack of game knowledge is harming your play. Once you get the game knowledge to make the things that you want to make, you're going to do much better. You're going to get these. You're going to get the Almudron. The Magmadron... Fire thingies. You said you were MR60. I thought you said you were MR60. What's your master rank? Okay, so yeah, you can do Chaotic Gore Magala then. Okay, you got to unlock it. Zocel is 60, not MR. Oh, you're HR60. Oh, well, what's your master rank then? Oh, that's completely different. If you're HR60, that means you just need to run the Tigrex. You no idea. You said MR60. I asked and you said yeah. Zolcel's MR60. Okay. So where are you at in the game? Have you started master rank at all? If not, don't worry. But get yourself the... Oh, you're a high rank then. Oh, man. Are you still at high rank? Are you still doing, like... You haven't... Have you done crab yet? Let me have a look at your build again. What armor pieces are you wearing? I actually can't see what armor you're wearing. That's the thing. Oh, right. Yeah, dude. Okay. No, I can now. Oh, well, honestly, that's actually decent armor for high rank. But you're still missing crit boost. I think I just ran, honestly, you just go raw dual blades, which sounds really dumb, but I think it's Tigrex dual blades are what you want at high rank. You can hit up to 80s. You might want to consider doing Dragonheart dual blades, but you won't get there until HR 100, so... Oh man, what's your build going to be at high rank? 1 second. Let me run you through it quickly. I'll give you a good high rank build to kind of get you through. And honestly, you'll be able to use this against everything. So, you want to get these with Silkbind boost. Which means as you're upgrading, before you get to the Tigrex dual blades, add the Rampage skill Silkbind boost. And then fully upgrade them. So, take these... High rank armor you are going to want. So you don't have access to Crimson Glow Valstrax. That's fine. You're going to go Kaiser Helmet. You're going to get... Vike top. You're going to get... You're going to get Rathalos gauntlets. Anjanath waist. And you've already got the ingot legs, which are perfect. Then you're going to get... For charm... God, I should still have some saved. Let me have a look. Grab yourself... I don't know, what's the best thing you can get here? I don't know, like Wirebug Whisperer 2 is fine. Some Crit Eye is okay. Attack Boost 3, if you can get it, is good. Yeah, like, let's just... I'm just going to use Attack 3 for a thingy for now. And then... So we're going to look... It's going to look something a little bit like this. You got 1 level of crit boost in here. You can go Wex. Wex. Crit boost. Wex. Oh god, I don't have 1 more medium slot. Damn it. Dude, were they really this stingy back then? Oh my god. Seriously. Damn. Oh wait, I don't need attack 3. Hang on a minute. Because I've already got attack 6. Okay, no. Don't ignore the charm. Let's just go for something with the medium slot on it. I think something with 2 medium slots. I think I had something. Evade Extender 2 medium. Crit Eye 2 medium, small. There we go. Like Wirebug Whisperer 2 medium. That's fine. Just gonna have a look and make sure there's like nothing else that's better. I think I did have better stuff than this, but I must have sold a load of it. But, like, just something with 2 medium slots. In my case, this is fine. Wirebug Whisper is okay here. That'll just... The medium slots are really nice because it just lets me put that in. And then I can max out the attack as well. So, in your case, right? Notice how I've got the Tigrex thingy. If you're... So, I'm going to take yours just an example. If you put the Zenoga Dual Blades in, notice how... Look how many small slots you'd have with this build, right? So, if we're doing an Elm Dual Blade build... I need to quickly make some Zenoga Dual Blades, but I'm just going to take yours for an example, right? Oh, I've already got them. Hang on a minute. Perfect. So let me get the Zenogas. Actually got a medium slot on them too, which is kind of cool. So go to the training area with your build quickly and tell me how much you you hit. Like how much damage are you getting off? Then you're going to put flinch free in here. What have I got? 1 medium slot left. Just get Wirebug Whisperer. That'll help a lot. That'll let me evade a lot. And then you'll see how much I'm hitting as opposed to what you're hitting. Takes you 20 minutes to do hunts. You're sweating to survive. So these are the exact weapons that you just had. I just want to see how much you're hitting. 26 to 43. So I'm hitting 70s to 106. That's the difference, right? And this is all high rank gear that I'm using. 106, 92. I mean, you won't have this skill yet, but 117's there. There you go. But let's see how much my counter hits, because you will have this. 97s, 67s. Yeah? So, get a screenshot of this. You should be able to make all of this. Kaiser Helmet, Vike top, Rathalos, Anjanath, Ingot. And then you just need a charm with 2 medium slots. If it's got better skills than Wirebug Whisperer 2, excellent. Like, Wirebug Whisperer 2, it's just nice. You can use that on anything. You sent your build and the second pick is your second page of skills, okay? Those are the skills that you want to have socketed. Ignore the Wirebug and Sleep Resist, that's optional. Flinch Free is good for your multiplayer. But you'll notice here I've kind of got a bit of everything. That's probably about as good as you can get at low rank for an LE build. But then here's what you do, right? Whenever you switch, like the thing, all you do is switch out. You see where it says Thunder Attack 5? See how I've got Thunder Attack 5? If I switch to Ice Dual Blades, chuck ice in. Water, water in. Fire, fire in. So on and so forth, yeah? That's what you got to do. Have you got a screenshot of that, Morphal? You got a screenshot? Get a screenshot of that so you kind of know what you're working with. And now you know what skills to put in as well. You screenshot, did you post it on the Discord, yeah? Nice. And then, who was it? I needed to have a look at Zolcel's build? How does theirs look? Okay. Astalos, Silver Soul. And your MR60, yeah? Okay. So, right away I can kind of tell you what the issue is. You are lacking... you have no Mailer Hellfire, no Dereliction. So I'm gonna rustle you up a build for your level that you won't require any augments and should get you a lot more damage. So MR60, let me see. I'll use the fire as a basis because you've got the magma shredders out there. Okay. MR60. Have you got access to Nephilim? Have you done Chaotic Gore? You should have done Chaotic Gore, I'm guessing. And what augments do you have? I'll just put like some basic augments on. Because you should have access to augments, right? So I'm going to give you something kind of to work towards. I'm going to use like one augment. So like just basic Mailer Hellfire. I won't use anything crazy. But we're going to go with the Nephilim helmet. We're going to take... What are you playing on? Are you on PC or Switch? You're on PC, yeah? Because if you're on PC, you've got access to more stuff. So it just gives me an idea of what I can recommend. Oh, you're on PS5. Okay, cool. Good. Oh, wait, you can't get Mailer Hellfire yet then as an augment. Okay, ignore that. You can get Burst, though. You'll be able to get, like, Burst. That's fine. We're just going to go for, like, the tier 1 stuff. Like, the one and done. So I'll just put Wex on there. Yeah, if you're on console, then it makes it a little bit easier for me. Because you can't get Mailer Hellfire. You can get Weakness Exploit. You can get stuff like this, though. You can get Burst. So I'll just take Burst again. I think Burst TU3 is fine. Legs, we're going to go for this. Again, I'm just going to take, like, the one. There we go. We'll take Burst again. And then top, maybe you do go Silver Rathalos. Actually, no, you'd take Nephilim all day, every day, because it's Strife. Yeah. I mean, we could go Strife 3. We could go full Strife. It's an option. I've got to pick stuff that you can actually get here. I can't pick things that are unobtainable for you for the build. I'm pretty sure you can get... on console, like Crit Eye. Yeah, that's doable. Do I even bother with the Sinister Grudge, or do I just take Nephilim for Strife? I think we'll just take Nephilim for Strife, because you're going to augment for Mailer Hellfire later on down the line. This is going to be better for now. Yeah, this kind of makes all the sense in the world. Don't need more Burst. What would you take if you can't get Burst? Not sure what augment you'd go for. Maybe just, yeah, slot upgrade, something like that. I'm just going to take this just to kind of give you an idea of, like, stuff that you've got access to. Nothing too crazy, just Crit Eye, Burst, and that. In terms of Talisman, what's your best Talisman that you've got, Zocel? Just so I can get as close to as what you've got. What's your current best? On PS5. Have you got like an attack 3 or a crit element or something like that? I don't know, dude. Like what's your best thing? Like good slots with decent skills, like Wirebug Whisperer 3 maybe with some slots. Have you got anything like that? Have you got a Wirebug Whisperer 3? That would be really good. You kind of want that for thingy. Like, have you got something like this or like that? Wirebug Whisperer 3, medium, small, small. Something along those lines. It doesn't have to be exact, but like Attack Boost 2, Wirebug 2. You don't have the slots. Okay. But you could do targeted melding, right? I'm just going to use that just to kind of say something that you're going to be working towards. Eventually, Wirebug Whisperer 3 will be very easy for you, but I'll just put Wirebug 3 in there for now. So look, check the skills. This is what we're working with at the moment. Dereliction 3, Burst 3, Strive 3. So on and so forth. Now, we got loads of slots. So, I'm just going to put in all the good stuff. Obviously, we want Wex to get you to 100%. We want Crit Boost. And then I'm going to show you what this build can hit, and you tell me what your build can hit. And you'll straight away get a good idea of kind of where we're at. In terms of performance. Oh, we want Bloodlust, don't we? Yeah. Maybe we just take Dereliction 1. Nah, this is fine. There was obviously... I guess I couldn't get Bloodlust at this stage back then. Otherwise, I would have got it. At least I don't think I would. Oh, wait, no, I could have taken... I could take Storge Helm, couldn't I? Storge Helm would have been good back then. It would have been fine. That would have been how I would have gotten Bloodlust. Yeah. 100%. I think I might have actually run this over that. Maybe. But without the Nephilim... Actually, no. It would have been okay because... Yeah, no. It would have been fine. Nah, this is roughly what we would have run. Something like this. Let's put Elembane in. We're doing fire attacks, so... You have access to Hard Blaze, right? Like, you've got access to this, yeah? I'm just going to assume you've got some slots on the thing. You haven't done Teostra yet, have you? Like, Risen Teo. You've not done Risen Teo yet. Because when you do Risen Teo, like or Risen Kush... If it's a water or ice build, you put this in. If it's a fire or blast build, you put this in. Okay, you haven't done that yet. That's fine. When you get there, you'll use those pieces. But for now, don't worry about it. For now, we're just going to assume that you've got maybe a couple of small slots on. Blaze. Oh, oops. You don't have Intrepid Decos yet, do you? You got 1, 2, 3. So these extra small slots eventually will be like Teostra Blessing. But for now, you're obviously going to want Flinch Free for you for console. And then you're going to have 2 more here. In terms of skills, you're going to put these in when you get them, right? So you will get these soon. I'm going to put those in there for now. You can put like Stun Resist or something, whatever, for now. But eventually you will be putting Flame Scale 2 in once you get there. So I'm just going to put them in because that's what the slots are there for. I'm going to kind of show you where you're heading. Past that, you've got Element Exploit 1 on here. Where's the Element? Oh yeah, it's on the helmet. Element Exploit. In here, let's get you What, you're going to want a handicraft, maybe? Yeah, we're going to want some sharpness management. Do you have handicraft +4 yet? Is that available to you? Do you have access to that? If not, don't worry. I won't put it in. I'm only going to put in things that you... Obviously, the Teo Blessing, you're going to unlock soon. It's not that long until you get it. I mean, technically, you could do it now. If someone posts it up, you can go farm him. You're going to want a water dual blades for that. So, our Mudron dual blades for Risen Teo is going to be good for you. Or, yeah. I was going to say Oromatsu, but you haven't got that yet. I'm just trying to add things that you've actually got. You've got Crit Element, yeah? You should have Crit Element for now. I'm pretty sure you have that. +4. Yeah, so you put Crit Element in. Got a couple more +4 slots here. This one's just upgraded, so you might just have a large slot here. So I'll put something in just assuming you don't have a full slot upgrade. So you're probably just going to want a handicraft just to give yourself a bit more sharpness. Just going to chuck a handicraft in here as well. Just for some sharpness management. Do you have a Master's Touch +4? I think... Oh, no. I think you get that from Risen Teo. So I think I'll just chuck these in. Just to give you that bit of time at pink sharpness. Like more uptime. And then we've got one level 4 slot left. Best thing is probably going to be Resentment, I think. You should have this. If not Resentment, then I'm just going to, like, see what we got. Like... Oh, God. Your MR60, right? Okay, you got Wirebug Whisperer. Maybe Hellfire Cloak? Hellfire Cloak's actually not bad for your build. Could do... Actually, Hellfire Cloak I think I used to use. So you could do, like, Hellfire Cloak and then... Hellfire in here. This is actually decent because you could then run Coalescence when you unlock it. That'll help give you a bit more uptime. In fact, Coalescence might even be better than Crit Element if you're... Yeah, I mean, we could just forsake the sharpness altogether. But let's just see how this does. Don't worry about sharpness too much because it's going to get better with time. But we're going to go see how this hits compared to what you're currently running, yeah? Tell me what you run and then tell me what this runs. We're going to be on orange, I think. Yeah, because we're dereliction. $358. On your drill slash with this build. This is all using TU3 stuff as well. Yeah, 358. So that's actually huge. That's a lot of damage. And then your basic hits are basically close to 200. What did you say you were hitting before? 80s. Obviously, you're going to eat 4 dash juices. This is going to be a massive damage increase for you. Yeah, 338s, 236s on these hits. Now, again, your weapon's not going to be as upgraded as mine, but even still, you're going to be able to hit like 200s easy with this build. I'm hitting 350, see? I don't know why the Hellfire's not going up, though. 1 second. Oh, yeah, because the monster has to be enraged. You'll also get a free Hellfire Cloak. That means when you do this, you'll drop Hellfire and get a free knockdown on the monster. And that'll proc... If you put Coalescence in the build, it will proc Coalescence. Right, do you want to get some screenshots of that? Do you want to pop it on the Discord for me, Zolcel? That way other people can refer to it that are on console looking for a good build. Spiral Slash drops Hellfire? No. The dodge does. The little dodge. Would I just swap fire for other... Yeah, dude, you could... Once you've got this build, it is literally as simple as... So, again, you don't have Teo Blessing yet, but you're going to get that. Because you can get that on console. It'll be as simple as if it's ice or water, you put Kush Blessing in instead. And then you do this build for everything, and you switch out the element. That is it. And you're done. That's all you have to do. So you can use this for any element dual blade, and it will be good. So take a screenshot of that. Again, you're looking for a Wirebug Whisperer 3 charm. That's just generally good. Like anything that's got good slots, and Wirebug Whisperer is fine. How do you screenshot on PC? Well, if you just press print screen. If you've got multiple screens, then you press Alt print screen, and it'll... Whatever screen you've got clicked. I mean, I can print it. 1 second. I'll print screen it. 1 second. I'll put it up in DBs for you. Dual blades. Either way, you guys have now got massively upgraded builds that you can get pretty close to and augment to. I'm posting it in Monster Hunter Dual Blades for you now. All the pages and every skill that's on it. There you go. Alright, well, hopefully that helps. And you're augmenting for element, by the way. Always augment for element. So, given that you're MR60, I'm guessing you've probably done a little bit of augmenting, but get element. That's going to be your damage. You got some work to do? Yeah, no, dude, absolutely. Enjoy. Again, the augments that I've got, honestly, just go for, like, burst. Burst is good. Like, well, what's good? Attack boost, burst, crit element, coalescence, weakness exploit, crit boost, crit eye. Just any of those, fine. If you don't have the Wirebug Whisperer charm, Wirebug. But look, I've used basic stuff. Just burst, crit eye, burst in a 1 slot. These aren't even that good. Like, you can do this. You can get these very, very easily on skills. But burst is solid. Burst is good for dual blades, especially in TU3. It's going to increase your elements, going to increase your raw. I think it goes up to like 15, 20 raw. And then I think it's like 8 to 10 element with consistent hits, which obviously dual blades is doing. And then you put that in with all the percentage increases from Strife and Telstra Blessing element. And yeah. But that's why I said, when you said your max hit was 80, I was thinking, ooh, that's a bit low for dual blades at TU3. Because you got the Nephilim, you got the Archfiend. These pieces are goated. You're going to have to get used to losing health. But here's the thing. You know what you can do if you don't like the health loss? Very, very simple. I'll show you. You get Immunizer, you get Gourmet Fish, and you eat for super recovery. And that will completely mitigate the health loss, basically, from Dereliction. Anyway, on that note, I should probably go raid somebody. We'll go raid out. See who's on. Thank you, dude. You're welcome. You'll be kicking ass now. Maybe doing the big boy damage. Oh, let's go have a look. Let's go see who's on. Oh, goodness gracious. Thank you again for the raids today, Lumi. Thank you, Tiny. I'm not sure if you're still there, if you're lurking. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for supporting. Thank you to everyone who came in on the raids. Thank you to everyone who joined us. I would say thank you to everyone who joined us on the hunts, but Nobody did today. No one playing anymore. Right, we're going to copy that. Let's see who's on. Who is on? Dude, no one is on Monster Hunter Rise. Nobody. We could go raid Cat, actually. Cat's on. I haven't seen them on in ages. They're playing Raft as well. I like that game. Why don't we go raid Cat? Let's go say hello to them. See how they're doing. /raid. Hopefully they're going for a little bit more. I ain't seen them on in forever. There we go. We're going to go raid Cat, guys. If you don't know Cat, fellow Monster Hunter streamer, show him some love. Give him a cheeky follow. Get that raid message copied and pasted. Come join me. Before we finish, though, quickly, don't forget to sign up to HelloFresh. You've got 80% off discount with code HelloDesign. So try it out, guys. It does help support the channel with every sign up. And it's a bloody good service. If you want to see, I've been cooking up a treat. It's all on Twitter. So if you want to check it out and see what kind of dishes you can be cooking, have a look at that. There is still a sale on things like Dragon's Dogma and Resident Evil on my Nexus store. So if you want to pick up some awesome games at cheap prices, head on over to the Nexus store. And of course, as always, you can always buy a little bit of Twas by Design merch, help support the channel that way as well. If you want to pick up some merch, get it whilst you can, because stuff gets discontinued all the time, and I have to keep making new merch. But currently, we've got a bunch of mugs up there. Yeah, enjoy. All right, here we go. Much love. Take care, guys. Have yourself a good one, and thank you again for the raids. Thank you again for joining me. I'll hopefully see you again tomorrow. We'll get some more hunts done. All right, here come the credits. Goodbye.
1, 2, 3, go.
Twas by design. 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 Twas by design.